I'm just listing the hero, okay? You don't have to be this way with me, okay?
I don't think I want to see a Harith against an Akai, bro.
This is our first game, and you want to throw shade to me?
I don't think I want to see a Harith.
I'm listing the heroes to show my massive memory.
Yeah.
And this is what you do to me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
No.
Yo.
We.
Sorry, guys.
Wait,
I'm
so
a bit late.
The Obsidia?
I just woke up.
I would say Moscow is safe.
Oh.
Obsidia?
But with
What the hell?
Claude and the range of that Eve.
What is going on?
Don't think about it that way.
Don't think about it that way.
Just hit your abilities.
Okay.
Avoid their abilities, and then you'll win, right? With that being said, this is the draft coming in from Alpha 7 as well as the Mongols. This is the first game for Alpha 7. So with that, Mirko as well as Brigida, make sure you guys do a good job for this game, even though it's a bit difficult, you know?
Thank you so much, LaFell. We are all hyped up and excited to witness the first game in the second day of the wild cards here at MLBB 2026. Team Zone, they did come and shake off whatever jitters they had yesterday, but A7, this is the first time we will be seeing
Team Zone
today.
That's the
Mirko,
Mongols.
That was a last pick, Obsidia. You still feel 50-50 about it now?
I'm not a fan of Obsidia, man. I think it's good only if certain situations come about. So if they're able to just snowball out of control, it'll be great. Thing is, though, it really seems like A7 have gotten the better composition to get that early snowball through neutral objectives.
Let's go.
It's an Akai all over again together with a Belleric. I think the Belleric has been making a statement ever since day number 1 of the wild card. These roamers that we're seeing, they're just really going head to head, okay? This is
Let's go, folks. Let's go. Let's make sure things go well here.
Quite a difficult time trying to go up against pick-off lineups, but this time it's a bit different. Zixora is here?
Sneaky Zixora. They got the mid-prio, but hold on. Best player 1's going to actually find out about it. Gonna go for the red tree in time. Zixora with the red tree steals it away. Grand Theft Orange.
We saw this yesterday. But it was the Akai doing it on the opposite side of the map. Now it's Zixora.
Come on.
Back to his purple buff as well. None of the members from A7 notice it. They did such a great job at making sure their attention was just caught.
Yeah, I think it's mainly because Cold World wasn't level 2 with the first wave. He flickers out of the perfect match. Best player 1. Poked down by Zixora and Makey, putting the damage down again. And Nats is just not having fun against Mumu in this lane.
Okay, that's a first pick, Arlott. Just gotta remind you guys.
Oh, whoa. What's going on? No way. Oh, no. BP.
First blood to Zixora and a flicker out from Shark.
Mongols were so prepared to deal with that. A7, they definitely just wanted to take away that orange buff as well. Just to catch up in terms of EXP, because best player 1, he got his own orange buff stolen away from him. But Mongols already saw it coming.
Yo, my camera's not on?
They got
Hold up.
buffs in as early as the 2 minutes in this game, and now they're rotating down bottom. Nats.
Nah, not like this, guys. Come on, you got it.
Yeah, definitely not. It really comes down to the combo now for A7. If they can get the combo going, it's going to be great. Great talent to Makey. Crimson Beacon coming down as best player 1 goes over. RWM Nats.
Yo, what's up, bro?
Final slash picks him up. Cold World picks up the kill. Best player 1 spins around McKay. Takes him down to see it. Goes over the
Here, let me check.
He's going to go for more damage there. Good throw to ruin. But Cold World gets a double. And it's still a turtle over to the Mongols. K trying to sidestep, but it's Cold World with a big triple.
Our mid laners have been getting triple kills and savages so far here in the wild
What's up, guys? What's up? I literally there's a landscape stream. There's a landscape stream. There is a landscape stream. I just woke up.
Okay, hold on.
Oh, Fatal Links is back up just on time. Cold World, no flickers on cooldown, but
no.
Roots. Makey, Ox cannot deal with it. They're gonna have to just respect it. Shark though, he might actually get taken out. Good shot from Zixora. Traces forward. Shark gets a bit more HP. It is inevitable. Zixora with his second kill of the game.
Still took quite some time though. That's the Belleric for you. Zixora did have to help them, but going back, Zixora.
Come on, bro. You can't be losing like that. No. Alpha 7. Not to start off.
A very impressive.
I don't even know where my glasses are.
Wait a second. Mountain Shocker lands. That's with the final slash, not enough to keep him alive.
What's up, chat? What's up? What's up?
Is immaculate.
Agree.
I was so tired I passed out yesterday.
A7 could barely deal with. Like, their players or their heroes aren't exactly the proactive type. Maybe apart from the Arlott at this point of the game. Best player one could just watch.
These are the type of mechanics you would expect from a guy who misses handshakes.
Yeah, I agree. Maybe it's also because of that. It's exactly because of that, you know? Like, he just had to avenge himself through this rotation, which I don't know what we should be calling it, because so far he's been consistent in terms of just going back to his jungle and stealing away the orange camp.
It's the anti-handshake rotation. He wants to avoid the Panda at all costs by stealing his camps. The Dragon Warrior yesterday was the one stealing camps. He's honorable today.
The Dragon Warrior, which he couldn't spell
without an S.
Without an S. No. I don't know how many times I've heard that statement yesterday, but we're going to see the next turtle come up.
Fatal Links.
Oh,
there you go, though. The Akai heavy spin. And
bro, what's the heavy spin for? He didn't get nobody. What's the
a final slash in, and now it's a big flicker burnt out. With no heavy spin, they're gonna go for a bit of damage on Mumu, but it's just such a tanky Alice to deal with.
Yep. Mumu's trying his best to zone. Nats too, looking for the targets. Ox is low.
Ox? Oh, can you get him? Oh, no, nice. Can you get him? Nice. But Mumu is too much.
Gets in the midst of it all. Makey with the Crimson Beacon picks Coworld up, throws him back.
Oh no! Oh no!
Onto Zixora as well. It's a triple. Oh, Sokolino gets away just in time with a BMI.
It looked as if Ox definitely would have been that one crucial pickoff in that fight, but just as Nath used his final slash, he casted his Fatal Links. So it didn't matter at all.
They're going double fighter for a long time now, haven't they? With this new meta.
And the best targets possible, but it was after this moment that Zixora and the rest of the members of Team Mongols just literally outplayed A7. A7 have not been successful in looking for whatever play.
Oh my god.
Yes, these crucial ultimates are always baited out just in time before the major fight breaks out, such as the heavy spin.
Oh, we see more of that grok from yesterday. Ox thrown back into everybody. Free resets for Nats. But luckily, Ox got no bounty.
Okay, that's going to be okay this time around. But the damage from Zixora is no joke. He's actually so farmed up. He's already level 10, whereas best player 1's just 8.
Yeah. They're putting all their effort to defend this bottom turret, but Mongols, they're just so proactive around the map. Zixora, oh my god. It's a 3-level lead and an endless battle at 6 minutes.
Oh, that's
bro.
Yeah, 2000
Why?
is crazy for the gold. I mean, for the jungle's gold.
You would expect
You can't be losing like this. Yesterday we used to Alpha 7. What's going on?
Single objective take, but even before you get there, he's used it already. I don't know if it's just
guys. Do you think they can win?
The heavy spin, because
I don't even know where my glasses are, bro. I just woke up to watch this game.
A7 have to be a bit more coordinated. They're not layering their skills well enough in terms of this composition.
Yeah, so the conditions are met for the Yisun Shin and the Obsidia, right? If you want to win the game, you can
guys make sure you like,
or you scale up later on. A7, despite their composition, have not been able to get a single.
Make sure you like, folks. Make sure you like.
Have gone to Mongols.
It's the major.
I'm good, Emily. How you doing?
Into the mountain shocker of
I'm good. I'm good.
Yo, Mongols.
Hey.
Well played.
Yeah, it's as if Nath 2 has been one of the bigger targets from the start. Like Zixora, it's not like he just really went head to head.
Mongols are better at the moment.
And Mongols, the other members, just made sure that Nath didn't have a great time. Oh no, Zia!
Bro.
Oh no, not like this. No.
Cuts him out with a sandwich. They're gonna go for a purify out as well. Almost a fadeaway kill, but now he gets.
Come on, get these. That okay, throwing a ruin, but Nat's good.
Zixora gets unstoppable. Under turret, they're gonna go over the outplay. Ox with a jump.
Nah, it's a wipe.
It's a shutdown in the end, but it's still a massive win for the Mongols.
I thought that Wrath of Dryad would have been that moment for A7. That was such a great play, but that last-minute Throne of Ruin changed the course of the entire team fight as well. It's clear that A7 have not enough damage to go up against the Mongols just yet. They will have to take their time, because I believe we're looking at an almost 9K gold lead already in the hands. Or 8. Okay, I was trying to compute it from here. So that's when you know I am not good at math.
You don't need to calculate. It does it for you. That's the thing, right?
I learned my lesson.
You learned your lesson. It's okay. It's okay, you know? Equipment.
Okay.
Warax and the tough boots already. He's okay. No, best player 1 is just not gonna have a good time here. The Dragon Warrior.
No. What are you doing, best player?
Oh my God, these Nats as well.
Oh, see. You know how the Obsidian can actually use Hunt of Bone to the Akai?
I mean, when you have an 8,000 gold lead, right? It just works.
It does, actually. I agree. It's not a...
Thanks, Lord Parquad.
I
get paid through that, so yeah.
Really get to see what you expect of. The Mongols are very much familiar with that. Wait, what?
Yo, where'd the turret go? Okay, turret's still alive. It's barely alive, though. This is a disaster for A7, dude. Their first game. They're gonna have to warm up real quick.
And they have 3 more.
Come on, Alpha 7. VHG couldn't do it yesterday, but Alpha 7 can today. Join the live stream, guys. We're watch partying this. Links here.
How could I not get that right? That would be too embarrassing for me.
And some people don't get that right.
Free Lord.
It's just so well played by Mongols.
Guys, make sure you like, guys. Make sure you like.
Right? Like high skill ceiling heroes, it don't matter because Mongols know how to pull it off when they're warmed up. And it seems like you're right as well about them only needing that one game against Foot Esports yesterday to warm up.
Yeah. It's hopefully something we get to see from A7 later too, because we've had really high expectations for this team as well. The amount of international experience, having an MLC champion in your lineup, every single member together already somehow making a name for themselves in their past appearances. But now it's the Mongols who, just the same, have such great drive to just put Mongolian MLBB on the map, and they've been doing a great job alongside the Huns to do just that. And they're on the verge of potentially taking down everything that's left from A7 in this game. Just look at how K has been shredding these turrets with barely minimal effort.
Yep, just that click of that tower lock button, and it's gone in the bottom lane with 2 marksmen. Sieges just becomes so easy, and despite them having the Yeve, they're just not able to throw the Ruin.
No, he latched on to best player 2. He's trying to go Throne of Ruin, comes in. Oh no. They fell apart. They fell apart. No.
Just better. It's a wipeout to end match number 1 of day 2.
Match 1, day 2 ends in less than 12 minutes. A statement from Team Mongols showing that they've indeed carried over all that momentum they've secured in day number 1. And LaFell, I didn't get to ask you your thoughts if this would be a 10-minute game or a 20-minute game, but was this what you expected?
I expected it to be faster, actually.
Oh?
Yeah, I thought it would be ending by 11, because I don't know, you just gotta move away, because here's the thing. Alice, if the Alice as well as the Arlet player have roughly the same level of strength in terms of the mechanics, Alice is just unfair for the Arlet to play against, just because she has the kit to have continuous damage, and the Arlet cannot escape without those minions. So once the minions are out, he's just gonna take free damage. Again, this
I woke up with this, bro.
Warm-up game for Alpha 7, because again, it is the first game, and let's talk about all the growing pains here. Best player 1 on the Akai, he's not there yet. That's number 1. Number 2, the mid duo wasn't able to protect their own jungle,
I like to see it, but like, bro, it feels like they're past their prime, you know what I mean?
Sora got free camps, and by the time they knew about it, it's way too late. So far here in the wildcards, one thing is consistent, right? In terms of all the objectives, the most important one is your opponent's jungle.
Guys, make sure you like, guys. Make sure you like the stream.
It feels so sad to think, too, that the Arlot felt like it was just really punished.
Super punished.
That first pick Arlot, to be exact, because it's not just the Arlot pick, it's the fact that they prioritized.
Only Vinuya can do that, actually.
You know him?
Oh, I do.
He does that, but people don't complain.
Yeah, it's weird, man. It's like he got a buff or something. Anyways, though, it really just feels like for me, after losing your orange buff and still getting 4 for the turtle, it should still be the same win condition. You play around the neutral objective, but instead they try to look.
Yeah,
for
TR better than A7. That I knew because A7 didn't do any sort of boot camps and stuff, if I'm not wrong. But like, bro, not like this, bro. You don't lose like this. Trex is watch partying too.
I don't like. They actually could have gotten more kills.
Let me sit and chill with Trex. Let me ask him.
Like, it also should be used with the Arlet, right? It seems like Best Player is just doing his own thing, and then Nats on the other side dies. Dies Nats.
Because it's like two things. It's like two things that were a bit questionable in this game. It's the fact that one, they did decide to fight through team fights, even though they were that much behind. And the fact that they played out all these team fights as if they were just the same in the same level in terms of
can't be losing like this, bro.
They played it was just as aggressive as you would expect if you're at the same level, but they're not. It's
again, that's why I kind of feel like I can say this might be a warm-up game because, again, they didn't play as a team, right? They're just playing individually, and I think they're just caught off guard because, again, maybe even during your scrims, you don't get this cheese that much. You don't expect Yi Shin to take your orange buff like, what, 2-3 times in a row? And then you didn't expect Nats on the first pick Arlet to lose the lane. And they knew that he could get countered. That's why they banned out the
I'm trying, bro. I'm trying to cope.
I'm
trying to cope for the Western regions. Ow, my hair. I don't know where the fuck my glasses are, chat.
Worst comes to worst, you can even still use a Uranus, right? It can still work where you just control that Arlet. And here's the thing, even if they had a good laning phase, if best player won and
guys, I can't see.
It kind of doesn't matter, right? You go in,
I can't see.
Activation for your vengeance,
I can't see.
yeah, because I guess.
But like, this is disappointing. This is disappointing from both the from like VSG as well as Alpha. I mean, but it's the first game for Alpha 7, so I guess we can wait. We can wait and figure it out.
We're quitting that one.
You think Alpha 7 could have won if they didn't lose? Of course, Alpha 7 could win if they didn't lose.
The opposite. They should have been the ones to work together because that was what their lineup was. It's hopefully
they didn't do the bro code, you know.
No, bro.
Yeah, so here's the thing. I believe Alpha 7, after that loss, they should be able to rewatch the game and see where did it all went wrong. Macro part, maybe the mid trio needs to be aware of camps getting stolen away because, again, that's the most precious resource that we have in this game. And the thing is, the opponents they'll be going up against later on, they kind of do the same thing. Maybe not as much as Mongols, but they will do the same thing. But with that being said, we will be giving them an opportunity to reset and maybe rewatch the game because we are going for a break. When we return, we'll be watching the second best of one. We'll see you guys right after this.
Whoa.
All right, folks, I'm gonna be back too in a bit. So you guys enjoy my wallpaper because I want to go brush my teeth. I'll be looking at the chat though, so chat with me on the chat, yeah? Oh. That damn, I'm half naked. What is that? What you know? Wow.
is in our DNA. Whenever we let it out, it becomes our superpower. Now imagine an entire city being built to supercharge it. Kadir City, powered by play.
And with that, we are back here at EWC26. We just got done with game number 1. The Mongols show up very impressively against Alpha 7. But hey, it's their first game in the best of 1 here. And welcome, my name is Afel. Alongside with me is Mirko as well as Brigida. They have done an amazing job casting that game. Amazing jokes, a lot of entertainment, a lot of energy. Now here's the thing. We'll be keep looking at Alpha 7 just to see how they improve later on, and hopefully they get okay.
Yeah. I think we're also looking at how another team would improve after their run yesterday, which we will be seeing up next. It's Sunset Ravens.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, well, technically, they don't need to improve, right? They're in the group of life. They're going to make it anyways.
They might as well treat it like a scrim.
Hey.
Yeah. Hey, yes.
Okay, if they're keeping strategies, okay.
Yeah, but okay, let's just have one good game for...
Yeah, I agree.
Although, let me just say, as a roamer, it's okay to die a lot. Isn't that right, Mirko?
Yeah,
right?
we had a 0-7 roamer.
Your carries, because of the roamer dying a lot, your carries only died once.
Yeah.
And then having like 9, 12 kills and then like 10 assists.
It's only a problem if you're up against a Sky Piercer.
Oh.
Which that roamer did not go through, right?
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah, so right now, let's talk about Sunset Ravens here. Let's address the elephant in the room. They got to make sure that the laning phase is serviceable, because at this point, it almost doesn't matter what kind of draft you get. Even if you get a very good draft,
Yeah.
if you still lose the laning phase, it won't matter that much.
Yeah. In terms of like, when we say good drafts, they were drafts that we really expected. Or
It's like meta-ish,
yeah,
right?
they're meta drafts, but at the same time, does it mean that it's a bit more predictable then for them? And given like the gap that we kind of observed in terms of mechanics and the decisions in game, then that's something probably other teams have capitalized on. But I wonder if how, like, since they're at this point where they're just one game away from being winless in the group stage, would force them into being a bit more creative, you know? Like,
Yeah.
Coach Ryzen?
Yeah, Coach Ryzen really got to dig deep, right? Because they're up against Nightmare Esports. Now, Sunset Ravens, a lot of them are new. Nightmare, they've been here before. They know what it feels like to play in an international stage, heck, in a wild card even. We've got so many names that we've seen so many times already. Get Juviana Too Easy for Lexi. I'm actually thinking the Nightmare could be Sunset Ravens Nightmare this time.
Oh.
Yeah, because again, Nightmare, they do like to play very, very fast-paced heroes as well. So this is one of those games, I feel like it's completely okay if they want to ditch the utility jungler and just go for damage and then just try to win the first 3 minutes of the game and then just snowball off of there. Because that's the unfortunate thing for Sunset Ravens. I believe out of all the teams here, they have suffered quite a lot of early losses, even having won below 10 minutes. So it might be something that Nightmare Esports want to do, especially if you want to consider maybe you want to hide some things, right? You don't want to show everyone everything during the wildcards here.
Yeah, because they've lost, like, it's always them losing their winning conditions early on. And I think that's such a problem because they've always reverted to just Muy Minette on the Bruno, or just playing around Muy Minette in the late game scaling. But oftentimes here, up against the teams that they've been up against in Group B in the wild card, that's a thing. Like, I think Group B has the more experience in terms of the wild card appearances teams, like Team Falcons Mena. We also have Nightmare, who have been here for quite some time, but we're just really waiting for that one breakthrough moment that's yet to come.
That's the thing. They got experience, but they have never won wild cards. So it might be the time, but having, again, to go back towards what you said, Coach Raizan, he mentioned a couple of times that they're going to be playing for comfort here for his team. So far, the only team that has done well with comfort over meta has been the Mongols. So I think you might want to just lean back to the meta.
Yeah. Although I do have to say, I think this is not a hot take to say that if you are struggling, especially as Popopopon, maybe go for healers. Maybe go for Matilda, right? Go for Matilda and then just save your team when trouble persists and try to play more poke, right? Play more siege. That's the safe way. And then when someone comes in, just retreat.
Yeah.
Right? Especially when you have a Bruno player, just play range, right?
Something that'll make you a bit more proactive in the early game because that's where they lose on a lot.
Yeah, but with that, looks like Eterna is ready with Nomad. So let's see what Nomad has to say for this match as we're throwing it over to Eterna.
Thank you so much, LaFell. Eterna here for the Kadia City interview. And yes, we are with Nomad. Welcome, Nomad.
Hello, good morning. Welcome.
Good morning and welcome. Now, Nomad, I know that you are one of the newer additions to Nightmare Esports. Now, could you tell us a bit of what that's like? Are you nervous? How's everything going for you so far?
I think for me, it's more on I'm comfortable with the team because the team is so good and they just we adjusted a lot in the upcoming meta and yeah, they so good. They can play. They are so good. That's what I can say.
Okay, so you sound confident, right? How long did it take for you guys to build chemistry with one another?
You know, I think for us, it's just a little bit more time because the team can adjust so fast in the what they need to do, and they're always willing to learn. So it's so easy for us to adjust.
Okay, it's good to hear. It's good to hear. We're excited because obviously we've seen a lot of teams play yesterday, but we finally get to see your debut today. Now, Nomad, we gotta ask, do you think it's an advantage for your team because you get to scout yesterday, or do you actually wish that you could have played yesterday as well?
I don't think it's an advantage, but yeah, but because we can review the other teams also, and I think we can use this. You can use that as an edge for our team. Yeah.
Okay. And now, final question before, of course, we let you go for your first best of one. We do want to know, it looks like the community are saying that Nightmare Esports is just another team to fill in for the wildcards. What do you have to say about that sentiment?
Yeah, we're gonna prove them at what we are capable of.
Okay, and we're excited to see that. So good luck for your first game. And of course, we're gonna throw it over to our panel. LaFell, take it over.
Thank you very much, Eterna, as well as Nomad. Yeah, prove to the fans and non-fans what you are capable of. Now, I think even he said it wasn't really that big of an advantage because, again, I feel like it's really an advantage if it's like a best of 3, right?
Yep.
During that time, you see a lot. You have enough sample size. It's such a small sample size, even Brigida can get it.
I agree. It's I would have said something that to counter that because I feel in best of ones you could just like only show so much, but no, it's a very small sample size. I agree.
I just get the feeling, though, from that interview, it left me an impression that he is a mechanical god for just no reason whatsoever.
What?
No man.
Really?
No, Zaxora, we saw his interview. No man, we heard his interview. We're going to see some mechanics on this kid.
Because he sounds really confident.
Here's the thing. Here's the thing.
Yeah.
If you have a lot to say, if you're confident and everything like that, you're a good frontliner, right? If you're a good frontliner, you have that instinct, right? You have that instinct on how to start fights and etc. But the ones that doesn't say much or like step on their words just a little bit, most of their stats go to mechanics, right? Go to kiting, timing abilities, buy and sell. That's just MLBB psychology.
Life is an RPG. Put your skills or level up the right skills
on the stats.
So what about casters?
Talking.
Yeah, we're fluent in Japanese.
Yeah, it's like, okay, creativity, stamina, and then all the mental health, you pull it all the way down, and then you distribute it somewhere else.
Yaparini.
Yeah, because I've said it multiple times. You cannot be normal and be a caster. There has to be something wrong with you.
Yeah, and if you guys think that, oh no, there are many normal casters, name one.
They might be retired. Fine, who?
You are not normal.
You are not normal, Brigida.
My goodness.
You want to know what she did to me, Mirko, yesterday?
What?
After you guys are done and during that long game, She was being a menace by WhatsApping me.
Wow, what did you say?
And then she was like, I'm nice. I don't do anything bad. He's like, 20 minutes, huh?
I'm saying you're good. You're predicting it right. So,
Nah.
Hey.
Anyways, looking at the pick of bands here, looks like Nightmare will be second pick, and Sunset Ravens will be the first, and they themselves ban out the Matilda.
Ryzen's like, LaFell, no, I don't agree.
aw.
What?
Ryzen's like, I don't agree. Because
Yeah.
you told him to go Matilda.
Yeah, you told
You told
Popopopon.
Bro, you should have listened to me, bro.
I don't know.
I've coached before.
The 09 glue looks a bit too good to let go, LaFell.
Fine.
What does he use? He's like used the Balearic and glue.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes, sir. The glue which
Died a lot. Same
Died
as
a
the
lot.
Belleric.
Yeah.
And even the jungler also died a lot.
Hey, 33, Hiko, and Eterna were a combined age of 90, so the Belleric and the glue are a combined age of, or a combined death of like,
20 something.
yeah. So, that's pretty good.
there's
What
a-
is our combined age?
59.
59. I don't know your
30?
age.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, 30.
So Matt's
Sorry,
also at 0.
Yeah,
That's to caster.
I apologize, Brigida. That was such a big number for you. I should have figured it out myself.
No, I'm glad because this desk is so good at math when it's small numbers.
Yep.
The big ones we leave it to Nice and Gideon.
Yes,
Yeah.
please.
Gideon Q. Freya and the Marcells by Sunset Ravens. These are first pick heroes.
Yeah, those look right now. It does look like Sunset is the one on red side and Nightmare is the one on blue side.
Yeah.
Oh, it's been a while since we saw a Fanny band too. Like
Fanny and Hirata? Trap has only played utility, no?
Trap has always gotten trapped.
Hey, come on, man.
Hey, listen. Let me put you in the mind of the coach. all right?
Which coach? Coach V or Coach Ryzan?
V. It's
V.
like, guys,
All right.
this is smoke and mirrors. You know what they've been doing?
What, Coach?
Day one,
What?
they keep using the tanks. You see how bad they are? They trying to set us up so that they can play the assassins.
Ah.
So, what is an assassin? Fanny and Harara. So, we
Okay.
ban those so that he plays the tanks again, and then we're good.
Okay, Coach. I got it. I'll ban Paquito.
Good. Because Paquito can also be in the jungle.
We saw it just earlier. EU server W.
He was okay, but he didn't get the MVP.
Of course not.
Of course not. I mean, like, come on.
Come on, man. Sunset Ravens, first pick. What is it going to be?
There's an Akai.
Zushin.
Juicin
Okay.
it is. Sunset
Jushin.
Ravens. Nightmare. What is the answer to it? Straight up.
Akai Atlas. I feel like Atlas might be one of the equation.
Yeah.
Claude, maybe
If it
Claude.
was me, I'd just go Claude and set up for Eve later. Pick up a jungler. Something like a Baksha if you want to just get a snowball early,
Akai,
go for
Fredrin.
fights. Akai, Fredrin, sure, one of those utility jungles.
Also, they're gonna match them with utility jungles. Ooh.
If they want
Yeah.
assassin, maybe third pick Suyo or something.
Yeah, we haven't seen Suyo at all, yeah? Except for XP, JM.
Yeah.
But in jungle, it's been 0, so let's see. Nightmare.
They're taking their time here.
Yeah, it's their first game. They got to take their time.
Yeah.
Arlet.
So Fredrin?
Yeah, Fredrin or
Wait.
Akai.
Arlot
Akai.
Akai.
Arla Akai.
There you go.
Yeah.
The AA combo.
Right, so don't do the Alpha 7.
No.
Play
Hey.
together.
So, Sunset Ravens, you might want to pull a Mongols here.
Which is Yi, Sun Shin, and Atlas?
Atlas.
Yeah.
Mm.
I think the Atlas is still fine, even though the Akai can counter it, but really I feel like it's just to have that freeze.
Hey!
Right? A Phobius!
Right, the Phobius left open to Arlet.
This is the first Phobius.
Yeah, this is the first Phobius. The first time it's been left open in
Yeah.
the wild card. Okay.
Okay, it's
And the Baksha. I like it. Go for fights instead of just going for neutral objective control because Akai already... I mean, I say that, but A7 didn't get a
But-
single neutral objective.
But this
so.
means that needs a damage roamer, something like a Khalid, and then the gold laner, Muimanet, has. I think he can still use the Bruno, but yeah, he just has to be that reliable. Now the Claude gets picked up. It looks like all right. Let's go to the tier list. What's good? Pick it up, and everything makes sense.
Yep.
yeah. So they're picking their mid lane for later. They'll probably be okay with an Eve. Either way, they have just so much heroes to disrupt formations and even the
If
Claude.
Lilia.
Yeah. The Eve should be banned out by Sunset Ravens here.
I think Lilia as well, because Lilia counters everything here.
Yeah. I think the glue is still pretty good for Sunset Ravens. Yes, it was 0-9 yesterday, but if they need a roamer, right? Another beefy boy up front with the Phobius and the Baksha. Sure.
Yeah, and you don't really want to
And it's Juice and Glue, right?
final slash it just anytime.
Aerith gets banned out. Ooh. All right.
Eve
I'd
gets
expect Sunset Ravens to go for a bit of physical damage last. There's the Eve ban.
I think a carry might be serviceable, or
For Nightmare?
meaning like for
Oh, sorry, for Sunset Ravens.
for Nightmare to ban. For
Yeah.
Nightmare to ban.
Carry.
If it's not, maybe something with range just to respect the Bruno. I think that's still fair.
Because like, what are they going to pair up with?
I think the Moscow, knowing Muimanet, the Bruno is, I think, their pick.
It's like that's number one.
Yeah.
Number two, there's a lot.
Number 2 is all the other picks in the
Yeah.
meta.
Has to be. Unless he has another, like, Obsidia in him too. Oh, they're not actually taking out the Bruno.
Yeah, they get rid of the Moskov. All right, I think it's a Bruno.
I think they should ban a Lilia. If they don't ban a Lilia, what other swamp
Valier?
agent? Oh
Valier
yeah.
is- oh
that
my
would be very
God.
annoying as well. Yes,
Yo,
yes, yes.
this is
yes.
one of the best Valier games ever.
As a Phobias, I hate the Valier.
As a Baksha, I hate it even more.
Actually, they can also still pick up a Gory. There's still a lot of mid picks.
There are a
Honestly.
lot of mid picks.
Because you also don't know what their roamer is just yet. So, like, you could just pick up a really terrifying mid
I prefer
duo.
something just with a little bit more damage.
Wait,
right?
they banned the glue. All right.
Nani?
I guess because Nightmare can go and pick it up first.
Yeah. I think there's a choke too, though. Like, into the Baksha would just
Into the Phobias, though, I
be-
don't know. Right? Halid and Phobias. I mean, Halid, Cho to Phobias. They go Valentina.
Ah.
No big ults right now, but I guess they're expecting an Atlas?
Or they just want to try to win the lane. Like later on, pick up either a Khalid or a Cho, and then they should have enough damage to have mid prior, right?
So just ignore the Phobias, yeah? Just win out mid. There's the Bruno. For Mui, egoist Bruno.
Khalid.
And they
Khalid.
take the Khalid. There you go.
So this would be a Cho.
I don't know. I don't know.
Hey, where's your confidence, man?
I don't know,
Can
man.
you be
Can't they
a professional player and be like,
is
I don't know?
Atlas snow?
Atlas. What else is there? Valeric again?
I think just Atlas, man.
Belaric's not that exciting.
You want something?
Not a bad pick, but not that exciting.
Tigreal, man, on that.
What else showed up yesterday? The Minotaur.
Ooh.
Didn't work out well. We even had a game where someone asked us to report the Minotaur.
Oh, that's true. It's not his fault, though.
I didn't report him. I gave him a thumbs up.
I reported him because, you know, I missed, yeah.
Yeah, because
Mean.
you're from Indonesia, you know. You have that spirit in you.
Yeah, toxic.
Yep.
Ah,
Yeah, I'm toxic.
okay, that's coming from him.
Yeah, there's a song about it. Britney Spears?
Yeah, there
Yeah.
is. I don't think she's Indonesian, but yes.
Oh. Yeah.
Atlas.
Okay, wish granted. Does seem a bit, there are so many tanks.
Not
There
gonna lie.
is a lot of tanks, and you know what? That is because you guys from the Philippines, you guys made it good.
Yeah.
So with that being
Thanks,
said,
Carl.
Thanks, Carl Nepomuceno.
Yeah.
Mirko and Brigida, good luck for this one. Nightmare going up against Sunset Ravens. I think it's gonna be a quick one.
Me too.
Okay, we're jumping in as Sunset Ravens are looking to avenge themselves in their last series here in the group stage, in the best of one stage, whereas Nightmare are making their debut as well. This, again, so many tanks, not necessarily our fault. It's the players from the Philippines' fault.
Yep. So it's the Filipinos' fault that we are in the tank meta. Thank you, Sanford, for picking up Akito, and Carl for picking up Baksha Fredrin Akai. Niall for Akai, so maybe a bit of Indonesian there. But welcome to the Land of Dawn, folks, for a utility versus utility matchup. And our first Phobias of the wild card on a concussive blast. Mexi against Juviana. Experience on the side of Juviana.
Oh yeah, and Mexi, who just recently has joined Sunset Ravens. We also got to interview him yesterday.
Oh, it's a trap.
Whoa. Yeah, this is, you gotta be careful. This is such a fast...
Hey.
Huh?
Okay, to be fair, like, Juviana did get level 2 first, so he probably got like an extra vengeance in before Mexi could get the Dark Wave. But yeah, Mexi should be a little bit more careful here, because if you lose out of this matchup against the person that you should be winning against, that is bad, because the Atlas and the Akai is going to give him so much free stuff. There you go.
No, this
Just don't miss
no
no Dark...
Missed
okay.
it again. Not where you want to be. The micro has been working out for Juviana so far, and he will be getting the advantage in the lane. Popo will be here though.
Yep.
Okay, let's see. What did he do?
Bang. Bang. All right, Mexi gets it. That's good, but Papapapon will take a bit of punishment.
He hurts. Juviana's... The damage we're seeing from him.
Doing some damage.
Mexi also got Thrill, if I'm not mistaken, on the Phobius.
Yep.
Just
Good
to
freeze.
compensate a bit.
Just don't go in right now, Mexi.
Oh.
Juviana's gonna try to bait.
Sunset Ravens are so careful with this, you know. Like, I can't believe we're just watching the micro in the EXP this early on. Wait.
Oh.
That's Master Assassin we get to see from Moiminet. I think they want to be a bit more proactive as well compared to yesterday where they did wait a bit.
Uh-oh. Mexi's just going to give a full wave up top, but he's already level 4. Prio for Sunset Ravens.
Wait. What does Juviana do? That goes the final slash. Okay. Now that goes the heavy spin as well. Trap will get trapped again. And is actually first blood in this game. Multiple targets knocked up by the Lantern Flare. Mexi gets to respond to the trade on I did. But it's just a 2-for-1 trade. Nightmare wins that one.
Yeah, okay, there was a shoulder bash to the turtle. But it's okay. It's okay, all right? Like, we just gotta take these things. And Mexi, he did leave a whole wave down below. Now, Juviana, this is where you should expect the Phobias to start winning. He can win. Jump, boom, bang.
Okay, Flicker used as well, but that's 3 targets onto him, so this will be the clapback from Sunset Ravens. But Jasmine is gonna make it up top as well. But together with Tweezy for Lexi, they might not want to take on this fight. That's at least they somehow equalize things. This is not a significant goal lead whatsoever just yet. But the turtle is still up.
But this is exactly where Sunset Ravens want to be with the Baksha and the Phobias. They just want to fight it out before neutral objective. Oh, they're going to go all in.
Okay, Jasmine now very, very low. Doesn't make it out alive. And Trap will pick up a kill. Sunset Ravens have created space for themselves as Too Easy for Lexi just resorts to picking up the orange for now.
Wow, played. There you go. Just go for the fights. When you have this composition, this is why the Phobias has always been banned out. You're a dictator. You're Dictator Phobias up in here, right? Whenever you get this pick.
Oh. They're really going for the 1-1-1s.
Bang.
Final slash already committed. They're just going at each other. They won't necessarily convert that into a kill. Moiminet. How has the laning been for Moiminet so far? He's ahead.
Yeah, he's done well. But Nomad, he's going to go for the concussive, the corrosion side. So it seems like he's going to be rotating early instead of staying in lane with the Bruno. Again, this is where we start to see Mexi start to win, but Mexi doesn't want to bite on the bait. Could be an Akai over up top.
Yep. They're back in the mid lane here, 3 members. What has he been picking up as the Valentina?
He picked up a glowing wand first item, and now the flicker's down. Trap.
Oh, the Atlas ult.
Wait, what? As a Valentina? No, the Atlas is on his team.
Oh, no.
He's taking the Khalid ult. The Khalid ult, yeah.
I mean, they're the matchup, you know. So.
Yep.
No, Nomad.
Nomad.
Down bottom, Poon. We'll be ready to catch him there together with the concussive blast. Actually did quite a lot, but it's Mexi up top who might just get traded out. That's the Fatal Links. And the heavy spin, multiple ults committed, but Mexi is still okay.
Wow, what an escape by Mexi!
Nomad though, has the BMI, gets to use it together with the Blazing Duet. Okay. They lose the turret.
Sunset Ravens are flying in game number 2 of the day. They're doing a fantastic job. Mexi, Juviana might be in trouble.
Can he get out of this? That's an Arlot. No minions left. Final slash committed as well. Infernal Pursuits together with Eska doesn't get to knock him up just yet. Poon too, burning the flicker. That's a lot of resources burned just before the next hurdle of this game.
Dang. Like, these guys are just surviving, bro. Like, Mexi are losing so much. Juviana just pushed in the wave. But Sunset Ravens prioritize tempo over it. Juviana might be a whole 2 levels ahead. Dark Wave lands on Lexi.
Okay, I did this here. What does he get? We'll be joining the fight. Does Jasmine actually go for the Fatal Links? It's Poon who falls down first. Trap gets to bump into 1. Juviana falls next, and the heavy spin from Too Easy for Lexi. Isolating Mexi, but is that the target they want? They finally get the shutdown, but they lost Juviana in the process. It's a 1-for-2.
This could be a free lore, or a free turtle rather. Lexi doesn't have the heavy spin. Trap's gonna go for the fight. Oh, Eska!
Whoa, Crimson Beacon in. Too easy for Lexi. And the turtle still gets secured even though it was almost reset there.
Good job by Sunset Ravens again. They just fight it out. They're brawling it out with this composition, and it's working really well, especially now that Muimanet has some of those items. Nomad hasn't been able to walk up on the Claude. He's just been taking Muimanet's balls to the face.
Yeah, he's been just focusing on farming here as the Claude. Joviana, though. Okay, he will just let go of that turret up top. So far, they're finally able to secure the first turret in this game. Let's take a look at that instant replay right here, where Popopopon unfortunately fell down first.
Yep.
And I think the fact that they already used the heavy spin here didn't allow them to just continue with the contest for that turtle later on.
And the Claude, right, the way it works out together with the team is you need to play together. You need to dive in together so that the Claude can just be supporting damage, especially early on with those nerfs on the base damage. But there he went in all alone, so it just gave the opportunity for Sunset Ravens to just heal past the Blazing Duet. Muimanet has the Haas Claws. He's 500 gold ahead of Nomad. Right now, Nightmare have IDed and Too Easy for Lexi as the guys who are doing better than their opponents. But the thing is, oh god.
The Dark Wave will land. Joviana 1v2. No minions left, but had a flicker. Okay, yeah, I agree. And if things just don't get better from this point onwards, then it's not going to be a good record for the Arlot Akai together.
Yeah.
At least for today. Like, we're not seeing their combo put to use as much. If not, it's actually what's causing them their losses in the more recent team fights.
Whoa.
Too easy for Lexi. Gotta be okay.
This is why I don't like the Valentino pick, though, into the Phoveus, right? You're giving him so much more to play with, those dashes for the passive. And that's why he's just been oppressive in these team fights, constantly getting those jumps. Together with Trap, obviously, who's done a good job at targeting, man. Those shield unities have been lethal, and while all that's happening in the front, you got Muimanet just shooting for free.
Yeah, and at least they haven't really picked him off, at least in this game so far. Now there's a Lord already spawning. We're only 8 minutes into this game, but there's a super slight advantage. I don't think you could even really call this a significant lead for Sunset Ravens in this game, as they positioned themselves first for this Lord. Nightmare still have to deal with their purple. Trap. But they might go focus on Hero.
Perfect match.
Okay, the Lord is actually very low now. Nightmare might not make it. Not unless! That's the Fatal Links and Too Easy for Lexi! Still secures it with the Retribution, and now it's Sunset Ravens trying to at least take some trades. They lost the Lord, but Nightmare lost too.
There you go. It's all about that trade. Nightmare needs to just brute force their way in to take objectives. But Sunset Ravens will take that trade any day of the week. They want to go for those fights. As long as the Bruno, Muimanet, the egoist, is free, he will carry in the fight. And those frontliners, no one can deal with them. Nightmare do not have the shred to deal with this. And all Sunset Ravens need to do to deal with the Lord is group up, clear it up. Muimanet gets extra gold.
Yeah, and they do not feel the least bit hesitant at all in this game. They're always just being so decisive. Even in that moment where they just decided to burst down the Lord, they knew what they wanted to go for. And they clearly won out in that team fight. They're still holding on to majority of their resources and even the mid. Oh. A Malefic gun?
Yep, that's a Malefic gun. That's the power spike that he's been waiting for all this time, and it's still going to take Nightmare Esports some time before Nomad gets the golden staff. Yeah, in M6, if you get that item, it's GG.
Yeah.
Luckily, it's not M6 for Nightmare Esports. They can still...
Who said that I left it? I didn't come back.
It's really difficult because they're only main
I was looking for my glasses. Couldn't find them.
Right now. It just seems like
I left it in the toilet yesterday and I forgot about it.
Wait, why is the Claw dealing so little damage, man?
He hasn't joined the fight just
Yeah, don't say that I left you guys there. Dictator KRONOS don't leave everybody alone. Dictator KRONOS leads from the front.
Nomad has just been offline.
You learned that from Mbappe.
I think what Nightmare have decided to go for. It's just really...
Oh shit!
The farm and unknowingly
What a name!
Under their nose.
What a name to have!
Some of the fights, but they're keeping this gold lead very small. That's why it's been almost insignificant for majority of this game.
This is the first game of Nightmare as well, right? They're losing to Sunset Ravens, so I don't know if Sunset Ravens can win this whole thing.
Where you are going to be forced to fight. So let's see how things change now that we might just see Nomad be part of that fight.
I think
No way.
Seems like Nomad has kinda lost
Exactly. I ain't no
Should
dictator,
be
bro.
power spike by
I
now,
mean,
right? You get the 3 items. The thing is,
You can't think of me as one. It's
SNR is
okay.
way too tanky. The chance
Lead the
that
KRONOS
first game
army.
from Mexi. Trap is building a lot of physical defense as well, so you're gonna have to
But yeah.
get the Melfic gun
Sorry,
because
guys. Today's
the
been. I
threats
woke
are
up late and
massive.
there's like a lot of shit to do for me. So yeah,
As of the
that's
moment,
why.
SNR, I think
I'll try not to.
big
As you guys know, I work a
for
full-time
so
job as
many
well because
guys
Moontown don't pay me so
making
much
that
for this
space
stuff. So
for
yeah.
him.
Yep.
And I think they've improved in terms of
But
formations too.
I'm
Like,
trying to do all
overall,
this so
their
I can do it for
team
like
fights have
M8
been
next
more-
by the end of the year.
I think they're
You guys think I'll make it M8?
They're more
I didn't make
close
it
to each other. That's
EWC.
something we failed to see from them yesterday. And now that's another Lord, and we'll see how
Exactly.
Elizabeth
1,
ends up
2,
taking
3. Where you
around.
hit your
It's just
salutes?
them dancing around, getting the information, and bursting it when it feels like it's the right moment. And they might just go for that same template now that we are in the second Lord of the game.
Win in nature as well from Wimanet. He's gonna start shredding down too easy for Lexi. He's going in all alone, half HP. All Sunset Ravens need to do is bait out the heavy spin.
Can he go? He's going. No, heavy
Same
spin, heavy
thing.
spin, heavy spin.
Okay, they are finally going in heavy spin, committed to.
Oh, he didn't get the red trade. No, they lose Juliana. Too easy. Lexi's too low. Whoa, Movement goes down as well. Now there you go, blazing the way at the right time, comes to the back. Too easy for Lexi, still survives, yo. But Eska is doing too much damage. They got nobody to save. Well, he still gets it. He still gets the juice in. He gets the juice in, but he falls.
What a retry from Trap. He laid it down. They poked the Panda enough to make him hesitate. And then they just committed on the neutral objective. Fights will go to Sunset Ravens. That was a guarantee. But the Turtle, it should have gone to Nightmare. They played in such a good way. Yes, Women had to sacrifice.
It's not a turtle, it's a lord. Why do they keep saying turtle?
And again, like I mentioned, the 3-item power spike is not enough at this point for Nomad. He needs the Melfic gun to get through these tanky boys up front.
That was a sequence that'll take a bit of time to process. Still can't believe he didn't have to use the retribution just to take that Lord. When in fact too easy for Lexi was already spinning with a heavy spin.
Where are the salutes,
but
Cherry?
still did
Where are
not
the
get
salutes?
to secure it
I've
for
been
the
waiting for it.
team.
Nomad? He just used the BMI.
Oh, there
okay,
you go.
no one's there to punish.
Yeah, he's being guarded. Jasmine is gonna be there either way.
There's a delay. That feels
Define
like there's
He's
a
gonna help
delay.
just a bit to make sure that they actually still get to defend this game. We're already 14 minutes in, and majority of the resources are now going to be taken away. Now, whatever efforts Nightmare have been trying to do earlier on, it seems like it's not paying off just yet. Like they're focused on farming.
Oh,
the
no.
Damage! I did had to get out of there. Now it's going to be Sunset Ravens just pushing.
Trap
forward.
pushed
Too
back
easy
by
for
Too Easy
Lexi
for
trying to
Lexi.
walk away, but they really want to take down these turrets.
Yeah, you really cannot walk up as I did like that, dude. Not against a full item Bruno, right? Muiminez is already full items by this time. Or he's close to full items. He's at 5 items.
Yeah.
0, 1, and 5. Let's take a look at the items again. He's building towards. Is that a BOD?
Let's see, folks.
Yeah, I guess there's he's just lacking 1 item left. Nomad on the other
Could be the C
hand.
Halberd too, yeah.
What's
But
this?
I'm feeling the ego. You know what I mean?
Well, actually, Nomad just needs 1 more item too.
That's true, and that's the real item that'll get him going. The
See Albert, yeah.
Then he can start shredding people down. Thing is it enough? Because there are 3 chastised pauldrons and a wind of nature on the side of Sunset Ravens.
Yeah, it's like you really have to pick your target at this point. You really have to just dive in whoever you feel would be a great pickoff. But at this point, how do you just get past all these guards? You have Mexi, Trap, and Popopopon, and I think this has been one of the more stable games we've seen from Popopopon here in the Wildcards. He's just been very disciplined in terms of using the
Every time they say pa 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 pa, that's all I think of. That's all I think of.
Spectacular zoning yet again from Sunset Ravens. How do Nightmare
Well.
deal with this? Darkwave will land
Oh.
on too easy for Lexi. Crimson Beacon already
Oh.
get out from Eska.
Juliana, oh.
focus down
Juliana.
onto the mid laner.
Oh.
And with only
3.
Purify,
Can he get one? No, he didn't get one.
still
No,
doesn't
still
find the kill.
surviving.
Women
Jesus,
has
what's with the spell lamp and the sustain on this lineup?
Too much space. And now
Crazy
it's just
sustain
free.
from SNR, bro.
Nightmare are
Sunset Ravens.
struggling.
Nightmare are falling. Are you
Objective
serious?
spin coming
No,
in
heavy spin too early.
Infernal Pursuit still going
They can't. No pay to Lynx. He hasn't used it. Doesn't have the flicker. They can't even go in. Whoa, well played, Sunset Ravens. The Japan team are crazy.
Well played by Sunset Ravens, understanding the win condition, going back to Eska, who was left all alone against Juviana. But we have to question Nightmare Esports and their decision-making. They had a clawed up top. Nomad was trying to build a slow push, yet the team went for a 4v5 against a very full item, doing a lot of damage. Ego is muy manette on Bruno. That was kind of crazy, no? Nightmare took a 4v5 knowing full well they didn't have Nomad.
I can't tell if that's an effect of just them learning from the past two turtles that SNR are just not going to hold back. They're really going for those quick bursts.
They have the anime plot armor.
But yeah, you weren't fully equipped nor prepared to take on that fight just yet. So it did feel a bit reactive from Nightmare, and now it's 3 synced waves from Sunset Ravens.
Nightmare making SNR. Yeah, I don't know why. For VHC go to they hope Alpha 7 to win maximum 1 game, but then win against them. So VHC same points from 1. We'll see, bro.
Trap is walking up, Lord down below already. They're gonna be looking for the siege to end this
We'll
game
see.
if they do it.
The Lord is already in the base, but they've somehow dealt with it.
Gotta see how this works out.
Decided to focus on the base turrets.
Yep.
So Nightmare had enough room to still prolong and extend this game.
Main MSC starts next week, bro. Next week is MWI.
Hey, something new. Don't. Hey, you might have jinxed it.
Or maybe not.
Imagine if you say that a Nightmare just go in again. I mean, it's a possibility. It went in 4v5, right? Yeah, I love how Sunset Ravens are taking this, right?
Guys, I'm thinking of braiding my hair. What do you guys think?
With 0 wins in a wildcard stage.
MSC main stage starts at the last week of July. The second last week of July. Like 21st, I think.
Sunset Ravens know that.
Well, what do you guys think? What if I braid my hair?
Take it slow when you have the lead. And they already have that far lane. There's no real reason for you to risk anything at this point. It's all up to Nightmare Esports to make the desperate play to come back in the game.
Yeah, and they've been almost perfect in terms of like the objective takes. They've only really let go of.
Yo, what's up, Mimikyu? Nice to see you here again. Oh, by the way, I'm gonna be casting a Pokemon tournament, folks.
And other than that, Nightmare have
gonna cast the Pokemon tournament.
So I wonder how
Global ban useless? Bro, global ban will come in M8 or next year EWC. I guarantee you that. Global ban is gonna be a thing.
It's gonna be a tougher task for them.
If they put Mark QT instead of Cold World, they would have a chance. Like, come on, it is good. Yeah, they would have, but like but they didn't take him for MCT, right? But Cold World's good. It's not like he's bad.
Yeah, I mean, it's a given with these base turrets taking.
Did a wolf cut? Yeah, I was thinking about it, but then I want to get that into a braid.
Get a good wave going.
With the buzz cut, bro, I had buzz cuts before, but my head is weirdly shaped. You know what I mean?
They are on the opposite side.
Do a cornrow? I'm thinking about it. I'm thinking about that Viking Asian style braid. I've been looking at it a lot on my Instagram. It's been popping up for some reason. I was like, yo, that will look cool on me. I think it'll look cool on me. Can I do a perm and have a messy style cut? I could. I could. Oh no, too easy for Lexi. Go on again. Bro, he's going too early again. Heavy spin baited out already. Oh my god, they're cooked. They're cooked. No way. GG. Oh. Oh, 3-man Dark Wave.
SNR are going for the chase. They're taking on the fight. Nomad gets blasted and is barely able to accomplish anything. And that's enough for SNR to maybe just push forward to
have a Katora.
Consider the Lord.
That mushroom cut, bro? I stabbed that when I was a kid. Nah, cooked, bro.
SNR have a minion. They have their immortalities up. They have another wave coming in mid. And they almost are complete and ready to put an end to this game. Heavy spin to desperately just extend and find whatever opportunity they can. But they could not, as Sunset Ravens secure their first win here in the wild card.
GG Sunset Ravens! They break the lose streak up against Nightmare Esports, who've played their first game today, and you can finally
Buzzcut Dictator KRONOS will give competition Dictator Mbappe. No, bro, look, can't say that. Can't say that. Mbappe will get angry at me. Luckily, my TV's turned off, so you can't hear us. Somebody clip that. I'll make that a meme.
CGBS.
CGBS. And yeah, I was looking at it. They were so excited. We're so happy. And they deserve it, right? They played well.
Oh, yeah.
Nightmare did
That's
play
nice
so
to know.
well.
Summer.
So I
Wait
think
for CNQ.
the lesson that can be learned,
I don't know that.
playing day one is great.
First.
It's better to play on day one.
Wildcard is too much work.
To
Bro, it's
day
okay,
two,
bro.
so
I need to start taking care of
that's
myself
something that
anyway.
everyone will demand coming for the next wildcard and etc. So let's talk about this. Both Alpha 7 and Nightmare, they needed that warm up, and it's funny how both kind of had the same problems, right? Individual plays without a team.
Exactly, anime Shakti, bro, for Japan. Japan are solid. Guys, make sure you like the stream if you haven't yet. And go to the short stream and like and come back if you want to support me a little bit more too, because that'll help me out for sure.
They let go of the
No,
Phobius.
you know what? This is valid.
Because that's the thing I like. 4
Even
likes.
The Gord or the Valir or the
Lilia.
Lilia, you know.
Yeah.
Even
Oh yeah, I got my new PFP. I
this is
hope
a
you
bit
guys
hard,
like
but
that.
even an Aurora might have been a little bit better, because here's the thing.
Do you guys like my new
As well as
PFP?
Valir,
I made it
they're
simple. I kept it
split
myself.
teachers. And while they were training, they used Phobius as the training dummy.
Yeah, Ramin.
And Baksha.
And Baksha.
Yeah.
And Fredrin. And quite a few lists of men that are tanks.
Hylos, Khalid.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That
man.
Valid, I really feel like was the botch of
Yeah.
that draft.
Because admittedly, I do not want to think that this is how Nightmare, who's been playing for so long and has made so much international appearance in the wildcards, actually has evolved their gameplay. Like I really do feel like there might be some game one jitters to
Yeah.
it, similar to what we saw from Aim 7, and hopefully they do get to recover from that, because I don't think this has been like the cleanest from the start from Sons of Ravens as well, but
Yep.
it has been definitely more decisive. Like, they've been cleaner and clearer in terms of what they wanted to achieve, and I see that multiple times, especially when we look at their objective takes. Like the way
power
they
of friendship and the power of anime
objective
will
takes.
keep us
Like I said,
alive.
There's some things that
Bro,
Sons of
what's
Ravens
with this
should have been punished,
fruit?
right?
Why
For
is their
example,
fruit AI
early
still
in
active,
EXP,
bro?
Yeah.
Why is fruit and vegetable AI still going on? I thought that time was done. I thought we moved on from that phase, bro.
Right? You could have punished, and then you could have just controlled their jungle, but it didn't do that. A lot of missed positions, especially from the damage dealers, because I really don't feel the presence of the Claude. I really don't feel the presence of the Valentina. It really is just...
What do you guys
Valentine.
think?
But he's more of just getting attacked on. And why does the Arlid have the need to feel like he has to 1v?
Could Genghis Khan conquer Asia if he was against Carlton? Of course, bro. Genghis, don't even talk about it. Genghis Khan is crazy, bro. I'm some descendant. I'm some far descendant of Genghis Khan, bro. Somehow, some way.
You could have just waited. Waited when he came by. If he's
Cheem sent you a
around,
message?
like mid lane, then yeah, maybe you can start something so that he can.
Hyper
eventually-
Shiva, why are you here, bro? I know you're playing in the... Oh, yeah. Shiva, I told Cheem's a lineup for you guys to play. You should try that.
Was that going too long?
No,
Alright.
completely fine. I was just happy looking at Mexi, and finally seeing a smile on their face.
Is so American take down Prime Tower? Yeah.
Ravens logo is
KRONOS, what are you
fine.
predicting for the World Cup? For me in finals, it's France versus Argentina. Look, it's got to be France versus Portugal for me. And semifinals, it's got to be Portugal versus Argentina. That's what I
You
want.
should be happy now. You should be happy.
I want Portugal to win. Although today's going to decide all of that. I'm going to sit and watch it late night, and they're going to find out if Portugal could even get the big dub.
That's something in One Piece. Either ways,
Hey, Onigashima, Lafel.
two best of ones, and for now, it
Lafel,
does
Lafel
seem
is
that
goated.
The teams that just arrived playing for day 2, Alpha 7 as well as Nightmare,
What?
they need
Lafel.
a bit of time to get used to all the
A man of
routines.
culture.
And Sunset Ravens after day 1, it looks
Lafel's
like
a
they
man of
have
culture,
a
talking about
rough
Onigashima and
idea
stuff,
of
man.
what they really want.
One Piece
Moving
gang
forward,
up.
though, they have to consider what if they don't get the Phobius, because the Phobius was one of the big reasons why they won. But with that being said, 2 best of 1 done. We had 1 short game and 1 long game. We're going for a break. After this, going to game number 3, which I believe Alpha 7 will be playing again. We'll see how they shape up. We'll see you guys right after the break. Okay.
Who's it next? Alpha 7 versus who, guys? I'm reading the chat. Alpha 7 versus who? Why do I feel like Versatile was here? They will walk through. Of course, if Versatile was here, they'd be walking through these teams so easily.
Whenever we let it out,
France, bro, France might win the whole thing. But being realistic, France might win the whole thing. Can you watch party at World Cup? Yes, I can, but like I can't show you the World Cup. I can like watch the World Cup reaction. Like you'll see only my face, and I could stream it on Discord or something. But I'm working, guys. I'm genuinely, I want to. I'm working because I gotta pay bills, you know. I'm not a full-time content creator. I'm not a. I don't get paid off of casting completely. So yeah, that's why I work another job. So whenever it's off season, I took a break from the season so that I could, you know, I could grind casting and I can get an opportunity to go for EWC. Sadly, I didn't get a call for EWC. So the moment I found out I'm not going, I started getting back to work because I got to pay the bills somehow. You know what I mean? So yeah. KOG, not KGC. KOG's from Thailand. They are, they've got like 33rd, 33. He is like, how do I call it? He's a former MSC champion, but, oh, not him, sorry. KOG itself was a former MSC champion winning org, right? And they played at MSL Thailand, King of Gamers, but they knocked out my goat's bacon time. And I don't like it that they knocked out my goat's bacon time. So yeah. So yeah, we'll be doing M8 later on too. So yeah, folks, for M8 we'll be grinding again. Somebody asking me for Starlight. I'll send it to him. Got new emails and stuff too. But guys, do you tell me, do you think Alpha 7 can qualify? Do you really think Alpha 7 can qualify? Be honest, do you think Alpha 7 can make it? Oh, and do you guys do kick? Do you guys use kick a lot? Did I even get paid for a lot of the stuff? I've got to check. Do you guys use kick? Tell me, tell me.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the EWC26. This is Mobile Legends Bang Bang Wildcards, where we see which team actually goes through the wildcards and into the main stage. My name is Phil. Alongside me is Mirko as well as Brigida.
Alpha 7 might win this? Okay. Did you hear the rumors about Mana Turkey and Mana combining? Yeah, I know that. I know. Okay. It's Mana Turkey and Europe. All three combined. Because it's going to be EMEA.
They're going up against KOG though.
Oh, dude,
Yeah.
back-to-back banger matches, man, against Mongols and then KOG, and both of them, well, Mongols, they play a certain style. They play, you know, they're aggressive with it. They like
handshake rotation.
70% chance if they play like one game, they can. Alpha 7 is cooked. What's your I work as a chef, bro. Right now I'm traveling to a different place to like set up this kitchen because their head chef is like injured, so I'm filling in like a bench chef, like a bench player, but then I go to different places that need help. So yeah, right now that's what I'm doing.
Oh.
If they don't pick it up early.
Hey.
Bro, KRONOS curses too, bro. Can't make a tier list. I'll be cursing every single team.
In terms of the EXP that we're gonna see, because like they're both MSC veterans and champions that we're gonna see. It's 33 and Nats.
Hi, folks.
Did it in Malaysia before.
Yep.
Yeah.
You might have to watch a little bit without me,
Yeah. So if that
cause I
happens,
got some work. I got to Texas now. I'll be here. I'll be back in a bit. I'll reduce my camera size,
KOG don't like XP laners.
and then I'll be back. Yeah.
Wait, no, I'm a roamer.
Yes,
So they
but-
cannot be anti-rig.
I'm a roamer, but I like mid laners. You know,
Yeah.
you're a roamer, you just like EXP laners.
Which cuisine? I cook all cuisines, bro. I cook all cuisines.
See?
See?
Just because you
Yeah.
have something doesn't mean you have to love.
Yeah, I literally cook on the desk, on the mic, as well as on the job.
Fans are gonna be.
I cook good
Later on,
food,
because
guys.
we are
Hey,
looking
yo,
at
KOG.
and
Look at him.
Look at him.
Hazen looks locked
Can
in.
you see them? Yes. Yes, he does. I mean, like, here's the thing. We're talking about taking camps away. They also have been known to kind of ignore the turtle and then go straight into the jungle. So that is also something that maybe Alpha 7 has to be careful of. Like, the moment you start to contest with turtle... And
Yo, that guy.
It's awfully
Kyle,
quiet here.
what
Like,
happened
someone
to you,
retreat back to the
Kyle?
jungle just to see-
Somebody
just in case
flip
they
that.
take it away again.
Kyle,
Best player,
what happened to
it
Kyle?
already happened. It was like up against Yisun Shin, right? So maybe
Yeah.
they were like,
Guys
in the
didn't
back
see
room thinking,
Kyle.
Guys, it was Yisun Shin. That's not on me.
Yeah.
But then if they go up against a Kai and then they see the same thing, they're like, maybe we gotta check our buffs.
Thanks, Astro King. I am watching the FIFA World Cup, bro. I am watching the FIFA World Cup.
Jungle, you know, it's kind of like
I am.
girlfriends. Everyone wants to get someone else's, you know?
Was?
Because here's the thing: if the girl is taken, right, that means she's proven. She's worth it, so that you just
Hey.
get that
I
one.
mean, I'm no comment, bro.
What are we getting at? Because right now, I think it's A7 that we're taking a look at. We did see their performance earlier too. And,
Come on,
uh,
best player. You can't be
let's
blood
just
pressure in
not
this
talk
game.
about
Just like
Love
Mongols'
Venomous.
first game. Forget
This
about
is
it.
their official first game, I'd say.
Yeah.
They just
Should be.
they're just like it's cold here in Patty. Which, by the way, people keep saying it's there's a heat wave. Maybe next week, next 2 weeks.
No,
Yeah.
it's done.
Hmm?
Or does it come back?
It comes
The
back.
heat wave's coming back
It
again.
comes back. Like we asked, and it says like in 2 weeks.
Yeah, just like me and LaFell, we're coming back later.
Yeah, not all of us are coming back. Some
No,
of us are
People are
staying.
staying, yeah.
Yeah, because they have like family or something.
Can't relate.
I mean, congrats, right? Congrats to.
hey.
Someone shut the
Official
lights
first
off.
game.
bro.
Again-
Official first game.
Like,
First game, first game,
like
first
we
game.
said, something has to be wrong for you to be a caster. It's kind of like being Spider-Man or Batman.
Yeah. To be a
Right,
superhero, you gotta be special.
You gotta be
You
special.
gotta be special.
What's
Right?
mine?
Hmm?
What's my
What's your
problem?
tragic backstory?
Yeah. no problem.
Hey, yo.
Oh.
What? Why did I show that screen?
Let's see here. You're a tragic
Production.
backstory
What are
is
you
that
doing?
You were born.
Oh, he's doing the voice. He's doing the voice.
You were
Okay.
born where you
All right, we
knew
watch the
you
draft
were
out of that bounce,
special.
guys, and then I'll go back out probably in the middle of the
They
game.
try to
Hopefully.
convince you you're
Let's hope for
ordinary.
some long pauses
They
so I
ask
can
you
watch this
to
whole
make your
thing.
hair blonde. They ask you for your complexion to be such and such, but then you're like, nah, fam, I want to look like Momo. And then now that I am, I'm good.
Is that tragic?
Looking like
They-
Momo is tragic.
They ask you shouldn't tie your hair up. Put it down. That was back in M7 in case you remember.
Oh.
They were, right.
Whoa.
See,
All right, draft is taking too long. I'll be back after the draft.
A lot.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's like the only bad thing.
Thank you.
Well,
Should I say thank you to that?
I guess. I don't know.
Alhamdulillah, you know?
Alhamdulillah.
Yeah, alhamdulillah.
Okay. Let's go.
Yeah, right, let's go.
Let's go.
Yeah, let's go.
Let's start talking about KOG and A7 on dangerous grass.
And they're batting out the Atlas here, KOG, so that's a bit of a change. They're batting out the Arlid, respecting the Arlid. Although if it were me, I'm like, you want it? You
Even
can
if
have it?
obvious, real quick.
Oh, so
Oh,
we're
yeah.
not doing 5-man EXP bands.
Yeah, KOG have...
I mean, some people might use Atlas EXP.
oh,
I wouldn't say it's good. I would say I prefer it on the enemy team.
Not
would
in-
Sanford use Atlas EXP?
I don't know. How would I? You gotta ask him.
I thought you would know. But Freya, okay, gets banned out as well.
Oh,
So Paquito, will it be open? But I still feel like even if Paquito is open. But here's the thing, Phovius, even if first pick, it's so counterable. We have a lot of mids.
Yeah.
I don't care too much about the EXP because like whatever, laning phase, but like against a Valir, against a Gord, against a Lilia, against so many mid laners, it just feels a bit awkward.
Okay.
yeah. But like, I'm wondering if
Zushin ban, Paquito ban,
Or
or
Marcel. Like, this is kind of weird. Marcel being
Yeah.
left open like this.
this feels a bit weird for like a mid lane prio, because A7, even though we don't want to consider their first game, like, is best player one really comfortable playing a utility, or would he rather not?
Oh.
just use it. Just use it, you know,
Because
Suyo, Joy, Yisun Shin.
if then maybe you would. Okay,
Yeah, Zushin.
Yo.
Listen. it's open.
But the Marcel's open.
Yeah.
Well, picked up. But then, as a Marcel, I hate a few roamers. Namely the Khalid,
Yeah.
the Hilda,
Anyone that can really match his, like, movement.
movement speed, and then does a lot of damage to me. Because early game, Marcel is a bit squishier than most roamers. It's
Ah.
only after
Oh.
It's only after a few stacks on a thunder belt, then you feel a bit tanky. But yeah, Fredrin first pick here, Akaino.
Could be the he's banned out the Baksha as well.
Oh,
That's why
right,
they
right,
take
right.
the only utility jungle left. So KOG might have to go back to what they won MSL with, which was Assassins on Kaizen.
I mean, there's still the Bowman if they want to try that.
That's true. They also
Yeah.
pick up the Claude so that the Alpha 7 Yves gets into a bit of trouble.
Yeah, and at least for A7, they don't really have to worry about like another terrifying Gord game up
Yeah.
against a Fredrin, because they've already locked in the juice in. Wait, that's actually something they could pick themselves, but that's only if KOGs also consider like one of the last few remaining. No, there aren't any remaining utility
Whoa.
Oh, there!
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
forgot about it.
It's also very, very good against the Fredrin, by the way. It's a known counter. Paquito gets picked up in the XP, so they're aiming to go for what, like a Harith pick, but A7 pick it up before KOG can get it in the second phase.
Right now, KOG looks like it's full dive here,
Yeah.
right? Like, even if they pick
All
up a
in.
carry, I feel like the carry will be safe because there's so much protection in the front.
They can still go Claude as well. Claude's something that
Yep,
can actually go
yep.
play both sides, dive or front to back. Then all they need is a beefy boy up front. Now, what tank do you go for here?
I mean, we saw Grok yesterday.
Ah.
Even a high loss wouldn't be bad here, going up against Marcel
That's
as
what
well
I'm
as
thinking.
the Fredrin.
Ilos, not bad at all.
They're not like KOG's not really gonna go dive either, so
Especially if the Gord is banned. High loss, why not?
Okay, by the way, they ban out the Eve, so I don't think they're going to go for the Claude. I think they're just going to go for a front to back, like you mentioned.
Yeah, or they just want a safe ban, you know?
Could be.
Just want a safe ban.
Mathilda gets taken out
'Cause
by
it-
A7.
because if it's not that, I mean, like playing the Tro into this is gonna be a bit tricky too. You're always gonna be spotted out by the Marcel.
I
Yeah.
feel like it's not necessary because even though you can still use the choke quite well, it's annoying going up against the Marcel, especially if you commit a flicker and then you just get platinum snapped.
Yeah.
They're like, girl, come on.
That's true.
Okay. Final ban coming down for KOG. What is it going to be?
Should be Gord. I feel like it should be Gord.
Gord.
If it's not Gord, I can see. Yeah, maybe just Lilia because I
Gord
think it,
Marcel. Yeah.
it's still okay. It's still okay. Kimi wouldn't be bad too. I feel like Kimi can fit Alpha 7.
It's a Yuzhong. Okay. So the Claude is actually still open for KOG later on if they.
Maybe they do want to let
know.
let the Gord through because they do want the Claude, right? Yeah, but they pick up the Kimi. So they want someone to have continuous pressure. And now when it comes to the EXP, if the Paquito gets a good angle, He should have a few good shots here. Now, in terms of the pick in the gold,
Ooh.
I still feel Carry or Claude either is okay.
Yeah, because there's a lot of magic too from A7, by the way.
Which kind of makes it good for high
This
loss.
front to back is kind of crazy for A7.
And it looks like both teams kind of want to play that, right?
Yeah.
We'll just...
It's front to back with
it really feels like AOT.
Yeah. What?
Titans coming this way, and then the soldiers coming on this way,
Yep.
and then just like Sasageo.
Hey, you know what? A7 might actually take a bit of inspiration from the Mongols here by picking up an Alice last pick. They need a frontliner.
But that's all
Claude
magic,
Shred.
really.
That's true. That's true.
Oh.
Oh, whoa. So 3 damage dealers. And
Nice.
not really a tank in Marcel. The only frontliner is Fredrin here.
They're
Front
really,
to back.
they're really
Wow.
trusting
So-
best player one here.
Yeah.
Hey, you can have your opinions to yourself. I'm gonna be throwing it over to you, but I would say KOG, they have a pretty interesting draft. It is good, but it requires high execution. With that being said, I'm gonna throw it over to Mirko as well as Brigida for KOG going up against Alpha 7.
Here we go, folks. It's a Guinevere. Honestly, on paper, I like KOG's draft. It feels much more normal.
Normal.
Like, I mean, the 3 damage dealers with a Marcel. You got a combo with the Marcel with the Kimmy,
Yeah.
but you got a lot of magic damage. I guess the balance is with the physical damage. At the end of the day, though, how the heck is this Fredrin gonna go up against a Guinevere to win out those red tree battles?
Yeah. Okay, we're heading into game number 3, and I'm thinking that could this be their way of just really keeping it quite similar to the first game that we saw from them, but this time a bit more successful, because it feels very individualistic. Like the draft.
Now
like
that you mentioned that, it makes sense.
It's like
they
the-
were very individual in the first
Yeah.
match. Maybe they just need to lean more towards that side.
But is that really gonna work? Because it's a macro team you're up against. It's KOG.
Yeah.
They play as a team, literally as a unit. And if you're just really aiming to go for these individual plays, like the Benedetta on Naths, the Kimmy, and the Marcel doing their own thing.
Oh, I'm here. All right. Hey.
One thing's for sure, to counter that argument, A7 got no synergy. So
Okay.
Yeah,
if
because
they try to out-team fight, if they try to out-macro KOG, I think it's just
So
they're leaving everything else at the door. So now that
me-
you see this,
for me,
makes
Nats
sense.
cannot throw, because we saw yesterday when I believe it was the 7th match of the day, where it's escaping my mind who played that, but
VSGA's, no. It
Hey.
was
We're back.
Mongols
it-
KOG.
no, I think it was VSG. But yeah, like the Benedetta dives in and then just puts his own team in a situation where
Yeah.
yeah. Oh, that's right, GM. But yeah, still, this is just something that I feel like when you're using a Benedetta, when you're using an Arlet, when you're using a hero that can dive, that can set up for your team, you just gotta be careful, because you.
Yeah.
As a roamer, right? You and me, Brigida, we're roamers.
We're roamers.
We know when we make a good engage, we feel good. But we also know we have those engages that just sabotages our team, right?
Yeah.
And then people have the gall to say, okay, then right, you guys can go in the game.
Hey, welcome to the Land of Dawn, folks. Both XP laners go for lethal ignition.
Whoa.
Oh my goodness.
That's the MSC champion matchup in the EXP lane for you.
That's true. That's very true.
I wonder.
33, 2017, right?
Yeah.
And that's 2022. Lethal Ignition, Festival of Blood. But there's a bit of difference. 33 has gone for extra penetration. Now Nats doing a good job against the Paquito. This should be, on paper, a winning matchup for Paquito.
Okay. Now I
Kaizen?
see how they're planning to make it work. Kaizen is very low here. Full World and Shark are actually looking like they're going to be a very dependable mid duo this time around. So if we were to go back, then yes, A7, that might be the game plan. It's just probably really the trio mid that we need to see a bit more coordination from. Because it's a Fredrin, I don't think you can really be like too individualistic if you're
I agree.
Fredrin.
I like the improvement, though, straight up from A7 already. Game number 1, they completely let go of their topside jungle. So best player 1 got evaded very early. Here, it almost happened as well. Kaizen straight from the Raptor over, from the Lizard straight to the Beetle. But A7 caught it early, and it will not be a full-on buff take.
Oh. That's in 33rd here. Get a bit of help from Shark and Nile. And I like how it's... I agree. There somehow in the wild card has been quite, or a bit too much explosiveness coming in from the damage EXP laners, specifically those getting a hold of the Benedetta. But I'm hoping and I'm seeing how they're definitely going to try to keep it a bit more balanced this time.
Yep.
You definitely could not make as much mistakes as Nath this time around. Now look at that advantage he's gotten over 33.
Really good eye for an eye there. Take away some of that damage from the jab of 33. A7 with Prio. It's Cold World and Shark already in position. Best player what? Holding on to the neutral objective.
Oh, Shark scouting out majority of the members. Traction pulls laid down too,
What?
but Kaizen actually wins out the retribution. Does A7 still go for it? It's a no. Okay, this is a much disciplined A7 we're seeing, but KOG do not want to let them be like that. 33rd picks up first blood. That was Shark that they found, and now is the purple buff slowly being taken away from best player 1. But at least they're able to regain their position.
That was supposed to be their lifeline. A7 to win out the turtle and to start things off good with this greedy lineup. But KZ's gonna go in.
Okay, now they're after best player 1, and now picks up the kill. Nats could barely do anything. He could just watch.
Oh my lord. KOG are just outclassing A7. In game 1 for A7, it looked like all right. You know, they started off the game really bad. It was a few cheese movements from the anti-handshake man, Zixora.
Oh.
But this game, they got their pathing. They're forcing out fights.
Yeah, but KOG, when they know that they're not prepared, they're not really taking on these fights. Knock up, though, once again, coming in from Zed. And the spatial migration from KZ, not really going to land on anyone. But A7, they couldn't really farm as freely as they want to.
Yeah, KOG has just been getting so much tempo on the map. Payan, after that turret goal taken away, KZ just gets out after taking a beetle. And it's another gold crab given over to Payan. This is just disastrous for A7. It is fantastic, though, for KOG.
Yeah. What did we say about KOG working as a unit? Right now, it seems like majority of their rotations have been at least 2 or 3 members alongside Kaizen. And they've been making it work. This is the exact opposite of what we're seeing from A7, where they have been doing some things individually on the map, specifically when you look at the EXP lane, but together with best player 1, we're not seeing much. They haven't been able to really utilize this composition just yet. And now we're seeing the next objective come up. Shark, this is how you expect a Marcel to be played, but you're not really getting much value out of it when you look at the other members of A7 just yet.
Yeah, and you saw just how squishy he can be when the Paquito gets his hands on the Marcel. Shark got blasted by the Paquito. Look at his rotation. Tempo in the bottom lane. They're going to make Nats lose a whole wave. As they rotate, and A7 did not have control over the neutral objective. Nile, good job taking the aggro, and Kaizen is going to try to bait out the Purify up top.
Whoa! Kaizen went for Zia first, forcing out the Purify and even the Zaman Force. Now A7 lose a major resource before this objective, but they're still going to go for it anyway. There goes the Golden Arm!
Oh, no.
It stops even the turtle, but it's still A7 who are able to secure it nonetheless. Now Kaizen falls in. They're going for the chase. They want to take more. Payan looks to be the next target, but they're being very careful. They do not want to risk it.
Usually that would be a big mistake, man, for the Marcel to just freeze it out when the Fredrin, best player, could go for the retry, but Sharks takes it at the end of the day. So, hey, if it works out, it ain't a bad play. A7 still in this game.
Okay. That was... I also couldn't recall how exactly things happened because it's just literally 1 HP left.
Yeah.
For the turtle. Before it actually went over to the hands of A7, and I don't know if the retribution was already used in time. Wow. Okay, damage EXP. This is why we also called Imnas Entertainment way back. There's just so much action going on. EXP damage.
It's still very tough though to pull off the Benedetta against the Paquito. Only few have succeeded with that matchup, and. Yeah, I thought that was going to be really bad with Zia already uses Zaman Force and Purify, but they managed to come in. Shark, so far, saving A7 from a possible, 3,000 gold lead for KOG.
Yeah. at least they also are really holding on to the majority of their resources just yet, even though we've seen KOG multiple times just really attempt to keep the tempo going, even occasionally stealing away some jungle camps from A7. Best Player 1 is a bit behind, but not too significantly. So I wonder how A7 are planning to be a bit more proactive this time. They definitely are with the Marcel. We've seen that countless times, but the damage doesn't seem to suffice just yet. Traction Pulse that's used though. And Crimson Beacon is down for Zed.
Good damage coming in from A7. Good poke. They bait out the Crimson Beacon right before the neutral objective. This should be free. Never mind. Payan up top, staying in this lane. The man that I thought was going to be the star of the day yesterday. Predictions. With the Claude, it's his comfort pick, but finally, there you go. A7 with the neutral objective control. That's 2 turtles to 1.
Yeah, the macro team that KOG is clearly just decided to let go of that turtle in exchange of more structures across the map. And I think this is really one way that they could definitely deal with the threat of the Benedetta and how they're able, or A7 is able to utilize it. Because now they're forcing reactions slowly against A7. They're going to force a fight down bottom as well, but the damage coming in from Zia will be enough to take down 33. But again, it's a damaged Paquito, so we kind of like expect him to be one of the better targets too.
Yeah, and that's why we don't really see too many Paquitos go full-on damage. Usually there's a good mix. Good ult, golden hour.
Okay, now it's Best Player 1 intercepting from behind, making sure that he will be providing assistance to this team. But A7, they're still going for it. Nile will be the casualty. And now it's Kaizen.
Oh, Payan?
Payan is actually gonna go in. Okay.
That's
just for the orange buff.
Yep. Leashing Best Player 1 to get the orange buff. They're actually converting on objectives really well. Clearing out mid. Nat's doing the dirty work here. Dodges away from the spatial migration. BP trying to punish Kaizen. Traction Pulse almost. Even a bonk.
Oh.
Dang. They really want to get Kaizen down, man.
Kaizen's been like... He's the one doing a lot of the more individual things. Making sure that the waves are managed. And even in that mid lane where it feels like it could have been something that A7 just immediately transitioned towards right after they were able to get that bottom turret. Didn't really happen. And now it's a bit tricky if you think about it. Because even against Best Player 1, or especially against Best Player 1 and Zia, it seems like Kaizen has been very particular with who he wants to use the spatial migration Violet Requims on. Like, you see him walk in front of you very honestly.
Yeah.
But it's a mystery how he's still able to land these spatial migrations on the targets that he wants.
And there's usually just a combo together with a Gwyn. That's why you pick it up. You want to have a combo with it. But here it's just an independent Gwyn. And it wasn't even like a full neutral objective win, right? I mean, Turtle won, 50-50 retry, he won it. But then after that, it's just been a Shark and then a free one for BP up top. It's a 1v1, 33 versus Nats.
Whoa, okay. They probably are not going to continue this anymore. At least we know both XP laners are up top, trying to deal with the waves before we fully transition to this next objective, which is already the Lord. Kaizen's already here. Best Player 1, 2. They're just seeing each other. Who's going to go first?
It's all about the combo. Nats has Prio up top. He already rotates first. Tempo on the side of A7.
Oh, they're bursting it down. They want to make his store. And now the traction pulls. Oh. They're bursting down Kaizen. The best possible target before this objective taken. Now Payan using the blazing to it, but he's cancelled by the energy eruption.
Whoa.
33! He finds Zia though. Cold World trying to deal with him. But the Lord, Payan!
Whoa.
Payan! Actually takes the Lord!
Seals it away, the Art of Thievery from the Claude. Payan saves the day, getting the kill on BP. Nats and then the Lord. Oh God, what a chaotic fight. They got Kaizen at the start of the fight. They could have just gone for the Lord, but instead they looked for the chase. It initially looked good as Nats got the Petri, but no one else was on the same page. They were all held down by 33. KOG side laners with a massive save, with a massive play to keep them in the game.
Yeah, they were both low, but they both agreed to just go for the Lord. And that was knowing that the entire team fight has been split up anyway. Nats! Kaizen finds him yet again. It hasn't been such a great time for Nats just yet in this game. Traction Pulse Crimson Beacon out. They're holding on to this mid turret. Mayan almost taken out. Golden R trying to keep him safe. And best player one walks out, but Shark will be the sacrifice.
Oh my goodness. Kaizen gets a spatial migration, but it's buffered by the dash, so Kaizen can't really follow it up with the big Violet Requiem. Still though, KOG are well and truly back in the game. A7 trying to make a lot of plays across the map to clear the waves, but it did not work out. It backfired for Nats completely. A Sokolil for Kaizen, and it seems like it's going to be the tier 2 up top fallen as well.
Okay, Fraction Pulse. They get to defend this tier 2 up top, but it's terrifying. KOG are now working as a unit, and there you go! Kaizen starts things off. Best player one is the target, but it's A7 clapping back! They take out 3. They're chasing after Nile, and Kaizen still has the Raging Sandstorm and will get out safely.
Oh my god, Nats with the instant redemption, finding the Petrify. What a shot from Zia as well. They're gonna go for the one straight push. A7.
Okay, could this be a one-way? Does Diamond Force already laid down? They really wanted to take their time. Nile tried his best to delay, but they still have a minion left. Golden R on Kaizen! And all they want is the base! Kaizen, using the retribution, actually takes out the minion, but they still have one wave left, but KOG are back!
Oh, what a save by Kaizen. Nile initially, it looked kind of troll. Walking up there, trying to clear out the way, but they calculated it just for Kaizen's retreat to be up. It looked so darn good already for Shark. The golden hour to keep him at bay, but it wasn't enough. KOG live to see another day, and now all 5 are up. The advantage on turrets, non-existent. A7 and KOG both can clear out waves. Nats is still already in the far lane, holding that wave, trying to clear it. 40 stacks on Cold World.
Yeah, I was about to say, no one has really dealt with Cold World. I think he's one of the more noticeable players in this game if you're KOG, because it seems like Nats, Zeal take up so much of your attention. Okay, Kaizen gets spotted again. And yeah, that's something I'm worrying about, because Kaizen seems to be the more forward member all the time.
Yeah, and it's a big problem. Shark in the back trying to go for the cut.
Okay, Zed gets done briefly.
A bit of panic in the eyes of Zed. A7 know that there's no Crimson Beacon. The backliners are safe. Cold World unnoticed this far, but I don't think he's going to stay unnoticed for much longer. Kaizen with a flank.
Okay, Nats already spotted out. Kaizen, oh my goodness, 33! Did not want to be in that position, but because of that, Kaizen actually will find Nats. Violet Requiem as well, but he had to get out. He's being bursted down really fast. Best player one secures the objective, but Payan! He might have just saved the game for his team. It's a 3-4-3 so far. Nats versus Nile alongside best player one. But the base, fortunately, minions are spawning. But Nile, can he get out of this? It's a no.
Big bong to seal his fate. Now it's up to 33, who's up and forward together with Zed. Zed didn't use the Crimson Beacon in that fight. It was already down, so he has it here. Best player one, straight into the mid lane. Nats with a push in bot. Can A7 look for the end?
All right, 33 and Zed. They have such a huge task, but the damage coming in from Nats might just be enough, but 33 is clapping back. 33! Taken down by Nats! Nats cannot escape, though, as Zed finds him too!
Big wave down below. The minions. Can it save the day? Gonna get a single base turret. KZ retreats it. And KOG keep their side base turrets alive. Oh my god, what an action-packed game. A7 and KOG going band for band. Both XP's down. There's another wave up top.
This is the back and forth that we've been looking for. Kaizen uses the Violet Requiem just to not get caught in that. But they get to clear it nonetheless. Okay, I think we can breathe for a bit now. We still have 90 seconds before the next Lord, and KOG might just get to find their positioning again outside of their base.
Oh, my hero moments. How many hero moments have we seen this game? Shark with a turtle steal, Payan with a lore steal. And then we have 33 and the rest of the boys just defending. Kaizen with a retreat as well. That's getting some big petrifies, and it is a Queen's Wing, so that's why 33 was able to really hold on for such a long time, and he's going to go and build some more tanky items On the other side of the map, though, it is just pure damage for Nats right now, at least. Rose Gold Meteor being the only defensive item. He's building towards the Ares belt.
Yeah.
A bit more HP.
And I think another good thing is the fact that KOG were able to somehow shut down Cold World, so the stacks have been lessened by just a bit. Okay. They're holding on to that base turret.
They gotta. That's the far lane. That could have actually given A7 a massive advantage coming into the possibly last Lord of the game. I don't want to call it just yet. It's not evolved. But Kaizen, it's so hard to be an independent Guinevere. He's always had to use the Violet Requiem before the fight even starts.
Yeah.
He still gets it, though. Good retry to take it away. It's going to be down for a bit. It won't be detrimental to the Lord just yet.
Yeah, and is really trying to find a target from behind still the best way to go around this game now that we're approaching the late game. All Purifies are still up. Now it's a concealed play coming in from KOG. Shark will just run away from that. And now, let's see how they decide to deal with the lanes before we head into this objective. Because A7 are already starting it out.
Hey, wave bot is good for A7 as well. 33 didn't have enough time. Shark gonna go for the zone in the back line on Kaizen.
And Kaizen goes back in. Was it the right decision though? He uses the spatial migration to get out. Another concealed play coming from A7
Shark.
this time! Sharp using the golden R, but Pyro was able to dodge it nonetheless. Best player won with the retribution. The Lord was all they wanted, and now they're trying to run away. They're waiting for the Lord. They want to put an end to this game.
Massive play from Shark to zone everyone on KOG from the Lord. And it's free for BP1. No 50-50s at hand. Now it's a push, not an evolved Lord though. KOG have some decent clear with the Paquito and the Claude.
18 minutes in. Although this is not an evolved Lord, but this is 18 minutes in. Death timers are really going to matter at this point, and A7 are just walking with this Lord. They have a huge advantage in their hands, but what can KOG do? Now they're going to grow up. Now they're going to play as a team. But will A7 allow them to? Kaizen catches 3! Golden R! Stopping the other members from following up. But the final blow actually lands. Kaizen is nowhere to be found. KOG. No what ultimates are available. It's just buy-in.
They got consistent damage though. As long as Zia doesn't have Zaman Force, I don't think A7 can end.
Okay. They get to clear. They will be okay.
There you go.
Zaman Force gets used though once again. 33! Still alive. Shark though gets knocked up. Lantern Flare available again. All base turrets have been taken out. But Sid! We did not expect that. Winter Crown Blazing do it. Combo from Pyan at 33. They're saving this game for KOG.
Immortality with Rose Gold. Pyan gonna get taken down. Massive Raging Sandstorm.
All right, best player won. He's still alive. He's gonna be okay. A flicker from Guile. Can he save this game? It seems like no. A7 take their first win here in the Wildcards.
Match 1 was a warm-up. A7 needed that, and now they are on the board after such a long back-and-forth game. KOG suffer a defeat. Wow, LaFell, what do you think about that, man? Oh, what a game.
Well, even though we're wearing headsets, I can hear the groan coming in from KOG because even they're like, I really feel like that final attempt where Khalid goes in and 33 tries to follow up with the damage and then getting caught by the Fredrin killed the Paquito, making it so that they could not defend anymore. Maybe if the Paquito was able to get to the fountain, get a bit more HP, maybe they would have enough damage, enough time, enough HP to defend one more time. But this is one of those games where Alpha 7 win, but I wouldn't, like, there are some mistakes here and there, but I feel like it's more on Alpha 7 just outplaying what KOG has been doing. This is a good match for the fact that both really showed that they tried very, very much. And then, like you said, a lot of hero moments coming in from both teams.
Shark, though. Shark took it all the way with those hero moments, man. The golden hour to zone, the golden hour to seal turtle.
To protect his own
to
team.
protect his own team from the Violet Requiem.
Yep.
Shark had it all this game. Wow.
Yeah, and the way that there were just really some redemption plays all across the board. Because it hasn't been the cleanest. I think Nats too, ever since the first game here, we didn't really expect this performance from him, I guess. But that was one play which definitely kept them in the game, if not actually handed them over the advantage. And on the other hand, it's quite sad to think that KOG just suffered their second loss in a row because they have been such a team we were all watching out for too in Group A.
One of the favorites, yeah.
One of the favorites. KOG, unfortunately, though, I really feel like the panic settled in way too much. The desperation from KOG. How many times did we see a Vile Requiem, a Crimson Beacon, some of these big initiation tools, big fighting tools get used up before the fight even starts? 33, bad spot a couple of times as well.
Yeah, I really feel like Zed as well as Kaizen didn't really make their presence known. In fact, they sometimes put themselves in a situation where the rest of the team is scrambling, trying to cover up for their mistake, and that is something that you don't want to see coming in from any of the mid trio, right? Especially Zed, where he should have been able to control and then give an opportunity for his team to fight back. But we also have to say 33 on his Paquito didn't contribute that much as well. He had some plays, but compared to world-class EXP laners, we expected more.
For sure, with the experience he had as well, right? And it's just the buffer. I really feel like the buffers, man, from Shark. Here especially, the way he just walked up right as the spatial migration landed, he couldn't, for KZ, pop the Vile Requiem instantly, and he had to just run away.
Yeah, I feel it's tough. I like this.
Yeah, that should not have happened, by the way.
That should not have happened.
It's I don't know, because Kaizen's been doing majority of the shot calling too for his team. But then KOG, this lineup again, you mentioned it. There's not much hero synergy for the Guinevere as well. So
I feel like there would have been synergy if he was involved a lot in the early game, because at that point, you know, magic damage on the Gwyn, magic damage on the Zushin, there should be enough damage for you to actually make some plays that really, really matter. It's just about the tempo control coming in from KOG wasn't enough to really matter much against Alpha 7, especially because of the Marcel. The Marcel is such a tempo breaker to the point where, again, when you are a professional player, when you have very high, what you call it, response time, you know, reaction time, it being just slightly off feels a bit weird. But what's not weird is Eternal will be talking to Nats to ask about that game, because that was an intense game. So we would like to hear what Nats has to say about that game. So Eternal, off to you.
MSC 2022 champion. We finally get to see one another. It's so nice to see you, Nats. How are you doing?
I'm doing good right now.
Doing good. And I gotta say, that was one of the longer series that we've seen. And of course, you were unable to win your first best of one. So how were you able to reset coming into the second game?
First of all, after we lost in the first game, in the first match, we just review our game. And I think we didn't really perform our game style in first match, but now in game 2 we won, so I think we can continue it furthermore.
But how's the morale of the team so far? Is everything okay?
In the first match, it's not kind of okay, but now we won. I think we're gonna do better than the next match.
It's definitely a momentum boost for your team here. And of course, coming into this match, I think a lot of people have been missing you. We haven't seen you in quite some time, especially on the international stage. So how does it feel to come back here on the international and of course come back as a symbolism, I would say, of the return of NA after being so absent?
When we lost in the grand finals in our league in Amer, I feel sad that we didn't qualify for embassy, but still we have a chance that I can
for your next matches. We do want to know, what do you think about this best of one format? Do you prefer a best of one, a best of three? What are the challenges in a best of one?
The thing is, best of one is really tricky because they can like really pick a lot of poison heroes. So for me, I'll prefer best of three. So both teams could like really show their true game style.
Okay, so I think that's it for now. Thank you so much for being here, and of course we hope we get to see you and of course talk to you once again here up on stage. So good luck for your next matches and thank you. We're gonna throw it over now back to Lafel to break down what exactly happened and of course maybe talk about the next game that we're gonna have.
Thank you very much, Eterna and Nats. Yeah, no pressure. Talk about the next game.
No, she also just mentioned LaFell, so.
Next game is Hans against Nightmare, right? Nightmare,
Folks.
we've seen Alpha 7. They bounce back, able to get
Did they win? Did they lose? Sorry, I was doing something that related to work. That's why. What did I miss? Let me see.
One mistake, and that's it. There's no way for you to claw back.
We'll just run away from that.
Whoa, a high kill game.
Let's see how
Whole
they
world,
decide
best
to
player
deal
Shark. They got
with
themselves
the
Marcel.
before we head into this objective.
7 as well. 33 didn't have enough time.
No way they didn't lose. They lost this, right?
Kaizen goes back in. Was it the right decision though? He uses using the golden arm, but Pyro was able to touch it nonetheless. Best player won with the retribution. The Lord was all they wanted, and now they're trying to run away. They're waiting for the Lord. They want to put an end to this game.
Massive, and it's free.
I missed an absolute cinema of a game. Nah, bro.
Now it's a push, not an evolved Lord though. KOG have some.
I missed the cinema game.
Keto and the Claude.
18 minutes in. Although this is not an evolved Lord, but this is 18 minutes in. Death timers are really going to matter at this point, and A7 are just walking with this Lord.
This was
What can KOG do? Now they're going to grow up. Now they're going to play as a team. But will A7 allow them to? Kaizen catches 3.
Oh my God, no.
Stopping the other members from following up, but the final blow actually lands. It's just okay.
It's GG, right?
Still out, but Sid saving this game for KOG.
Oh no, 33 gets a double too.
Oh,
Nuts.
he's gonna be okay. A flicker from Gnile. Can he save this game? It
GG.
seems like
Wow.
no.
Absolute cinema of a game, huh?
First win
Absolute
here in the
cinema.
Wildcards.
Nice. Bro, I was doing something related to work, bro. Sorry. I couldn't like. I couldn't miss this, so yeah. I mean, I couldn't miss this work stuff, so yeah. Sorry guys, today's been back and forth with me. Life's been up and down in terms of work and stuff, so yeah. Crazy, absolute cinema of a game. Absolute cinema. That's crazy. Alpha 7's 2, and do you think TR can clear the wild cards? No chance. If TR was there, TR was not going to clear the wild card. Sorry, guys. Jesus. Gooning session over. Yeah, bro, it was. Genuinely, I had some work stuff to take care of. That's why. So yeah, I couldn't miss that. So yeah. I was too busy listening to Boobis Bootaloo. So yeah. But do you guys wanna what was the big moments? How was that so high kill game?
Good, but we also
folks, both
That's what.
laners go for lethal ignition.
Whoa.
Oh my goodness.
That's the MSC champion matchup in the EXP lane for you.
That's true. That's very true.
I
33, 2017, right?
Yeah.
And that's 2022. Lethal Ignition, Festival of Blood. But there's a bit of difference. 33 has gone for extra penetration. Now Nats doing a good job against the Paquito. This should be, on paper, a winning matchup for Paquito.
Okay. Now I see how they're planning to make it work. Kaizen is very low here. Whole World and Shark are actually looking like they're going to be a very dependable mid duo this time around. So if we were to go back, then yes, A7, that might be the game plan. It's just probably really the trio mid that we need to see a bit more coordination from, because it's a Fredrin. I don't think you can really be like too individualistic if you're
I agree.
Fredrin.
I like the improvement though, straight up.
Fredrin.
I like the improvement though, straight up from A7 already. Game number 1, they completely let go of their topside jungle.
Nice,
so
nice.
player 1 got evaded.
So they were controlling pretty much half the game there.
KZ straight from the
Through the mid lane.
over from the lizard straight to the beetle, but A7 caught it early and it will not be a full-on buff take.
Through the mid lane, they got a lot of control.
That's in 33rd here. Get a bit of help from Shark and Nile. And I like how it's... I agree. They're somehow in the wild card has been quite, or a bit too much explosive.
A7 wins because the Shark. I didn't watch this game. I wanted to watch this game, but I got a call, so I had to attend. And that took about 30 minutes, so I couldn't really miss it. Sorry.
But I'm hoping and I'm seeing how they're definitely going to try to keep it a bit more balanced this time.
Yep.
You definitely could not make as much mistakes as Nats this time around. Now look at that advantage he's gotten over 33.
Really good eye for an eye there. Take away some of that damage from the jab of 33. A7 with Prio. It's Cold World and Shark already in position. Best player what? Holding on to the neutral objective.
Okay.
Shark scouting out majority of the members. Traction
Okay. Oh, they lose the red tree.
actually wins out the retribution. Does A7 still go for it? It's a no. Okay, this is a much disciplined A7 we're seeing, but KOG do not want to let them be.
They got them. Oh.
33rd picks up first blood.
It's because they got.
Found, and now is the purple buff slowly being
How did they get away
best
with
player
Marcel
one,
plus
but
Herod?
at least they're able to regain their position.
That was supposed to be their lifeline. A7 to win out the turtle and to start things off good with this greedy lineup. But KZ's gonna go in.
Okay, now they're after best player one, and now picks up the kill. Nats could barely do anything. He could just watch.
Oh my lord, KOG are just outclassing A7. In game 1 for A7, it looked like all right. You know, they started off the game really bad. It was a few cheese movements from the anti-handshake man, Zixora.
Oh.
But this game, they got their pathing. They're
Oh.
forcing out fights.
Yeah, but KOG, when they know that they're not prepared, they're not really taking on.
True Rippers, yeah, it's support True Rippers, bro.
Once again, coming in from Zed. And the spatial migration from KZ, not really going to land on anyone, but A7, they've...
No, I won't be watch partying tonight. Grand finals, sorry. Because I'll be at work.
Yeah, KOG.
I don't know if I can watch party that also.
After that turret,
I mean, I can if you want, but I'm not going to be watching it live. Like, I'll be at work and my phone will be watching it. Like, you'll probably hear a lot of disturbances when I'm watching it too, so.
Fantastic though for KOG.
Yeah. What do we say about KOG working as a unit? Right now, it seems like majority of their rotations have been at least 2 or 3 members alongside Kaizen, and they've been making it work. This is the exact opposite of what we're seeing from A7, where they have been doing some things individually on the map, specifically when you look at the EXP lane, but together with Best Player 1, we're not seeing much. They haven't been able to really utilize this composition just yet. And now we're seeing the next objective come up. Shark, this is how you expect a Marcel to be played, but you're not really getting much value out of it when you look at the other members of A7 just yet.
Yeah, and you saw just how squishy he can be when the Paquito gets his hands on the Marcel. Shark got blasted by the Paquito. Look at his rotation, tempo in the bottom lane. They're going to make Nats lose a whole wave as they rotate, and A7 did not have control over the neutral objective. Nile, good job taking the aggro, and Kaizen is going to try to purify up top.
Whoa! Kaizen went for Zia first, forcing out the Purify and even the Zaman Force. Now A7 lose a major resource before this objective, but they're still going to go for it anyway.
Nice. Golden hour.
Oh, no.
Oh, they even get the turtle. Oh, KOG are falling apart here.
Now Kaizen falls in. They're going for the chase.
KOG fell apart here.
Payan looks to be the next target, but they're being very careful. They do not want to risk.
They're not overcommitting. That's good. This is what we needed from Alpha 7.
Mistake, man, for the Marcel to just freeze it out when the Fredrin, best player, could go for the red tree, but Sharks takes it.
Yeah, I'm watching. I'm watching to see if they're making huge mistakes or not. Somebody tell me if the next game started, yeah?
Okay. That was... I also couldn't recall how exactly things happened because it's just literally 1 HP left.
Yeah.
For the turtle before it actually went over to the hands of A7, and I don't know if it already used it. Wow. Okay. Damage EXP. This is why we also called in Nats Entertainment way back. There's just so much action going on. EXP damage.
It's still very tough, though, to pull off the Benedetta against the Paquito. Only few have succeeded with that matchup. And, yeah, I thought that was going to be really bad with Zia already using Zaman Force and Purify, but they managed to come in.
Bro, can you stop the ads? Watch the stream. Bro, I'm not doing it. It's automatic.
A possible, what, 3,000
and I get paid by ads, bro. I don't get paid by EWC or Moontan for this. I mean, yeah, we do, but I know I'm not going to win anything. So, yeah.
Multiple times just really attempt to keep the tempo going.
I'm allowed to, so why not?
Some jungle caps from A7. Best player 1 is a bit behind.
Sorry, bro, you clip.
But not too significantly. So I wonder how A7 are planning to be a bit more proactive this time. They definitely are with the Marcel. We've seen that countless times, but the damage doesn't seem to suffice just yet. Traction pulse that's used though. And Crimson Beacon is down for Zed.
Good damage coming in from A7. Good poke. They bait out the Crimson Beacon right before the neutral objective. This should be free. Never mind. Payan up top, staying in this lane. The man that I thought was going to be the star of the day yesterday. Predictions. With the Claude, it's his comfort pick. But finally, there you go. A7 with the neutral objective control. That's 2 turtles.
Bro, this is very clean from Alpha 7 from the boys. Very clean.
Clearly just decided to let go of that turtle in exchange of more structures across the map, and I think this is really one way that they could definitely deal
oh, like that.
Of the Benedetta.
All right, I'll do it for the next one. Because right now I'm. How do I say this? I only one monitor. I don't have the other, so it's hard. Ooh. Nice one.
33, but again, it's a damage Paquito, so kind of like expect him to be one of the better targets too.
Yeah, and that's why we don't really see too many Paquitos go full-on damage. Usually there's a good mix. Good ult, golden hour.
Okay, now it's best player 1 intercepting from behind, making sure that he will be providing assistance to this team. But A7,
nice.
They're still going for it. Nile will be the casualty. And now it's Kaizen.
Oh, Payan's cooked, right? Ooh, Shark actually almost went down.
Okay.
That's
just for the orange buff.
Yep. Leashing best player 1 to get the orange.
That's a good idea, you clip. I'll do that.
Really well. Clearing out mid. Nat's doing the dirty work here. Dodges away from the spatial migration. BP trying to punish Kaizen. Traction pulse almost. Even a bonk.
Oh.
Dang. They really want to get Kaizen down, man.
Kaizen's been like, he's the one doing a lot of the more individual things. Making sure that the waves are managed. Even in that mid lane where it feels like it could have been something that A7 just immediately transitioned towards right after they were able to get that bottom turret. Didn't really happen. And now it's a bit tricky if you think about it, because even against best player 1, or especially against best player 1 and Zia, it seems like Kaizen has been very particular with who he wants to use the spatial migration Violet Requims on. Like, you see him walk in front of you very honestly, but it's a mystery how he's still able to land these spatial migrations on the targets that he wants.
And there's usually just a combo together with a Gwyn. That's why you pick it up. You want to have a combo with it. But here it's just an independent Gwyn. And it wasn't even like a full neutral objective win, right? I mean, Turtle won, 50-50 retry he wanted, but then after that, it's just been a Shark and then a free one for BP up top. It's a 1v1, 33 versus Nats.
Whoa, okay. They probably are not going to continue this anymore. At least we know both XP laners are up top, trying to deal with the waves before we fully transition to this next objective, which is already the
Alpha 7 is North America, yeah.
Already here, best player
I mean, Alpha 7 is South American, org, but they sponsored the North American team, so they could make it. They're doing well.
They want to make his store, and now the traction pulls.
Boom! Oh my God, best player crazy.
Possible target before this objective taken. Now Payan using the blazing to
Nats goes down though.
The energy eruption. 33. He finds Zia though. Cold World trying to deal with it, but the Lord Payan.
Oh, Payan gets it instead. Ah, the mistakes. You can tell these are the mistakes.
Seals it away, the art of thievery from the Claude. Payan saves the day, getting the kill on BP. Nats and then the Lord. Oh God, what a chaotic fight.
Yeah, this is messy. They got the one kill on the jungler. I don't know why he went in. Nats went in. I don't know why best player went in. Best player shouldn't have gone in there. Best player shouldn't have gone in there.
Else was on the same page. They were all held down by 33.
Best player shouldn't have gone in there.
With a massive save with a massive play to keep them in the game.
Yeah, they were both low, but they both agreed to just
No,
go for the Lord.
Paquito is like
Knowing that
50-50
they're
build, but that's full
already
damage. Oh no, Nats. Solo
Kaizen
kill.
finds him yet again. It hasn't been such a great time for Nats just yet in this game. Traction pulls. Crimson Beacon out. They're holding on to this mid
Oh my
turret.
god, the damage from best player is
Taken
insane.
out. Golden R trying to keep him safe. And
Oh,
best player
Shark
walks
sacrifices
out, but
himself
Shark
for
will
it.
be the sacrifice.
Yeah, well, VSG's gone, bro. VSG's doomed. Alpha 7 gonna take. I hope Alpha 7 takes it. Yeah, exactly. They should have gone for the claw after going for the gunaware. Guys, let me know before the next game starts, right? If the next game started, let me know.
Trying to make a lot of plays across the map. Trying to make a lot of plays across the map to clear the waves, but it did not work out. It backfired for Nats completely. A Sokolil for Kaizen. And it seems like it's going to be the tier 2 up top fallen as well.
Okay, traction pulls. So they get to defend this tier 2 up top, but it's terrifying. KOG are now working as
Whoa, best player, what are you doing? This could be good. Oh, Payan goes down too. Oh my god, the damage is insane. Sia popped off.
They're chasing after Nyland. Kaizen still has the Raging Sandstorm and will get out safely.
Oh my god, Nats with the instant redemption, finding the Petrify. What a shot from Zia as well. They're gonna go for the one straight push. A7.
Okay, could this be a one-way? Does Alan Force already laid down? They really
Yo, these guys are hungry. These guys are hungry. They want the win. Alpha 7 are hungry. They threw, didn't they? They threw here, the retreat.
Using the retribution actually takes out the minion, but they still have one wave left, but KOG are back.
Oh, what a
It
save
started
from
already?
Kaizen.
Is it at the draft?
Actually, it looked
Or is that like
controlled.
the game?
Walking up there, trying to clear out the way, but they calculated it just for Kaizen's retreat to be up. It looked so darn good already for Shark. The golden hour to keep him at bay, but it wasn't enough. KOG live to see another day, and now all 5 are up. The advantage on turrets non-existent. A7 and KOG both can clear out waves. Nats is still already in the far lane, holding that wave, trying to clear it. 40 stacks on Cold World.
Oh, 2 minutes
I was
in.
about to say, no one has really dealt with Cold World. I think in this game, if you're KOG, get spotted again.
Well, here.
Yeah,
Ooh,
that's
why do I
something
feel
I'm
this
worried
fight
about,
brewing?
because Kaizen seems to be the more forward member all the time.
Yeah, and it's a big problem. Shark
Oh, Shark conceal.
Okay, Zed. Gets
Oh.
There's no Crimson Beacon. The backliners are safe. Cold World unnoticed this
Shark,
spot. I don't think
really
he's
well
gonna
played.
stay
Look at
unnoticed.
Kaizen from the back.
Kaizen with a flank.
Looking on top of Zia. Zia has the Purify though. Oh my god, 33 just got melted.
Did not want to be in that position, but because of that, Kaizen
Oh no,
actually
Violet
will find
Requiem.
Violet Requiem as well, but he had to get
Wrong
out.
targets.
He's burning
Nats
down
though.
real
Blazing
fast.
might come to this world. They get the Lord. This should be over. This is GG's. Zia still survived. Zia survived. Zed, Nats and Nile. No, BP1 gotta get him, right? You gotta get him. You gotta get him. You gotta get him. You gotta get him. Don't tell me you gotta win. Ooh, the bomb. The
Big bomb to seal his
win.
fate. Now use Crimson Beacon Shinbot.
They have such a huge task, but the damage coming in from Nats might just be enough. But 33 is clapping back.
Boom. Oh no. Oh, they still got him. I like the final blow. That goes back when that goes down.
Go base turret, Kaizen retreats it. My God, what an action pack. With XP's down. There's
Uses the Violet
Oh, no.
just to not get caught in that. But we still just get to fight.
no moment. Pie defending Queen's Wing. Some more right now.
And Max have out based
Pause season starts. It won't.
trying to find the lane. See how the 7 are
33 didn't have enough time. Shark gonna go for the zone in the back line on Kaizen.
Oh, Kaizen. Taking super low.
Was it the right
Space
decision?
migration gets out. Zia is the bomb force.
Migration to get out. Another concealed play coming from Ace.
Oh, Shark. Oh, golden hour. Oh, retry. Beautiful. Disengage. Disengage.
Play for B.
What a
Portal.
What a play from Alpha 7. Ain't got no blood pressure, bro. He's raising the blood pressure of other people. Oh, no. 2 members. Golden hour. Boom. That's GG. This was GG, isn't it? Well played.
Know what ultimates are available? It's just buy-in.
They got consistent damage though. As long as Zia doesn't have Zaman Force.
Wow. This is the way you want Alpha 7 boys to win. This is the game we've been waiting for.
Knocked up, Lantern Flare available again. All base turn time to take it out.
Oh.
We did not expect that. Winter Crown blazing to it.
Oh my god, they threw here though. Finally, Nat's got a petrify.
Alright, best player one, he's still alive. He's gonna be okay. A flicker from Kyle. Can he save this game? It seems like no. A7 take their first win.
Alpha 7 boys, let's do it. Alpha 7 got it. Already did it, praying. Yeah, they're playing well, they're doing well, their scrims are going well.
Yes, after that take, after that supposedly clean approach to securing the objective, Nightmare went in.
Their scrims are going well.
And had some questionable decisions. I think they really need to keep it tight if they really want to secure and maintain this lead. And now it's Bankai, who they eventually found down bottom.
These are very awkward fights happening across the map, man. Like, overextensions, disrespectful from Juviana in a 2v1. Bankai with no one on the map as well, walking up way too aggressive.
I don't know. I think it has something to do with the EXP lane today. Like, majority of the matchups.
Yeah.
I think it's not just even the matchups, it's the micros.
How do you know so much about XP matchups, though?
No, it's just based on what we're seeing today.
Right.
Like, we're expecting so much.
Bro, Miracle is just, they're just bullying Brigitte at this point. That's just bullying, bro.
I don't know if that's the way they
They're just bullying Brigitte at this point, not gonna lie.
Relatively smaller lead that Nightmare has in their hands compared to earlier, because again, we've seen a couple slip-ups from their side. But still, this is the last objective. They're in position first. And let's see if the Huns would like to contest. They're at least the same level for both junglers.
It's back to a slow game, 3-3. This is very Filipino, right? PH games, very slow, just playing it simple. Nightmare walking up. It's actually prio for Oyu up top. Holding on the turtle, delays it for a bit, but too easy for Lexi. He's on it now, and Bankai has a space going. Oyu with a... Oh, he just goes straight in for it.
Oh, heavy spin, he still gets the turtle. Oh wait, he took it from I did.
Now in the mid lane is going to be Juviana.
Juviana's gonna go down, yeah.
Goes in for the blazing duet. Bankai taken out, still meta, also taken out by Nomad on a double. Oyu wants to get on top of him. The mount comes around. They don't need to hit him. Oh, you get spotted to the turret. It's a triple kill for Nomad.
They shouldn't have gone for the fight. They should have gone for the mid tower. Oh, Nightmare is gonna fall apart here.
Catching him now. Kenny gets a double, but it's without the Sky Piercer. Only now does he get it.
I initially thought that would have been the wisest decision for the Huns to still go for the fight, despite losing 2 of their members already. But them catching up actually equalize the trade somehow. Now it's less than a 500 gold lead in the hands of Nightmare. And even without Oyu nor still meta, I think it's just fine. They have all their damage dealers still intact. And the fact that Idid was also gone and taken out really hurts Nightmare and the kind of rotation that they still want to pull off from this point onwards. Now taking a quick look at the equipment again. The junglers, the gold laners, they're all very, very close. So we're seeing just a matter of back and forth and the need to just really polish these errors that we're seeing, because I think it's just majority that gets punished for both of these teams.
It's so rough. Nightmare. Like, they did everything well. They controlled the turtle. They had a Fredgen. They had Idid with a heavy spin, but still meta. Brute forcing his way into the turtle, just like he brute forces his way into the meta with a lot of the non-meta picks. Yuki's been doing a phenomenal job as well, man. Yuki, Kenny.
Yeah.
Hold on. Too easy for Lexi, getting a bit of poke. Yuki finally hits the 3-atom power spike, and I think Nomad gets there at the same time up top of the 1v1.
Again.
Bankai versus Juviana. Bankai, no ultimate. He's just going to go for the fight as the Mountain comes around as well. As Jasmine is able to escape. Too easy for Lexi. Now caught on time to pass, immobilized a bit. Bankai still fighting.
Oh. Oh, golden hour. They catch them. Nightmare might get this one.
Juviana tries to go in, but Nomad has forced out the heavy spin. Final slash, cash it, Yuki.
Oh, blazing duet solo, Yuki.
As well. And it's Juviana that respects the lantern flare of Kenny by flickering out.
the team fights feel very staggered, or it's like they're not fully breaking out. They're not really committing. It's like they're dancing between wanting to just really fight and not. And I think Nightmare, in that particular instance, the fact that I really couldn't get much value out of the ultimates that he steals away, that was a defensive heavy spin that we got to see from him. So majority of the damage is just really coming in from Nomad, which currently is bursting the Lord!
Oh, Bankai's getting bursted as well!
Oh, no.
Slashes is not enough, though. He gets bursted down by Nomad.
Oh, final flash by Juviana.
He gets caught in the midst of
Yeah,
it.
but
Nomad
carries
just
too much.
hitting. Double for him.
Carries just
The
too much.
Huns are forced back away. Nightmare win the fight and the neutral objective.
Wildcard is so unpredictable. Group B is so unpredictable. Now it's Nightmare taking the lead up against the Huns and pushing forward. Together with the Lord, they just left it down bottom and they're taking out as much outer turrets!
Final slash again from Juviana! Gets both still meta and Kenny straight into
The carry's
Nomad.
too fed, bro. The carry's too fed. It's 7-0-0.
James.
Let's forget about game number 1. This is also Nightmare's official game 1. Just look at this performance that you're seeing individually. Nomad on a 7-0 stat line and them taking out almost all the energy shields together with the Lord. Nightmare has solidified the lead. Oh, they're going in!
Hold on, Juviana. He's gotta take a chill pill. He's gone in again with the final.
Oh, no.
He might be caught.
Oh, no, Juviana's cooked, right? Oh, he still makes it out! No way. No way. No way. Bro, Juviana still makes it out alive. Nightmare. Oh, Nomad's cooking, bro.
Gets away barely. Nomad with the flicker in. And the win of nature, but Yuki gets out with a BMI. Now Aiden with a splash of damage. Huns looking to go in. Aiden with a heavy spin. That's a good frozen moment by Jasmine, and it will be a disengage for Nightmare.
Imagine Juviana still walking out alive after.
That's
all
crazy,
that.
bro.
And now he's back. He didn't even need to recall. He just took some time off, regained some of his HP back, and the Huns, they felt very desperate to just really take that kill, but Nightmare, with the presence of the Golden R, still are able to stop them from really finishing him off. The Huns, at least for now, are able to somehow move outside the map, but that's 39 Thunderbelt stacks for Jasmine.
How much does it get to a point where you're like, okay, I don't want to play against this Marcel anymore? How many stacks does it take?
How many stacks did I get?
Today?
Yeah, I was thinking.
Did you get Thunderbelt today?
I got a Thunderbelt earlier today, but then that's not a Marcel. And at least for this point, just look at how safe Nomad feels in this game. I think that's also one of the biggest differences here.
Oh.
Good juke out of the golden hour, but now he's caught all alone. Oh, you're gonna go for the meltdown on Nomad as well. This is a very staggered fight, and Yuki has done a good job.
Nah, Juviana's cooked.
No, Nightmare went too far. I did. Flickers in.
Why did I go? What's going on?
Worth it. 2 for 2 in
He was already dead.
Yuki was the other casualty, though.
Bro, he was already dead. Why did he go in?
I think that hurt the Huns a lot.
Oh god, he's just gonna have to.
Suyo's out of the meta for sure.
What?
I could hear the.
Way too aggressive. He just walked up knowing that 2 members were down, and now.
Fred Akai and Boxy have been in the meta for a while, so yeah.
Very good for them. They'll definitely get to just.
Ruby is still good. Ruby's good. I'm gonna be casting Hindi broadcast in the I'm not gonna go to Paris. But yeah, Ruby you'll see a lot of Ruby in main stage, I'd say.
The backup wasn't really there. The follow-up wasn't really there. And Nightmare just the same. Even if it's Juviana that they lost, I don't think that would really hurt them. So now it's a Lord. The base is wide open. Nightmare Esports, they're just this close to potentially putting an end to that win streak for the Huns.
The Huns have looked fantastic throughout the wild card, at least day number 1, but day number 2, Nightmare. They went through that training, man. That montage with a little jingle on it. They got down to business.
Yep. Yuki can deal with the Lord. It's not gonna stay for long. Oh, final slash on
Bankai has to get back.
By a Bravest fighter. Still meta doing a good job with the red tree as well. Clearing out the wave up top. Now into the mid lane they go. No Bravest fighter. Jasmine going through all of them, collecting so many Thunderbelt stacks.
Oh, nice final slash.
But OU's able to get the pass in time, and Nomad has already used the ultimate. Idid with a splash of damage. Jasmine trying to go for the turret. Doesn't deal enough damage to take it down, and it will just be the base turret down below that falls for the Huns.
Okay, really great wave clear that we're seeing from the Huns
Delphic gun
here.
for Yuki.
Delphic gun picked up for Yuki, and again, one of the standout players too. But Nightmare, they're not really leaving this place. They just want to keep pressuring the Huns.
Wait a second, this could be a mount down for OU.
Oh, it misses big.
Good sidestep away from it. Jasmine walks up on the Marcel, as annoying as ever. Yuki tries to bait it a bit more. Very risky moves. Idid with a splash of damage again. Has heavy spin.
How's it been?
On Yuki. That's gonna be the heavy spin coming down as well from Still Meta. A big fight. Nomad already with the ultimate going in. Now OU trying to get a mount down onto too easy for Lexi.
Let me see what I can do about the ads right now, bro.
Might have to use his flicker. He gets thrown back by the Lantern Flare. No one there to follow it up. A wave up top. All they need is one hit on the turret, but they are able to keep it alive as Juviana goes for the final slash. Golden Hour catches Kenny. OU trying his best to get that mount, but the Krabby Patties just ain't full.
The back and forth. It took that long with no casualties at all. It seemed as if somehow it could have been a very dangerous spot for the Huns, especially as it was Yuki who got pinned down. But then Bankai also being there, it seemed like there were just so many
So good defense.
Were available for Nightmare. So I think they also got kind of split up. They just couldn't really find what to focus on in that scenario. But this is a 9-0-1 carry of Nomad we're talking about right now. What do we have the highest record of kills already so far?
That's a good question. We might have to double check.
Or could this be the one? That's something we will be double checking for later. But so far, I don't know, like it's looking like such a perfect KDA. It's 9 kills.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, what is that damage, bro? Who did that plus damage? Jesus! Golden Hour cook. Oh, Blazing Duet comes in as well. They need to save. I did nice heavy spin. Oh no. Nice heavy spin from Still Meta. He gets 2 of them. Nomad gone. Yeah. The Huns win this fight. The Huns win this fight. Maniac. Savage. 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 No.
We'll have to be happy with a Maniac, but the Huns are back in the game.
Oh, they fumbled that one. They fumbled that one, bro.
Savage. First was from Psyche, but this is a Maniac that you're seeing from Kenny. They're just pushing forward. They don't care about the minion waves.
It's Marcel. Nightmare Jasmine with the minion waves. Now Still Meta into the base already. Jasmine trying to delay as much as he can.
Jasmine's cooked.
Nomad Kenny gets his unofficial
Oh no, GG.
3 seconds for Nomad.
GG. The Huns pull out a crazy victory, bro. Nightmare had this, and they threw the game. They had it in the bag, and they threw the game. How and why? Why did they keep throwing games away? What is this? This is not the wild card. This is not the MSC. This is the throwaway. Jesus.
They were just minions away, a base turret away, but the Huns still emerged victorious. 3-0 for them this time. And we've been having very long games today, right, LaFell?
Yeah, I mean, like, how does Huns keep getting away with this? This is like what, their second comeback victory, where again it looks very bleak. It looks like, all right,
That's crazy, bro.
There's nothing that they can do. The first time.
That's crazy. I can't believe. I can't.
Now is the Zushin.
Not like that.
Getting that Maniac and eventually getting the final kill, but still. Wow. Having good games.
Can't be losing like that, bro. Can't be throwing games away like that.
Can I just
After
really,
winning the whole
like,
thing.
Point out that last glue play too from
OU. Oh my god, bro.
That glue, the way that the glue survived is absolutely crazy. Not gonna lie, it was mental indeed.
11 or 12 kills on the Harara with 11 or 12 assists.
And okay, and that was a win, right?
That was a win.
This one's a loss.
The glue surviving there was so big.
We gotta talk about this game, and I really feel like the Huns, they just have that clutch factor, man.
Yeah.
I mean, like, it's one thing to win, it's one thing to come back, but somehow someone will step up just enough to turn an impossible situation become winnable.
And Kenny with Yuki were the two dudes here, right? Fantastic. Bankai, I'm sorry for complimenting you. I will.
Yeah,
I learned. It's
Casa
okay.
Curse we are world class Casa Cursors.
Yep. Look, it's like Bankai just gets shredded down. He did a good job zoning, but all these fights have just been good for Nightmare. Juviana was actually the one gapping Bankai in this game, but like you said, LaFell,
That was a crazy. This one. Look at the amount of damage OU took, and then he splits and get on top of someone, and he still survives. And Nomad has Wind of Nature, Golden Hour, Blazing Duet comes out, and bro goes down to the magic damage with the lantern.
I mean, like, again, here's the thing. It really does look like, when it comes to the Huns, one thing that we can say is that they can adjust mid-game, right? Some teams,
Now Alpha 7, yes sir.
can't get back on
Who do you think is making the main stage? I think I want Alpha 7 to make it to the main stage. I know VSG cannot right now, unless like the math adds up or something. But I want Alpha 7 on the stage.
and then they can play around it. So
Gotta support the regions I'm a part of, guys. Gotta support the regions I'm a part of.
From Mongolia as a whole, right? Mongols had a bad game one, but then that's it. That's the only one. And then Huns, even during the game, it looks bad. They somehow make it work.
Yeah. And they influence so much of the draft as well.
Such a downloady country, right?
Mongolians love to download, man. They take a few games, just settle in, you know, a couple of minutes in game as well to be like, oh, so this is how they play. Then, for some reason, they're able to just switch from first gear to sixth gear in that fight. I really think the Moskov would have helped them in that situation against the glue, bro.
I mean, like, the carry was pretty strong.
It
just
was,
really
it
good.
was.
Yeah, because again, he had over 9 kills. It really
It was Bond James for a second.
It was Bond James. I was super confused.
7 double O, man.
Yeah, I know. But yeah, in that kind of game, still Nightmare hasn't gotten a win. But at least we can say they got into a certain form, right?
Yeah.
And again, it's not like they're gonna get eliminated. It's just that at this point, they just need to get their reps in, which they are. So by game number 3, I think they're really locked in at that point. After this, Alpha 7 will be playing against FUT. So we'll see whether them rising up will be enough to go up against FUT. Because Foot Gaming so far is Foot Esports looking a bit too strong.
Yeah. And I think Nightmare are going to have a tough time in their last series today as well, because that's Falcon's Mena. I think they will definitely want to get revenge from what happened yesterday too. Want to keep that best of 1 streak going. And considering what they've shown here, I think it will be a really good fight too. Like against Falcon's Mena, Nightmare Esports, that's a match I'll be looking forward to seeing.
Yeah. Again, we could talk a lot about
The
comeback of Hans. Looks like we are preparing the interview, which, by the way, thank you very much for you guys for handling the 4 first best of ones. Don't worry, I can handle the rest as well. You know, after this,
We'll leave it to you, man.
Gideon as well as Nicey will be helping me out. So I hope, since you guys had the long games,
it's the opposite.
It's gonna be the opposite. But for now, we'll be throwing it over to Eterna to talk with the Huns, because that was an amazing comeback. How did that happen?
Thank you so much, guys. It's Eterna here with, of course, OU from the Huns. We finally get to talk to him for just a little bit, and I think we do want to ask that follow-up question that LaFell threw out earlier. That was an amazing comeback. How did that happen?
I think it was mainly
Bro, he's glitching. He's glitching.
on our drafts. I think because like we had the cloud. Yeah.
Okay, so it was the Claude pick. Was
He's
it?
falling.
Is that what you're
He's
trying to say?
falling under.
Okay, so the Claude pick
Eterna's
was one of the
aura
main
is
factors,
too
and
much.
If we're talking about the drafts, it's okay to
Eterna
calm
got
down. I
too
think
much
it's still
aura that everybody else
overheating
is
from
falling
that amazing
apart.
game. We saw that. We do now see that there's a respect ban towards Hirara for still meta. What do you think about that?
I have no idea. I think the other teams. I just think the other teams can't play against Hirara. I think that's why.
Okay, so they haven't found a way around the Hirara. That's why they always try to ban it out. Okay, So congratulations though on this victory, because now you are going to be heading towards the next stage of the wild card. So I don't think we're going to be seeing you play up until maybe day 4. So what is that preparation like coming into that best of 3?
Maybe maybe more scrims and more. Yeah. It's just that.
Okay, so they're gonna scrim more, they're gonna prepare more. Why are you so nervous? What's going on?
I started when I speak, so I'm kinda.
It's not because of me, right? We're okay, right?
Yeah.
Okay, we're okay. I just had to make sure. Okay, so who do you think you are gonna be facing, and who do you want to be facing here in the wild cards? Who do you think is as strong as you that you want to face?
Mongols and Foot Esports.
Okay, Mongols and Foot Esports. All right. Thank you so much for this interview and congratulations once again. Hope I get to see you again because we are going to throw it over back to LaFell and friends. Bye-bye, guys.
It's LaFell and friends. And Eterna, you make us nervous, man. But shout out to you. You're an amazing interviewer. A lot of charisma coming off of Eterna. She make us nervous.
At this point, bro, Eterna might be Mongolian team's #1 public enemy. Right? It's the Huns, and then yesterday a handshake. There's something going on.
You want to get
right
on
now.
stage? Come on, look at Eterna.
Hey.
She's lovely. Come on.
Yeah.
#1 Mongolian enemy.
For some reason, man, there's just
Something about her.
like whenever they're
Maybe
on stage
that's
with
why.
Eterna, they're like.
Is he not a good? Nah, bro. Hirara is man, bro.
It's like just-
Psychological.
Oh, he was like,
Are you watching MSI?
I saw my
Yes, but I
countryman
can't
getting
stream
robbed
it.
by you when he went for the handshake.
it's just
I can't stream it, so yeah.
I learned from others' mistakes. Speaking of, again, thank you very much, guys, for...
Yeah, I'd rather not have a chair when I'm casting, guys. If I'm standing, it's easier.
I just tried it. I just wanted
Suyo
to
is
try it.
terrible right
I
now.
just tried it.
This is why I say she has to go through a villain arc.
Dictator.
Because
Brigida.
she's been so nice, I didn't thought she would do it to me. I expect that from you.
Yeah. I expected that. That's why. I also expected it just from me,
Yeah.
but she did it, and I was like, wow, that just happened in front of my eyes.
Thank you, Mirko. I'll see you after this, but for now, we're going for a break. After this, it's going to be nice as well as getting cute that will accompany me for the other 4 matches. So we see you guys right after this break.
This is gonna be absolute cinema. This will be absolute cinema of a game. And I'm glad I'm watching this one. We're vibing to the music. Let me read the chat. Let me read the chat. What's going on? What's going on? It's COS BLG on the fucking cinema. Fine, I'll be watching it on my phone. I can't watch it though. I'll watch the highlights of it.
Is in our DNA. Whenever we let it out, it becomes our superpower. Now imagine an entire city being built to supercharge it. Kadir City, powered by play.
Honestly, South Korea region in competition. They didn't qualify, right? Sadly. Yeah, tank jungle. Yeah, tank jungle's always gonna be meta, bro. You can always play with tank jungle. That's the thing. Assassin, when it's back, everyone wants to play Assassin because it's fun, it's flashy. They like to show off their skills, but tank jungle is the way to go. One more minute. I want to have my name there, bro, and talent lineup next year. That'll be nice. It's crazy that Genji didn't make it MSI. Yeah, I agree, but Genji did make it for MWI for MLBB. But yeah, Genji have been. It's surprising because Genji have been so methodical with picking their lineups every single game in every single region. So I'm just surprised about it. So yeah.
The human body was built to move, not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you, gamers, hybrid workers, artists, backing your every move.
We were there. For every click, every clutch, every respawn. We were there for the years of grind. And we're here. Now. The proud founding partner of EWC. Powering the biggest event in gaming. Shoulder to shoulder with the world's best. Making history. Greatness deserves a stage. Lenovo Legion. Reach your impossible.
Sorry guys, I'm just so basically I'll be making reels for Alpha 7 for Moonsan and stuff. So since I'm not gonna EWC. Yo, I'm like white, bro. What the hell? This is like some baby skin. No melanin whatsoever. Jeez Louise. I don't know when the group stage draw is. I don't know. We'll find out. We'll find out. I know the date to the matches, but I don't know when the group stage draw will be.
Eliminated VSG, and for Food Esports, if they win this one, they secure top spot of Group A. Welcome to the EWC26 here in the Mobile Legends Bang Bang Wildcard. My name is Afel. Alongside me this time is Gideon Q as well as Naisu. This time we've seen Merkel and Brigida having longer games, so okay, a bit of fairness. So hey, we'll see. I think we're still gonna be having longer games though, but if we have short ones, we can complain.
Stop. Don't jinx it just yet. I think that me and Naisu here, we're ready to have a pretty short day, and we also want to figure out whether or not we're going to see that #1 spot from each of the groups. Because again, it's pretty high stakes. If you get #1 spot in the groups, you just get to chill.
Bro, swapping races?
I think also
what do you mean?
People are waiting to see Alpha 7 play. And, you know, it's hard to call them either. I still call
TR match is not yet announced, guys, but it'll be happening from the 21st to the 24th.
They're 1-1 right now.
Bro, TR draw with giant teams, I'll just be like, bro, we can do it. We gotta believe. We need a coping system, bro.
Here's the thing. If I believe if you're #1 Group A, you'll be fighting against #2 of Group B. #3 will fight #4, you know, etc., etc. But for now, it's really on Alpha 7 because... Again, VSG is going to be watching, and they're hoping that that was the last win for Alpha 7, and it was a bit of a struggle. But we have seen micro brilliances coming in from Alpha 7, but with that, we also see some mistakes. One of the biggest, I would say, win conditions for them actually was securing the Marcel for Shark. So I think that is something that Food Esports had to be careful of.
Well, I think that this entire tournament, the two big standouts that we've seen, well, one is big, the other one's not so much, is supports. They have been phenomenal in Wildcards. I don't think we've seen like an awful support just yet, but we've definitely seen some hit or misses when it comes down to the EXP. Oh, okay, that's less on the player and more of the hero.
No,
I want him to work, man.
I want him to work. I want him to work.
You know, let the Minotaur work.
But you know what's funny?
What's funny?
Just now, me, Mirko, Brig, we were in rank, and we fought against Minotaur.
Just now?
Yeah. And then, even
FUT versus Alpha 7. We got Alpha 7. Keyword imagine, yeah? Imagine.
It's not his fault. What can he
imagine.
do?
What is wrong? What is that? What is the hate for Minotaur?
I don't know.
He's one of my most played roams.
Same.
And I've got a pretty good win rate on him. I don't know. We'll see whether or not we might actually see it again, because we're looking at that foot roster. I'm excited to see something new from them, whether it be Minotaur, maybe something else along those lines.
Not Florin.
Not Florin.
Not Florin. I do not want that in my rank games.
Me neither.
On the opposing side.
On the opposing side. You know, but I think not just the roams, because
I think yesterday we talked about the impact of the XP laners right now, and I feel like that has been an apparent difference in a lot of the teams is the XP lanes, their performances, what they're able to do. There's been a whole lot of Claude, too. That just hasn't been the usual of what we've seen in terms of, like...
You want to see American get humbled? No, bro. Alpha 7 got to win, bro. What are you on, bro? Alpha 7's got to win. Stop saying that shit, bro. The Alpha 7 North America, baby. We got to make sure North America wins because VSG are already out. That's one of the reasons I casted. VSG are having a tough time. Don't want Alpha 7 to get chopped too. Alpha 7 are going to do great, and then we're going to get TR to do great as well. We got to make sure the regions I represent do well, bro. Stop saying that.
It's not a 50-50, right? It's 100%. Those who just zone everyone out, so that is not going to get contested as well. But again, this is just the thing that you have to get used to as an assassin jungler transitioning into a tank.
Yeah, it's definitely not going to be easy, but I also want to highlight that as much as the support system of Nats and Shark is there to help, I think that Shark, standout player with his game IQ in terms of his timings of turning around fights, the one that I'm going to be a little critical on, because he's got the most important role, Cold World. He ended that game 8-1. He was looking so good. That one death costed them 4 extra minutes into that game. So I'm really looking to hopefully he plays a perfect game, and this should be a sweep. But then again, that's just me.
Hey, you know what? I think a lot of people share their sentiments when it comes to Alpha 7. Again, they've seen 2 games now, City at 1-1, and yes, Shark, we called it when we were watching it in the talent room. We're like, oh, dude, it comes down to this one big ultimate from Shark, and it happened right on the dot. So I'm just thinking, hopefully they've had enough to kind of shake things off because they, you know, they got the 1 game warm-up they needed.
But we got to talk about our opponents for the Esports. Number 1, first Savage, game number 1, already set a tone. And the other thing is, they haven't had a hard game. They haven't really been challenged. Like, all the wins so far is just kind of like, we're just doing our thing.
I totally agree with you. I think that Foot has had a comfortable experience. Obviously, there's some, like, a little bit of resistance here and there, but the most important thing is that their fundamentals are strong. Their players have the mechanics, and so far...
Exactly. Alpha 7 gone through hard times, bro. Alpha 7 gone through hard times. We can't let Alpha 7 lose. Yo, is my forehead getting bigger? Am I losing hair? No way, crazy. I need to stop. I need to cut my hair. I need to get a haircut. I don't want to lose hair. Or do I get a braid, guys? Do I get a braid? Like, braid my hair?
You've seen the changes. You know, priority for certain teams have shifted a little bit. Some of the options of what kind of jungler you want to pick up maybe hasn't changed too much because there's still some really dominant ones to consider. But, you know, off of 1 day and now almost halfway, or we are halfway through day 2 of the wildcards, you know, things are falling into place for this wildcard meta, as we call it.
After watching every single game, I feel like Foot Esports, they are main stage ready. So if Alpha 7 is able to beat them, then they clearly deserve to make it through out of Group A. But, you know, that it's fortunate, but 1 team will be eliminated. So now, if we're talking about the bans, picks and bans, so far Nats has been using the early as well as Benedetta, and especially for me, not the best performance so far. It's okay, especially on that Benedetta, a few redeeming plays, but we'll see how it shapes out. Right now, looks like Alpha 7 will be on.
I need a haircut. True Adam, KRONOS. What is True Adam, bro? Entity 7 got some cocky players. They need to be humbled by some cocky players. Entity 7 are in the main stage, not Wildcard. We're talking about Alpha 7. Why you slander around my boys from Entity 7, bro?
And I think they just want to be able to have options open.
Whatever best player plays for World Stage, the metal issue to Lee. Yeah, bro, it's sad. That's actually a good point. I gotta talk to them about it. I'm in good shape. Yeah, I gotta shave. I've been lazy. I've been late. Sorry, folks.
That's actually going to change on this one. They do ban out the Eve.
I think they want the Fredrin, but if they ban the Fredrin,
I should have done it last night, to be honest. I was lazy. I forgot to.
No matter what, going to be a powerful pick in the hands of the blue side. Whether it goes into Nats is going to be a very different story, but I think that Freya, it's a good flex pick no matter what. That's something that Foot has to decide upon.
I think it has to be banned. Just deal with the Fredrin, right? Deal with the Fredrin, try to counter with either Gord,
carry,
stuff like that,
That's a hard decision right now for Foot. Again, if they do just kind of let that Fredrin slip through, then you have plenty of tools to deal with.
Well, we got Marcel's taking off, Akito's taking off.
Can already help that. They're actually going to take out the Atlas.
Very smart.
Very smart, yeah.
Because that means they're going to have access to Zushin. So no matter what A7 does, they have some form of
They took it.
Wait, so okay, they're giving Freya Fredrin.
They give Freya away. Jushin is for themselves.
Oh no, Phobius is still open.
Oh yeah.
Okay, Fredrin plus Freya, right? Matilda. Bro, Matilda's too much, bro. We saw that already.
Options, and you got to remember yesterday, this was a really good performance from Blotsvet on the Matilda, you know, that they had in their hands. So this is comfort, but it also just works really well with the Fredrin, just like we saw yesterday.
So now coming in, the quad is still open if they want to get that priority over. But again,
Boxia? No, not Boxia. Old thing.
Not enough shots, so
Leomore? No.
It's just unfortunate if you pick up early.
Yves is left open too, so
I think they also need a mid laner that's relatively independent, right? Because unfortunately,
Freya,
depending on what that matchup looks like, it's hard for her to actually help with the push. Not to mention she's good.
Phobius.
But that's kind of it.
She's good at assassin.
But not against Matilda. I'm Phobius plus something, right? Ruby, there you go. I like it.
We talked about the Ruby yesterday.
I like it. I like the Ruby. I like the Eastern
Ruby is
Shin.
going to be interesting. Because again, we don't know where it's actually going. It can still be played in the roam position. It can be played in the EXP. Ideally, more towards the EXP, but we'll see.
Oh man, if it happens to be roam, that is so annoying though.
Yeah, but I think it can, because right now the change for the passive is that the lower your HP, the more spell them you get. So you kind of want to be a bit more damage. At least one War Axe.
Yeah, at least one War Axe is definitely understandable. And keep in mind that Nats, this is one of his, picks that he had when he was winning the previous MSC as well.
Yep. Not only that, but I'm wondering, do they pick up a Kimmy here for Foot Esports?
I was thinking about that, but I feel like Gore just makes a lot of sense. But you look at
Boxia was banned. Boxia is banned regulated. So I'm just looking.
Should be okay, but they get Freya instead.
Freya, okay. Freya's fine.
Because even during the Asian games, that's the most
They got Eve is banned, so I didn't see that. So Kimmy's got to go then.
Especially with the nerf on the mana for Zushin. Yeah.
Yes.
Hey, she needed that though. I mean, there was just too much of just.
Agreed.
Here's
You think Gold Ruby?
Here's my lantern flare.
I agree. I think Gold Ruby would be crazy.
I think that we were already coming to a point in the meta where we figured out ways around it. So I didn't think the nerf was necessary, but I guess it's a quality of life for everybody else.
Yeah, and she's
as
still
a tank
good.
player, as a tank player,
you
I'm
guys
like,
have no rights.
Obvious, okay. If they expect this will be to go gold.
Justice for roams.
Justice for roams.
Mirko was using the Claude, I was using the Zushin, and we're just competing against each other for MVPs.
Yeah.
Rome lives matter, I guess. That's crazy.
Just not Brigitte was using the Rome. She sacrificed.
right?
She sacrificed herself a lot for us, more than necessary. But still, we survived.
Was she the Cho?
The Cho, the Kalia, and the Khalid.
Oh, you guys had plenty of time to play some games, huh?
Yeah.
It wasn't long games. It was.
Oh right, we're on a different server.
Yes.
That's true. That's true.
Good ban by
Yu Zhong, okay.
The Kimmy was taken out. That's what we were thinking. Yu Zhong is the answer over here.
Look at him on the EXP bans.
Exactly. If Navs is gonna end up playing this or not. So.
I think no matter what, it's going to be pretty rough. You get Arlet on the opposite side. If you ban out Arlet here, then that's fine.
Okay, Gord's gone.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. I mean, you were the one calling out the Gord because even picks like the Hive doesn't like the Gord because you just channel your Mystic Gush and then the Hive's like, I mean, I kind of want to dash there.
Yeah.
I guess I can't now.
There's a big beam in the way.
I suppose.
Oh, wait. What if this Ruby goes to gold lane, huh?
No, so, yeah, that's the thing. It's like flexed. It is flexible.
I'm telling you, Ruby Gold. I feel like Ruby Gold.
Double fighter.
I mean, they have been.
It's also because it's a YSS too. That was the move back then when the YSS was dominant in the jungle. You pick up the two fighters, kind of helps you alleviate some of that pressure. But
Here, mid lane, what's left open? Lilia? Yeah, there you go, Lilia. Alpha 7, Rome, Hylos, Gacha. Hylos, right?
Oh man, it feels like Foot.
Khalid, I guess.
If there's a gold laner marksman, I mean, I feel like a Moskov
would make the most sense.
Yeah, would make the most sense because as a carry, your problem is gonna be the Lilia.
Oh man, this one's a really tough one. It's a tough position, but now they end up taking the Arlet.
Double fighter.
Don't know where. Oh.
Double fighter.
Khalid, yeah. So gold lane Ruby.
Yeah.
All right, gold lane Ruby.
Khalid and Arla. Okay.
I'm interested to see how double fighters work now.
Especially the Ruby.
The funnel.
Because of the bit of a buff. The change.
I haven't seen
the funnel. Let's see how it works. Let's see how it works, guys. Let's see how it works.
But not because of the Ruby, you know?
Yeah, I'm a little concerned, right? Because no matter what, I think that the as long as the early game goes well for A7, things should smooth over from like mid to late. But now, this is what I'm worried about, right? So now you have a composition that has insane scaling in the later stages of the game. The early game just needs to sandbag your opponents, and the base damage just isn't enough from the side of A7 unless they all commit onto Kazuya, but he's got escape buttons on multiple angles.
Multiple angles. Yeah, the utility from the Matilda alone helps so much.
Yeah, looking at Alpha 7, looks like they're changing up their strategy every single game, and coming in from Foot, kind of the same, just changing the hero. So I'm going to be throwing it over to Gideon as well as Naisu to cast over Alpha 7 going up against Foot.
And welcome here. Oh, once again, it's me, Naisu. Gideon, we're bringing you match 5 to 8 to round out day 2 of the MSC Wildcards here at EWC 2026. This one is crucial. LaFell already laid down the groundwork for this one. Again, whichever teams.
All right, let's see. Yeah, Alpha 7 needs to have this. They have engaged, they have disengaged, so hopefully it works out.
Shared our thoughts throughout the draft. I mean, it's hard to pick which side is going to be able to make.
I hurt my finger.
But I will say, I have to agree with you on the scalability, the infinite, essentially scalability that comes with this kind of lineup that Foot Esports brought.
Whoa, 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 whoa. This is a very early invade coming in from Xe, trying to proxy the wave, but best player one is there to make sure that his eyes are set. Hey, you don't get to do this. You don't get to do whatever you want here. They are prepared, and it looks like Foot might actually have to take some time in this game.
Okay, so pretty much.
Come on.
Anyway.
They farm super fast.
That Lith Wander. We'll see who gets there first. Bit of a poking happening here. Shark already going to flicker out of there, but I think they are able to get control, at least for now.
I mean, just look at the way that they're calling upon for resources, right? They fought for Litho Wander. They managed to kind of break the freeze on top side with the help of Shark moving up and towards Nats' lane. It's still going to be a difficult lane, don't get me wrong, but he can't afford to fall too far behind.
Yeah, this is one of the things, though, when we talk about that infinite scalability with Foot Esports' lineup, like we've seen previously with these kind of heroes, you have to start to think, all right, for A7, leading into the first objective, which seems to be the case for them. They're going to wait for that, right? That's where they are going to be able to shine. The precision I feel like that they need to execute this kind of composition is what's so important from them. I'm talking about you have tons of crowd control, but is that enough? Or was the game plan, you know what?
Obviously not exceeding utility zone. They won, bro.
If we miss one, we've got another, and then another, and then another, and then eventually one of those will connect and land and give us a favorable fight. But then is there enough damage to actually...
Midori, you need to change your name to Professional Rage Baiter.
For the most part, that's why we're seeing
No, and that's already level 4. Beautiful timing. Shark made sure he got there too. But Shark's 2. Oh, now gets to 3. Kazuya, no Nats. Final slash come through right now. He's forced to use it. Yes, can he get out alive? He makes it out alive. He makes it out alive.
As Xe is now opening up the map, creating that space, and Cold World and best player one can fight for
Oh no.
They'll just dance around him.
They're going to dance around this turtle here. It's held at half health, but down 1. Oh, they're going to go for Shark.
Shark's good.
He ends up going down, and it goes over to the worst person possible. Xe finds it, and now continues to open up the map. Cold World gets the first initial knockup, but here it comes.
Too much, too much.
The back, and they can't deal with this any longer.
Oh, man. A really interesting decision there from Alpha 7 to go ahead and stay around that. They now have to deal with this pressure towards the buff, but Foot Esports will get out. They're happy to go ahead and actually counter punch plus get the objective. Turtle secured.
Carlton's the first start of the green camp first though. Yeah, I mean it's
unfortunate that
even if he didn't start, everyone would, guys. It's just because of the patch update.
Now a lot of work here for best player one. He's gonna have to hard carry this because he's the only one really scaling.
Yeah, it's the best of one.
Late into the game. Orwell is doing a very good job at maintaining his presence and also slowing down the rotations for Blotsfet. But this game continues the way that it's going. Foot will eventually win.
Yeah, it looks like the plan right now is just to go ahead and feed as much resources and gold over to best player one on this YSS. Xe doing his thing. This is what we saw yesterday. The Freya just able to go 1v2, sometimes 1v3 eventually when you got those items locked in, and you're pretty much fine on your own, whereas in the opposite case for Navs on the R-Lot, you're relying on being able to set things up for your team with the final slash, but also he's just a little bit more, I would say, squishy than the Freya, right? So his positioning is so important for these fights, and you saw how quickly he was brought down in the previous matchup.
Oh, the purified too, just to get away.
All the resources necessary are out as they extend the fight. Nice.
There's only one game, Eudora. Stop doing that.
Man, as I was just saying, that final slash is going to be important in there. does get the War Axe. Some
Best player
extra
gets the
time.
Sky
Looks like there's
Piercer.
gonna be a counter map play from Foot.
They're trying to deny space here, and they're doing a very good job. All this plating going into the hands of RX as the rest can't move forward. Quicksand Guard already been used, and that's going to be Shark's retreat. Man, 10 seconds left on the turtle, and I like the way that Foot's playing. They're saying, hey, Exy, you're doing a really good job already. Yes, you ended up dying, and now you're a level down. But at the same time, we're not seeing much profit from A7, right? It's only 450 gold lead, 600 on the opposite side like 2 minutes ago. Really, it's not much.
The profit will happen here if they're able to actually go ahead and secure themselves a turtle.
I mean, they could still contest first turtle just because they have the R lot, right? That's why. And they got a juice in, so I think it's not a bad idea if we're going for the turtle again.
And the Raging Sandstorm to get back out. Now it's the 50-50. Knock up towards Zia's side. Blotz trying to reposition.
Oh, Retry missed.
The first turtle of the game. Now they're going to second turtle of the game as they push forward even more.
Oh.
Back coming in from Zia is almost
4-man final flash.
gets the Vengeance reset.
Oh, you get the stack of the Sky Piercer. Best player, can he keep it?
Nats is too light with it. And they want to another Purify.
Nice, second. Make one more stack. One more stack.
Turning into an overextension. The best player one says no. Flicker
Oh,
that's
crazy!
orange buff.
Make it worth it. And Alpha 7 does just that. They do lose that turtle, but man, they get 3 bodies in favor.
Oh, whoa. Kazue's cooked, right?
They're going to go for Kazue. They take another and a turret off of it.
Looks like A7, they don't negotiate. They just immediately start these wars in enemy territory. They need to make sure they take all of the resources away from Foot to slow their scaling down.
Okay, so after all of that, literally in the last couple minutes there, around that turtle, A7 has gotten themselves a good lead, right? 2,000 up. Blotz is going to pick up a Flask of the Oasis. This is a really good item, obviously, for the Matilda. Helps with the survivability, but what I'm worried about is they're just dealing with this momentum right now from A7 thrown at them. And so for Foot Esports, they might have to calm down a little bit here. Or do they match fire with fire?
I think not yet, right? We need to look at the items. We need to see how far RX is off, whether he's going crit or whether he's going for the traditional golden staff. When we look at the items, it looks like he might actually be leaning into the crit side of things. He's got the Wind Talker. I think he's going for the Sky Piercer almost immediately after. And then probably Berserker's Fury, Haas Claw, the usual.
Yeah. Even looking at this, though, too, you can see traditionally with a Obsidia, right, as he picks up the Sky Piercer, just takes a little bit longer to get online with the Obsidias, and, you know, that's something we saw across the regions and the other qualifiers leading up to the road to EWC MSC, and that's going to be the case. But that's why you have a lot of damage with a Lilia, for example. We've already seen the shades of that in some of these early skirmishes and team fights. And so for leaning towards Xy's damage and, of course, Psyche, that's something they can do. But right now, A7's just holding down the zone around this last turtle.
Oh, Kazue. Cook. Oh, nice shark. Oh, Zia able to get it. Bro, they're doing it. Alpha 7 are doing it. Yo, they're doing it. Xy's cooked. Another stack on the Sky Piercer. Best player's got 50 stacks, by the way.
Man, Xy trying to do what we've seen before with the Freya, and it's just not.
Best player got 50 stacks of Sky Piercer. This is doable. This is winnable. This is why I put Alpha 7 above FUT. This is why I put Alpha 7 above Esports.
And right now looking at 4,000 gold ahead for Alpha 7. They've got plenty of time to go ahead and get it situated. They've took care of all the tier 1 turrets.
Don't speak too early. Touch wood, Carlos. Touch wood.
To set themselves up for that lore in about a minute and 10 or so.
4 levels, bro, not 3 levels. 4 levels, Kazue.
You know you gotta wait. You gotta let your Obsidia get online.
He's behind 4 levels. Best players ahead of him 4 levels. Could be 5 right now if he takes his minion.
Being expended so quickly, and it's just I would say the power spike that comes with a lineup of Alpha 7 right now. They're gonna go.
How does Sky Piercer work? It works because he gets the kills. Oh my God, he's final with that. He got 60 stacks in Sky Piercer. Let's go.
Down on bot side on the opposite end though, Xy not going to give them a chance to breathe as he's looking to trade it back. And now, unfortunately for A7, they got to give up the T2 down on the bottom side.
All right, now Nav's taking a little bit of poke here. Good push, Xy. He'll handle it himself. It looks like it's going to be a trade.
This might not be the best decision just yet. Kazue, he needs to clear this up.
No, Kazue, cook. Take the tower. Take the tower. Thank goodness. They took the tower. Oh, you got another 80 stacks. Max stacks of the Sky Piercer. Let's freaking go.
Oh, man. Think about what this is saying right now for Alpha 7, man.
It's true damage, bro. Skypiercer is true damage.
It's a best of one, but Foot Esports, we talked about it leading into the matchup. They haven't exactly been challenged. Well, now I'd say they have been challenged against Alpha 7. This Lord spawns in. They've got
Bro, 11-1. 11-1 score. That's insane.
This should be a Lord just for them. I think the main point here is Foot Esports is having a difficult time at trying to dissect this lineup and the way that it sets up around objectives. Best player one will go ahead and start it up, and this should just be a Lord in their favor. I don't think there's going to be much of a contest here from Foot Esports.
Yeah, there shouldn't be much of a contest at all. It's really difficult. A7 has hit all of their power spikes. They're good in economy. They're 5.4k ahead against Foot at this point. And Foot, I don't even think they've gotten their third items, right? It's 25k at this point. Even their carries really struggling to get the components.
Oh, man.
Oh, no. Causeway, get him cooked. Nice.
And now the Skypiercer from best player one is just too highly stacked. It's the percentages, the executions. What can you really do? They're praying for a little bit more, but XE, I think that if by some stroke of luck, best player one, Traceless in the wrong direction, we might have an opportunity.
Yeah, like true damage is just,
But that depends on that.
it's just based on HP.
RX needs to connect.
Hey, man, his name's best player for a reason, right? I don't know if he's going to trace us in the wrong direction, right? So,
Like the real damage without the defense stuff. Regardless if you're physical or magic, so yeah.
Base turrets, the tier 2s fall up top and mid, holding on to the holy defense.
Ignores any sort of armor, any sort of...
We'll have to pretty much use everything to clear this out. They're really relying on the Lilia's damage to clear out these minions and hold down what they can, but hey, A7 knocking on the base. They've got their flickers available. Navs or Shark can actually force a situation that Foot Esports might not want to be in for this, as the waves now making their way to the mid.
Okay, Causeway.
Oh, Causeway, what is he doing? Okay, nice. Take the guiding win. Shark, no, what are you doing? Oh, the damage! The insane Causeway got melted, yo. The Lord still didn't take out the bot, though. You can see, oh, Coldwar goes in. Best player. He's raising the blood pressure of everybody else. Oh, no, what are you doing? Get shit down.
They are not getting real profit. It's a 2-for-2 trade for a bottom inhibitor. All of this, 2 lives for a better position for the next Lord.
Turret question mark is what I'm thinking. Under the turret, they go for that fight. And I get it. I mean, it makes sense. You're ahead this much. You are confident that you can win that. But
it ignores everything.
The team fight just didn't go in favor.
True damage ignores everything.
Alpha 7 there. And I mean, looking at this too, you know, the build alone, we're going to actually look at the instant replay real quick.
Look at this. They get Causeway, right? Shark goes out. Best player gets one. They still got the tower. What's best player doing?
He's already found one. They've traded it out, and now they take the mid-tier one, and now we already have a
best player. Why? Why did you throw? Just got back, bro.
This changes it, right? Foot have finally come into a position where RX might actually be able to have relevant damage, right? He's been stacking up, you know, stacking up the bone shards, making sure that he's strong, making sure that the calcium's there.
Come on. Shark, go for it. This is a good engage. Oh, no, they don't. No cold word, I forgot. That was a good angle.
Single shutdown could reset the whole game.
This is tough. Again, just a bit ago, they had like 7,000 gold lead. Couple mistakes on trying to knock on these base turrets has lost them about 4,000 gold over to the right people for Foot Esports too. This Lord is coming up, and now what earlier when we saw just a clear sign to take the objective, that's not going to be the case now. Foot Esports is in a really good position to contest this one. XE holding down that mid. I don't know if they're going to want to force a fight. You could almost expect that Alpha 7 might try to get the numbers advantage with this. I mean, look at Shark. He's going to swing around. You've got Zia here as well. They have all the crowd control available to them they want to use. Shark's going to be spotted.
Oh, Shark's spotted by Bloodspit.
That's not going to happen. Now Foot Esports holding down this Lord is sitting at a half health.
No, I think they're good. They got to get this Lord, right?
As soon as they see Shark, XE's already moving for that tri-brush, and now the 50-50.
Oh, what a final flash! Oh, they got XE! They got it! No. Lord! They missed the Lord, though! They missed the Lord, but they should get the wipe, right? They got XE! Causeway, don't let Causeway survive. Don't let Causeway survive. They should be able to get the base. If they can. No, they can't. Causeway cleared. Oh, no, Causeway is going to go down, right? Go away, Causeway escaped this, right? Nice!
Causeway will go down. Trying to get out.
They need to take care of the Lord. Focus Lord, guys. Don't chase kills. Focus Lord.
they're not going to be able to do much off of this.
They've got no waves. They got no waves to work with. XE's coming back up in 10 seconds.
YSS, bro, they got a good composition to let the YSS scale.
I mean,
the shield is insane.
might be coming back up, but A7, unfortunately, next minion wave already pulled up. Cole finally securing the kill, and now we are back to where we started.
Gideon mission secured for what Esports off of that one. Started with coming down to the Retribution battle. They won it. I mean, think about it. A7 couldn't have found a better target. They locked down RX. He wasn't even part of the fight, but you lost the objective. And then after that, Kazue and Blotzfet were able to buy so much time that eventually they're back in this even-Steven type of matchup. So Lord is cleared out, but ultimately that's what Foot Esports has wanted ever since the beginning. You know, give RX the time to build up. Now the thing they have to deal with is RX.
Yep.
Don't get picked off.
Don't get picked off. I think right now, they need to figure out where Nats is. He's the only one who can make this quote-unquote super play, right? Raging Sandstorm, you can kind of see it coming towards you before the flicker. There's a moment of hesitation, of course, to channel up the final slash, but it's really hard to react to. I think Hunter Bone needs to target Nats or best player one. Ideally, Nats, but I don't think it's impossible to catch BP1.
One thing I will say is Nats, you know, he's done this back when he was a former Raider, and it was the surprise factor that he was so known for in the XP lane, especially in his early days into the professional scene, and that's exactly what Arlott does, right? Arlott, in the hands of these XP laners, they're able to surprise the opposing team, and Nats has been able to do that, right? He's got that many assists for a reason.
14-1-4 on best player, bro. 14-1-4. Yes, Nats is having a great performance too. 1-1-13. He's been the playmaker the entire time. Cold World is there providing the support. This is like crazy best player funnel. This is the pure definition of a funnel strategy. Look at the kills. 1-1-1-1. And he's got 14.
I think Foot just needs to kill BP one time and then catch Nats.
Guys, Alpha 7, Foot Esports. This is what you mean by funnel for those of you who don't know in your rankings. For those of you who don't know, look at the kills. 14 kills for a best player because they funneled everything into him. Oh, XC. Oh, they get another one.
Now they've caught them. Let's see if they're going to get the trade back. He's trying to create some space, some distance. They give up their orange buff, but that's totally fine. Now they move forward, and they even use the retribution for it.
Oh, they cross flash. They get two. They get two. They get RX. Oh, they're cooked. They're cooked. They're cooked. The waiter, the favorite, come on, and they can do it. Push through.
Why did he black shoes? And now he's gonna die.
No, he's cooked. He's cooked. What the hell? They cooked.
For Foot Esports here. A mistake.
Oh, I didn't get it.
And one more to clean it
Alpha 7, you get it.
Alpha 7
Let's go.
Foot Esports.
Oh man! After all that hard work, after everything that A7
let's
calculated
fucking go.
to try and push for that game, dropped it to make sure that Foot has one more opportunity, and even then it wasn't enough. Devastating game.
Oh man, we were talking about how important Naps would be throughout this, and you saw how many final slashes ended up making big moments in these team fights. Even that last one,
we're gonna kill 14 our best player because they bumped everything into them.
And it was just, I mean, this is what people were waiting for, right? Can Alpha 7 bring this kind of synergy, this team positions are gonna bring us? That took them a little bit to get heated in that specific game, but they made it happen.
And again, I feel like this is just their identity, right? Best player wants to be a carry. He doesn't want to be a tank. And then having that double fighter makes it so that they can fight at any moment of the game, which is something that Alpha 7 really likes, right? They really want to brawl it out, where the tempo coming in from Alpha 7, especially with the Sky Piercer on that Yeast Shin, makes it almost impossible for Foot Esports to really do anything, because the Fredrin combined with the Matilda has a lot of staying power. But enough stacks on that Sky Piercer is the staying power is not going to be enough.
Yep, that's why they just needed to cut those stacks in half one time. One time, and then they could start shifting their attention to the big playmaker who keeps getting RX killed, man. Oh, it frustrates me. Mainly because there was so much thought.
It's good to know.
Like they knew, okay, they got War Axes. We ain't touching these guys. We need to give everything up. But I think they needed to have just a little bit of a bite, you know? A little bit more bark as well.
It's good to know.
And actually 50-50.
They got me singing Doop is good to know, guys.
Yeah, again, it's
It's
leading
good
to
to
that fact of, Foot Esports finally challenged in this matchup throughout their course of Wildcard so far, and I feel like Alpha 7 knew exactly what they wanted to do with this kind of composition. A lot of these interactions, by the way, as you're seeing from the highlights, is just Alpha 7 saying, we've got all the crowd control in the world. We can just even pop a conceal, make a play happen. I mean, think about it. XC had a Purify, but he even had the information that they were coming for him. He couldn't still get away. So there was just so many options for Alpha 7 to utilize, and they could pick who they wanted to up to that point. And this is a very difficult thing to deal with, especially if you are on an Obsidia. How do you survive that? And that's why you're thinking, well, I can rely on the guiding wind, like we mentioned, my own flicker, the ability to get away. But as you saw, sometimes that can be the cause of your death as well.
Yeah, and
I'm having fun. This is nice.
Alpha 7 here, I feel like this opens up the meta much more because one of the strengths of the Fredrin is that double HP bar, right? But against a Sky Piercer, it really doesn't matter. It's not going to give you enough time for you to fill that gray bar again. And yeah, I feel like double fighters, especially when you get an Arla and Ruby, that's amazing because so far we've seen the activators coming in from the jungle as well as the mid. Now they're adding the gold laner as well, able to be an activator for the Arla to have all those final slashes. So honestly, amazing performance coming in from Alpha 7. But finally got their first defeat, and because of that, unfortunately, VSG is eliminated from Group A. That means with that win, Alpha 7 is going through to the CGBS. So honestly, congratulations for Alpha 7. And what a way to do it. Defeat Foot Esports with an innovation on everyone's playing tank jungles. I'm just going to have a Sky Piercer in the jungle.
I wouldn't say that this is innovation. I think that they blindsided Foot, right?
This is they didn't blindside them. They've been playing this in the MCT. You guys didn't watch it. This is all we know. They were playing this shit in the MCT. Best player Sky Piercer YSS. They've been playing this a lot.
And it all turns around, right? I feel bad because if I was on the Foot staff, I'd probably be thinking like, man, I wasn't expecting a draft like this.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know. I feel like after seeing usage in Ruby, if this was like what a year and a half ago, you'd be like, wait, hold on.
We're walking into an ambush here.
This is one of those moments where you're like, I remember this. Like after it happens.
Back in my day.
Back in my day.
This used to be the norm. This kind of drive, if it becomes popular again, we're gonna have 20 minutes, 30-minute games.
Yeah.
With a Houston shit, it can end earlier, but without the Houston shit, it's just like, all right, who's gonna attack from afar?
Yep.
Who's gonna destroy the crystal?
That's one of the weak points of the composition, though.
Yeah.
If teams are able to hold on in their base, you can actually stop that base push from that kind of composition.
They're strong in the fight, but they just can't push.
Yep. And that's the thing. I felt like Foot really took into consideration every single part of the game. Why XE was making such a very specific move in times to go for those side lane pushes to alleviate pressure from those turtles and lords. Because my goodness, they were not winning those 5v5s for the first 6 minutes.
I'm excited.
What if RX survived, right? What if he doesn't get caught by Nats?
Well, yeah.
Maybe it had enough damage. That's the biggest problem. But with that being said, we're done with game number 5. That's the 5th BO1 for today. We're going to be jumping into the 6th one, but for now, we're going for a break. So we'll see you guys right after this.
I'm excited, folks. I'm excited for Alpha 7 now.
Play is in our DNA.
Sorry, I was just posting the reel.
It becomes our superpower. Now imagine.
I'm gonna read the chat now. Actually, you know what? I have this here. Why should I?
Powered by play.
Travis Scotto. Nats is locked in. Yeah, let's go. This is how to do it. Yeah, big indeed. Thank you so much, Jay. Nice to see you here. Go Alpha 7 on Reek. They're doing it crazy. It's okay. They got it, boys. They got it. They got it. They got it. Who's leading? I don't know. I'm happy. I'm happy. My hair is too long, but I need to get a cut. I need to get a cut. Let's fucking go, bro. Where's Trex, bro? I think Ruby is good at goal line because good as Ruby. Exactly. I feel you. I feel you. VSG's got, yeah, that's sad though. VSG's gone though. VSG did well. VSG played well. Sadly, they couldn't make it through. Coach Jeff was good, bro. VSG was only because they didn't meet the requirements for that. I mean, VSG. Okay, Coach Jeff is good. All right, don't cut looking good suits you. Oh, thanks, bro. I'm saying Coach Jeff is good. I just think they probably weren't prepared.
Nightmare Esports was close against Hans, but they still haven't gotten a victory just yet. This time they're going to try again against Falcons Mena. Welcome to the EWC26. This is the Mobile Legends Bang Bang Wildcard. My name is Phil. Alongside with me is Getting Q as well as Nice. You were about
Coach Jeff's not great. Not just. I mean, he was doing well, bro. Can't say he's bad. Coach Jeff is good.
Like they had, like what, after the second game, now they have gotten their stride. But Nightmare, they got better on their second game, but just not enough to defeat the Huns, though.
Yeah, there's something, I feel like there's something to be said about this day 2 of the wild cards where teams came out really swinging off the bat. Alpha 7 being one of them, and they found their momentum, I feel like. But yeah, for Nightmare, but also for Mena, man. I feel like yesterday's matches, I was left wanting more from Mena.
Yeah.
Especially from, guys, think of how many games we've seen Mena play. Like, these boys from Mena play in all these internationals, and I just felt like it wasn't where we were expecting to see them. So
Coach, they speak Nepali ke banu bhai. Nepali ma baat garda Nepali mai bhन्छ छु.
Where I was expecting Mena was to actually
Coach don't play. Don't blame the coach. No.
shaping out, right? Like if the meta
jungle and everything else.
Exactly, right? I think if the meta was like a little bit similar to what we were experiencing in the regular seasons for professional leagues across the world, I think maybe we could have seen a better showing. It was more refined at that point.
I think the meta thing is right. Is that remember back in M7, they were the one bringing back the tank jungle and then bringing the Matilda and everything, right? But then they're like, man, that didn't work. We have to follow the meta. So let's go assassin jungle and then picks like the Cho and everything. And then after they mastered it, one time is like, by the way, Matilda buff. And tank jungle is going back. And they're like, bro!
We were too smart for our own good.
We spent all this time relearning this. Now we gotta go back.
But that's the true test, right? And I feel like at the same time, like, again, we've seen so much from Meta where even their own jungler, boy, like they're so used to utility junglers if they need to. Whether there's a fight for it or it's an assassin jungler, it's more so of it's very punishing. In the
I heard your ancestry is Nepali. Yes, bro, it is. I spoke in Nepali, bro. Sort of. I don't blame the coach. I think they were losing because they were unable to destroy the base there. Yeah, that's true. Very true. I think they weren't able to like get to the other side to take the crystal, so that's why they lost.
They will put pressure on the jungle early on if they want to, but also playing into the first turtle is so important for right now the current meta. And so that's why we also put a lot of weight on the XP laners right now, you know? And I think this is something to be said too when you have to break down, okay, just how much impact in that first turtle matters. Well, I think now what we're seeing from the meta is it's quite a bit.
Just a little bit, right? I'm hoping that they have something else in the back pocket, because as much as I say that right now the meta may not necessarily be in their favor, it doesn't take away their synergy.
Yeah.
They're really, really good at playing together, and despite, you know, having imports with local players, they still make it work. They've been doing it for so long that I think right now they need a plan that is centered around something that, number one, has a clear early game play to make, and number two, have something that scales. I want to see double win conditions here. I don't want to just see a singular one.
And off of that, I want to bounce off of what Nice said when it was the previous game where you're saying that you see a lot of claws, but they haven't been performing that well. So now I want to see more from the GOAT lanes, because I feel like for today, a lot of GOAT lanes have had position mistakes, making it so that they're caught early. So I want to see that being improved, especially coming in from Nightmare. When they got the carry, they were phenomenal. They were amazing. But the moment he got caught, being like 9-1-1, and then that's it. That's all that Hans needed for them to take down a Nightmare. So honestly, for both teams, I just want.
I'm Native American. Yeah. When is the MSC? This is the MSC, but this is the wild card of the MSC.
Well, with the carry, I want to see with the other picks as well.
I would agree with you. I think that, you know, Nomad was in an awkward position sometimes, but, you know, you're expecting him to do some great works. I'm looking at Juviana here. I'm thinking, when are we going to see that big play? Because they set up for him. So many compositions set up for him, and then all of a sudden he's like, man, I don't make it hit.
Yeah, well, that, I feel like, was the main feeling watching the previous Nightmare games. You know, it's like you're just wanting to see them execute what they brought to the draft.
Main tournament is last 2 weeks, bro.
To speak here, when you look at this, how it's going to be played, that can be the case for them too. But I do have to lean towards the same thing, where it's like these guys have all this synergy. Boyet has been a part of this lineup and over there for so long now. He's basically in tune with them. And, you know, sometimes you're thinking, okay, maybe they're just trying to adjust that meta again, like how we saw them seasons ago adjust to it. And it's like, all right, well, now is the time. It's like getting to that point where it's kind of make and break, and they just need something to click for them, I feel like. And that you can really put that on both of these teams right now.
Yeah. I think the easiest way to kind of like, or at least what I'm hoping to expect in this particular matchup right now, I need the jungles to be like really on point. I need the EXPs to be on point. I'm looking at the mid laners now. We've talked about the goal. We've talked about how both roams have done good work.
Yeah.
Cuffin, I think it's just a little bit more consistent.
I'm going to be casting 22nd July, though, by the way.
That we have here today. But he doesn't have enough cool back pocket picks to really open up these drafts.
With that being said, like it or not, Guard has been lowered a bit in terms of the pick, and now Zushin's going back up because, again, tank jungles, right?
Yeah.
And then we only saw like 2 Kimi so far, I believe, for the first 2 days, which I feel like is one of the better options going up against the Zushin, because like you want to constantly fight. Well, Kimi can do the same thing. So I do agree with Giddy. We got to look at that mid, because right now it seems Zushin and Eve, which, how long have we been seeing this too?
I would say it's been a while. This is like the new Fredrin Baksha.
Yeah, actually, yeah. I agree.
It's like, but it's in the mid lane, right? I mean, so we call that utility jungle meta. I don't know what we call Eve and Jushin in the mid, man. It's
peel meta.
Peel, yeah.
No shoes meta.
Circle and square meta.
Yeah, basically.
Box and cylinders.
They replaced Farsa with Jushin. I mean, sorry, Farsa, you don't have as nice of a frame, maybe. I don't know. Maybe that's what it is. She didn't get a cosplay announcement video. Maybe that's what they need to do. Maybe
Yo, Big Kronos, how are you, boss? I'm doing well, Steak. Nice to see you here, bro. Don't forget to drop a like and sub this stuff, bro, if you haven't yet. Which MSC was won by Apex Bob and Yahiko, like, up back then. They didn't win shit, bro. Dude, that was the first EWC that they went for. I was their assistant coach.
Hey, you know, the world's not fair, man.
Barca be like, that takes no skill.
Barca.
Me, I had to aim with my eyes closed.
You know what? Maybe you shouldn't turn into a bird.
Maybe like a better animal
Well,
that isn't
right.
going to outlive you.
Nightmare going up against Falcons. And it's going to be broken walls, so a lot of doors will be open here. Nightmare betting out the Fovias, Matilda, as well as Baxia. It looks like the Arla as well as the Marcel.
Matilda is really good, bro. Matilda has been getting so much control for these games, so yeah.
Keto open, Zushin open. Honestly, quite a lot is open.
Yeah, maybe a little too much for my liking, but let's see. Because again,
So far it is Zushin, so far.
Yeah.
Yeah. Fredrin being open too. Oh, there's a Paquito.
So
So
they
they'll
go for
pick up the Paquito. This is what you were asking for, though, wasn't it, Gideon? You want to see Juviana, you know, have a little more punching power.
I agree. I agree that I wanted to see him have more punching power, and it's good that we also see that the
Yeah, Alpha 7 North match is over. The next game is still left.
bigger counter picks are kind of out of the way.
So we have to see whether he can pilot it correct, because I've seen many boxers walking into a punch. So hopefully he doesn't have that kind of experience, no?
Or maybe it's just high-level IQ. If I get hit, I'm going to knock him out with the next one.
Yeah, like my punches will be stronger if I get hit too.
Yeah, but that really works if you have a very tough face, you know?
Paquito has a tough face. He's got a champ stance, man.
He does have a pretty tough face.
Yeah.
He does. Who do you feel like doesn't have such a tough face?
Jushin.
Oh, easy.
Brigitte.
Oh, the casters?
We're on different pages here. Sorry. I did not specify.
I was gonna say Nana, but I guess.
Oh yeah, out of all the heroes, who has the most punchable face?
Nana. Oh wait. Wait. Jawhead is also pretty good.
Hey, that's a kid.
Kids are not supposed to
No,
get
he means the
By the way,
robot.
Atlas and Zushin, and then Fredrin. Fredrin, I gotta say, he's very handsome, but that's the reason why I would say he has a very punchable face. You know?
He's got that cocky look to him.
Yeah. And
That
then
makes sense.
and then the Eve gets picked up.
Hey, look at the mid, by the way.
You know what?
Nothing new in the mid lane.
Oh my God! 2 purple characters. No way.
Zushin Eve. Who would have seen this coming?
Who would have seen it?
And then there's even an announcement.
Yeah.
It's like, sir, everyone. It is again the Zushin.
Hope Alpha 7 North reaches the main stage and
Gotta let everybody in the hall.
matches the Malaysian. Yeah, I agree. Gotta cook them, bro. Gotta cook the Malaysians. They took beef with India too.
Last pick here on first phase.
Claude or Akai, I feel like it's.
I think it's a
okay.
Kai, right?
Or Boxer. You know, sorry, Boxer already banned.
They're just
so-
bullying Brigitte, bro.
Honestly, not bad. Pretty good against the Fredrin, against the Eve.
Yeah.
And I'm of the opinion Yuzong doesn't have a losing or winning matchup. Every matchup is just a
skill matchup.
Yep. Except for tanks. He has a clear advantage against tanks.
Yeah, it's a skill matchup, and at the same time, I feel like he's so... Like, he can snowball himself so well. Like, if you get even at 1 kill early on, it's like you won your lane, now you can kind of do your thing. But also, it's on the opposite end, too. If you get snuffed out, like early 1 death, maybe 2, you're just a flying vision.
Yep.
You're flying vision. It's, you know, your Black Dragon vision form. And you can...
How qualification works in the wild card? So basically, the top team from each group go to the semifinals directly, and the other teams go on a gauntlet, and then you get 2 and 2 semifinals, and then you get the grand finals, and then only 1 slot for the main stage.
Like 3 items is like, yeah, I can kill 1 guy. I just need a good flank.
Yep. I think both the Yuzong and the Paquito kind of want to do the exact same thing, right? You're looking for priority targets to just wipe off the face of the earth. Although Yuzong is really good at reaching further once you've caught the first person and big playmaking capabilities
This
with the
is
Petrify.
very interesting. Hylos gets banned out. I understand it's a good combo with Fredrin as well as the Eve, but the Zushin should be able to handle that.
They want to go carry, don't they?
That's interesting. And now that Kai gets banned out, I don't think with the draft that Falcons gonna have right now, can they still go for an assassin? Actually, no. Maybe they can. If you have the right mindset, you can.
It's always about that mindset, man.
You can have 4 damage dealers.
Yes, you can. If that's really the way you want to go.
You can even have 5. I had 1 Marcel.
Yeah, Miracle is 24. Miracle's pretty young, bro.
Not a Marcel.
Like, he started casting when he was like 19 or 20. Because in Indonesia, like, the game is so big, right? I wish I was there in India, bro.
because I use Yoon's build for that one with Endless Battle as well as the Rose Gold.
Yeah, that was before the patch.
Oh, yes, before the patch. Yes, before the patch, before.
Good ban there. Last one at Guinevere.
Very nice. Very, very nice.
Yeah, good choice, because we were wondering what is that pick going to be for Meta. Also, they took out the bell.
Yeah, luckily, if this game ends early, guys, we can do Alpha 7 versus BSG.
Yeah.
Isn't that the next game? Somebody can confirm that, please.
Lean back on, well, I guess you don't really have much of a choice. You have to kind of play Yishin Shin.
They'll save it. So Moskov going to be picked up first.
What else can we go here? Yishin Shin, like, sure. I mean, you could go for like a Hayabusa if you want to like get on top of. I don't know whether Suyo is even like that great at this point. We don't see the gold laner on the opposite side, right?
Yeah.
So if it turns up to be like Harith or something, you're dead anyways.
Okay. Wait for that jungle pick. The answer for Nightmare, though, they still need that. What are they going to put in the roam here to pair up with that Fredrin? And then, of course, their gold lane option here, too.
Maybe Khalid or Cho.
The Claude is still there.
And Claude's great. He's that
like,
guy.
But it's like, that's the thing. It's like, does Nomad want another go at it? You know, go with something else. Glue here, and it's the Harith. So he'll pick up the Harith instead.
So yeah, the CEO probably lesser in the
Yeah, it is.
Here.
I like this glue pickup though. I think glue is like a really great way to deal with the especially with the Atlas on the opposite side, right? It's like, what's Atlas gonna do level 1? And then once you have that control, you're still relevant in the game if you're able to kind of disrupt the backline.
What jungle? Leomord? Nah, bro. They need
Go
some.
for something like a Lancelot, because glue is not great against a Lancelot. Gives a lot of advantage.
Yeah.
Especially when you go War Axe first item. Just don't know if they really want to go for that. Like, that's really not meta. That really is just because like, if you're good enough, sure.
That's meta for maybe 2 players right now.
Yeah.
Like, that's it, you know?
Harley.
Oh, forget about Harley.
Yeah, there's honestly really no like 100% great picks at this stage for the jungle.
Yeah.
Everything you pick can be either countered or you basically don't get to play the game. So he's depending on his team.
It's gotta be tough.
For him.
Looking at draft, looks like Nightmare got at least 80% of what.
Yo, what do you miss?
In this draft.
You missed a lot, bro. You missed a lot of memes, bro. You missed a lot of memes.
So now it's time for
Yes, Alpha 7 won the previous match, bro.
This one, Falcons going up against Nightmare.
Nightmare and Falcons head-to-head here in this best-of-1, the 6th match of the MSC Wildcards right now. It's me, Nice, Gideon, and we see the Harley finally debuted right now. Day 2.
Teams made it HOK so that he gets paid by HOK, bro. This guy.
So I'm wondering, Gideon, is this Harley pick? Was this just one of those?
Come on, guys, make this a fast game so that we can watch the real one. You know, the Alpha 7 versus VSC. That's gonna be the next one.
Go ahead and get the snowball rolling early on with our Harley.
Well, I think that they were thinking about damage profile, right? No jungler was going to be able to save them out of every single situation, but they wanted to make sure they had a better spread. If they all went into armor, it's just easier for Nightmare to itemize. So the Harley makes a little bit of sense, but those nerfs from the recent patch have been brutal for him. Now
he needed
Whoa.
Warranted.
Well,
Oh no, cook already. Already Nightmare getting cooked. Jasmine.
I think we talked about this so much.
You want teams RV?
And
I knew RV was gonna win anyway. I get team the draft. He didn't go for it. He went some random shit draft. That's why.
A little bit of cooldown to that skill, man.
You gotta be good. You gotta be good. I like the idea.
Not getting paid, bro. Think I'm getting paid? Shit. Oh, nice petrified. Juliana flickered.
That was a hot flicker. Good stuff, but now his teammate might be in some trouble as Juliana turns around and takes
What
out
Boya
Boyette.
doing?
Well, maybe if he had a little more cooldown on that, he would have been able to get away, but no. So he goes down first, but it was a good attempt to try to get Juviana.
Bro, I
mean, they even
told
thought
you
they
draft
were in the
that,
back
bro. You
because they
just
got at
draft
least
it
got
randomly. You
two
could just pick like a
flicker.
high jungle, right? Hylos mid lane, and like Matilda Rome or something. You would have won every single thing. Full invade. Or go Fanny jungle, Akai Rome, and Hylos mid lane. Cool.
Boyette needs to quickly ramp back up. Before this, you get to roughly about level 8. You got 2 second cooldowns after you've extended the range. Is that the best way to explain it? Yeah. Really maxed out the range here. But now,
Oh, nice. Too easy for Lexi's cook, right? Ooh. Yeah, it's cooked.
Sanji able to find one. Black Dragon form to guarantee this onto Juliana. Troll, he's trying his best, but that passive is just too big and too hard to deal with.
Wow, a lot of damage there, thrown this early on, and Turtle for the taking for the Falcons. Jasmine just around the corner, at least to provide some vision for this, but I don't think they're going to be able to do too much. It just goes for a potential to take it. But yeah, so with the retribution, they're going to be fine off of that. And this is one thing. As you just saw that last team fight, this is why it's so annoying to deal with the Jushin. You know, early on, you're even trying to get away in some of those fights. And like I said, you expended a lot of your battle spells already before. So how are you going to get away? You know, you're just kind of a sitting duck, and you're just going to be dragged back to the fight. And that's one of the powerful things that a Jushin brings.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Boom. Oh no. He's still gonna get the kill. He still survives this shit. Sanji did this yesterday too. He's doing this again today on the Ow.
As we said in the draft, man, a move like that, a hero like this Yuzhong, allows you to do things like that, utilizing the Petrify. You said it yourself, Gideon. Petrify alone is even something that makes Yuzhong such a deadly threat early on.
It's nasty, and thank God they increased, well, sort of increase the amount of time it takes for the shot residue to actually get to you. Now Sano, unfortunately, taking a pretty bad trade of his own. The Zaman Force had to be expended, but keep in mind, Sano is still maintaining an EXP and gold lead against Nomad.
What is Sanji building here? I wonder if we can take a look at the items, because, you know, 2 kills early on. The fact that he's able to just go ahead and man mode himself against Nightmare Esports is something to be worried about. You know, that's going to be a nightmare for themselves, and dealing with the Yuzhong will take some time here. Now up in the mid lane, Jasmine, he should be able to get away on this glue, but it's just up to Team Falcons to play with this advantage they built up. It's nothing massive, but it seems bigger when you're looking from lane to lane and the way they're approaching these skirmishes. Uh-oh.
Yeah. Oh, the spear doesn't connect. Sano isn't able to participate, but they did get the Zaman Force out of him. He still has no control over his lane at all. But now, down by the bottom side, the Hunter Strike finally complete by Juviana. He might have enough damage to actually one-shot Boyette if he has his charges.
Oh, Troll going in.
Oh, nice fiddling.
And now the RWM comes through. Black Dragon form on top of IDID as he falls into the Appraiser's Wrath. Juviana
nah.
is the one who secures
Boom. But he goes down, right? Troll.
Unfortunately, it's going to be Glue who finds the kill.
This Yuzhong is working for them really well.
Has to back up.
All right, a bit of a trade there. Nice attempt, you know, a good set with the Fatal Links, but ultimate. Oh, Sanji! He felt the punches there from Juviana. Juviana, he's back online. I think he's pretty much dealt with Sanji's little power spike that he had early on.
Well, to be fair, Juviana just hit his own power spike, right?
Yeah.
He completed the Hunter Strike. I'm not 100% sure, but it feels like Sanji might have gone for like Fury Hammer and then started building in towards the War Axe, which may have costed him here.
Yeah, Juviana needed that power spike, and you know that Nightmare Esports needs Juviana to be able to actually do that and provide that kind of threat around these fights. Here's another one.
Oh no.
Big flicker coming in from Sano, trying to
SOD misses.
All right, buddy. I don't
know. Zaman Force got him.
Gonna be dying anyways. They're still trying to protect this mid-tier 1, but this is coming at the cost of an invade on that top side. Appraiser's Wrath out for too easy for Lexi. A small camp, whatever. I'll take it. Let's try and go for a second one.
I like what Nightmare Esports is doing too off of this. You know, after the last couple wins they've had across the map, they're going to keep putting the pressure on Team Falcons, trying to make them to respond. And this glue is so annoying. This is what you talked about in the draft as well.
Oh, wait, does he actually have the splits?
No, he's cooked.
He doesn't. And Jasmine, unfortunately, goes down. Wasn't able to build up enough stacks on Boyette.
Falcon winning this? I don't know, bro. Nightmare playing well. Falcons is supposed to win this. But Falcons have been throwing. VSG started throwing, so I'm glad Alpha 7 focused and got the wins at least.
I was just saying, you know, he's been so annoying to them.
You know, I don't want, like, I got no beef against any region, but, like, I want Western regions to pull up, bro. Western regions got to win, bro. Western regions need to show up.
After the last interaction that he had, Team Falcons is already set up around the turtle pit. They can keep Sano up there. Again, I'd like to see him stay up there, keep farming.
You missed a lot, bro. Alpha 7 lost game number 1 and then dominated the other games really well. Why is the jungle with the... Oh, sheesh. With the Sky Piercer, too. Pure funnel. Pure funnel strat. Apart from that, Mongols already going through. Mongols look super strong.
Sanji able to go underneath the tarp, but now the split is good enough. Jasmine able to dodge a majority of the abilities, and now Falcons should take the turtle.
Really good, decisive choice there from Troll to go ahead and just make it happen, right? Burn the flicker, get the fatal links. We can take out Juviana, who is the biggest threat, like we mentioned. You get another kill, now you get the turtle. They're looking to make more.
Oh, beautiful play coming in from Falcons
Boom.
to stop the RWM. Troll somehow gets the kill. Probably shouldn't have taken it from Boyette, but that's fine. They've done what they needed to do, but they didn't crack open the mid-tier 1. So, as much as this game is quote-unquote escalating, it's not as escalating as fast as I thought it'd be.
Yeah, almost at the 8-minute mark here. Team Falcons almost lost the goal lead they have. They pretty much built it back up to this point. Divine Glaive is a big item pickup for Boyette. You've already seen the threat of his deadly magic, you know, especially with the Genius Wand, and it works so well with the Jushin. Cuffin, hopefully trying to build more stacks for the team here.
No, Falcons are doing well.
Good power spike across the board for Team Falcons. Meanwhile, looking at Nightmare Esports, they need plenty of time to build up here. You know, Juviana was the one leading majority of the charge. He's got a Sea Halberd too to kind of help deal with this, but I think you just need more time for Nomad on the hair to come online.
Let's see whether it's going to be enough, right? Because he's still a full level down here, and well, you know what? Don't take it from me. We need to see how far he is.
Oh, nice fatal link.
Purify comes out in time. Nomad, he's got the Salmon Force. He's thinking about it now. Unleashes it as he sees Sanji get on top of it.
Oh, too easy for Lexi. Boom. I thought he missed it.
A majority of this damage, but enough time, but no.
Bro, this Yu Zhong has become a threat, bro.
Under the rug. Too easy for Lexi. Tries to run away, but no, the shot residue again. Sanji tries to get out. RWM to find the
big
trade.
shutdown.
And they're looking for more deadly magic on Juviana. He'll survive that, but man, Team Falcons will lose two.
Too hard for Lex.
They traded out though, the 2 for 2. Let's take a look at the instant replay here. This was all started up just like we've seen previously. Fatal Links, Flicker combination, gets a Purify out. They fight this out basically against them. You know, the numbers weren't for Team Falcons, and this SOD doesn't land either. So it takes some time to get here, and Sanji continues forward. You know, it's unfortunate that he misses some of the abilities, but ultimately he got the job done. And, you know, he ends up going down here, but Team Falcons, they should set themselves up for a better time to secure the Lord. But so far, Nightmare Esports hasn't shown any hesitation to just go for the fights if they can. And maybe they just rely
CSNR versus Nightmare 450. Yeah, I will after this.
A big part of this, like we've seen previously, whenever there's a hard
after the series.
Surviving that initial burst.
After this game, sorry.
Jasmine tries to dodge as much as he can. Able to take out Troll in the meantime, though. Really good play coming in from Nightmare's side. I think they heard you. They're like, yeah, they're making all these plays. We got to out-mechanic them somehow. And Jasmine is like, I'm that guy.
I'll do it, team. Don't worry. And this actually gives them an advantage now for this Lord here. Sano's still up in that mid lane. He can just join this if they want to. It's coming down to it.
RWM already coming out here as Sanji gets on top of did. Can they still make this happen?
No. Cook. GG. Oh my god. Yeah. Nightmare Cook, bro. Nightmare Cook.
So they lose
Nightmare
the
Cook.
Lord.
They lose. I mean, they got the Lord, so the game's gonna extend. Bro, we don't want to see this. We want to see Alpha 7 VSG, bro. Alpha 7 are the real ones. All this just to lose to Alpha 7 later.
Now, obviously, by the time the next one comes up, they want to be able to secure it, but they can also still move across the map here. Nightmare Esports is still desperately looking for that moment. Most of the kills or the wins, quote-unquote, that they've had here is mostly Jasmine making something happen with the glue, taking a ton of damage, being able to take someone out. Nomad is the one. Once he gets that holy crystal, man, we've got to see him come online and join these team fights and pop out that damage, playing around that real-world manipulation and everything else.
And the Moscow splitting too. Falcons losing? I don't think so. I think Falcons will win this. She's the only one slot for main stage. Yeah, because bro, that's the prestige of the main stage. You know what I mean? Like, True Rippers are lucky to be there. Oh my God, Sanji can't do this.
Jasmine, the next to fall, Boyette able to pick him up, and they still get something for it.
Yeah, they still get Jasmine out.
Hey yo, they mixed up the cameras, bro. They mixed up the cameras. Did you see that? Somebody clip that moment. Because Juviana was Middle Eastern all of a sudden. And Troll became, yo, this one, that's not Jasmine. Yo, what the hell is going on? That's not Jasmine. My laptop, like, camera fell off, bro. That's not Jasmine. Bro, look at it. That's not Juviana. That's not Sanji. They mixed mixed up the guys. Yo, they mixed up the cameras. Somebody got
Juviana burnt the flick.
Bro,
I felt like that was personal, man. Like his gloves were loaded at that
Bro,
point.
that's not Jasmine, bro.
Hey,
That don't look
really
like
who has the most
Jasmine.
punchable face or who has the most punchable. Maybe it's Harley.
Hey, I don't know. It's Juviana, but it's
Somebody
actually
gets
just
that,
straight
bro.
up Diablo just reloading his fists.
Bro,
Dude,
it
it's the
seems you're
Harley,
watching. You missed the meme, bro.
Joker face skin. That's the one.
That's actually so accurate and so good. Hunter Strike already bringing punches.
maybe
here.
I'm gonna text Cheeb.
Come on, it's Patrick. You can't punch him.
It depends. It depends. That's we'll have to see on that one. Maybe throw out a poll somewhere. But Fatal Links
already connecting onto two. Just been able to respond here. Spear Misery already landing, and Sano now in the middle of the fight. Seven Force comes
Oh, no, they cooked.
slowly peeling them away. Too easy for Lexi. Holds the front line, but his back is already gone.
Nah, too easy for Lexi's cook.
This is a complete wipe here as Falcons able to take
Jasmine's cooked. Hey, they fixed it. They fixed it. Look, Troll came back here. They fixed it.
Left alive there, and more stacks to Cuffin. Team Falcons is just taking these fights and just doing everything they need. I mean, even you're looking at this, and Nightmare Esports is scrambling to try to make something happen here. Nomad, we talked about it. Get the Holy Crystal, make something happen. Well, in that fight, he was gone first.
It's tough. It's one of those, the art of footsies in fighting games, right? Getting too close to your opponent, but still maintaining just enough distance to catch them. We look at the instant replay one more time, and the fight instantly always begins with the Fatal Links. It just feels like, at least from the looks of it, the anchors on the side of Nightmare always get compromised.
Yeah, that's a tough one, and, you know, when you're crashed down on like that, and you're playing around your Zaman Force, you're trying to play around, you know, your RWM, there's just not too much you can do. And Team Falcons has done a really good job at overloading that box that they're trying to fight in, and it's working out great for them. Even looking at the itemization that they have here, you're thinking Nightmare Esports, are they in a position to go ahead and defend this? This is that early Lord, so they should still be able to go ahead and manage it, but again, with Team Falcons, they have to take this a little bit slow and steady on the base approach because it still can be turned over on their heads. Jasmine, spot out Boyette. Lord making its way up that top.
How many matches left? Like one more match after this. Falcons gotta end this here, right? Please end this here so we can see the next game. I don't want to miss out on the next game. Ooh, SOD. Too easy for Lexi's cook. Nomad's gone. Black Dragon. Oh, he still survives despite a bit of HP.
So many members, so very low, a sliver of HP, and even the Lord falls as they now take top inhibitor.
Bro, Zlatan is just fucking
Snipe Sanji at the edge.
mad, bro.
They really want to end this game, but Boyette!
Zaman Force, that's what we were worried about. Nomad activated online and now runs down the last remaining members of Falcons.
I'm not
Why
sure
Falcons?
what the game
Why?
plan from Team Falcons was. Maybe it was just to throw everything, get the base turrets. Well,
This ain't too easy for Lexi.
That is not what they wanted to happen.
It's not what they wanted to happen, and I think, well, now that Troll got an Athena shield, all right, guys, we got to respect this dude. Maybe we do need some items to protect ourselves.
Oh, man, because even that, it's like, they didn't have to go for more.
Nope.
Like, we even saw Sanji, he had 1 HP, and he decides to walk forward and die. And then it just fell apart.
Yeah. It's like a diabetic who's really into candy. It's just like maybe one more bar.
maybe one
bar.
more.
Please, just taste, just a little bit.
Hey man, all right. Maybe it's one of those things too where it's like I can afford it, right? They were up thousands and thousands of gold. They still are.
Bro, that was funny. They mixed up the cameras.
At the end of the day,
I caught it
it's
too.
still the case. The base turrets are gone.
Yep.
All right, let's chalk it up to that if you're Team Falcons. Hey, we got the base turrets out. Lord's coming up here in a bit. We can go ahead and secure it. We've got a big advantage against Nightmare Esports. Let's see if they want to fight us. You know, so now Nightmare Esports is in the position where they've got to manage the base and at the same time consider, do we actually contest or do we just ready ourselves for another base defense?
I agree, but I also think that Juviana right now needs to be Mr. Peel. He needs to stop being Mr. Assassin. He needs to peel for Nomad.
Mr. Peel from Key and Peele.
When you start seeing people like Troll walk it up, and especially Sanji, they
Substitute teacher.
Oh, this is the right type of setting for this Lord as they approach it. I don't think they're going to get here in time, though. It's already a quarter of the health. They stall it out a little bit.
Oh no. Oh no. I don't know about this. Nice fatal link. But the Purify comes in. Oh my god, the damage from the Harris is insane. But he still lost. On another cook. Nightmare cook, right? Just walk down the mid lane and end this game. Please clear the mid lane and end it. Yeah, this is GG. You maniac. Savage. 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 Give him the savage. Give him the savage. Oh no. But Juliana. Give him the savage. He got it. Another savage by Jushin. Is the MSD Wildcard again? This hero is crazy, bro. But it's crazy, bro.
That's a homie. That's my boy Ed. That's my boy Ed. That's my boy Ed. That's my boy Ed. What a game. What a game. What an ending. A savage again.
Another savage. Somebody, I'm gonna make a video out of that.
In the writing, man. As soon as HP being out too easy for keep everyone alive, they're quick now. The map of the like his was punchly just.
Where is it? Where is it?
Fatal links already connecting.
Bro, I thought Moonsaw nerfed this hero. Nightmare versus Falcons, Mena. I thought Moonsaw nerfed this hero, right? Cuffin gets one. He gets another. He gets three. Oh wait, that's not it. This ain't that fight.
Not overloading. Looking at this team over on the top. Shit. Oh, they forward. It's like it's middle. They say Falcon against faster. Do we to beat? And he needs to walk it up. This is. I think they're gonna face his own. They're gonna go for this. This might put the health.
There you go.
Stall it out a little bit.
Yo guys, Nightmare Esports versus Falcons Meta. And I thought Moonsaw nerfed this hero. I thought they nerfed this hero. I thought they nerfed this hero. He got a savage already in the wild card. He's gonna get a savage again. Look at Cuffin. Triple. And gets the maniac. There you go. And look at Savage. But Juliana, Boyette. Bro, he got cooked. But then he still gets the savage. I thought they nerfed this hero. I really did. How did they get a savage again? Well, tank jungle is up, and Jushin's gonna cook. Crazy, bro. It's crazy. That's this. They got this.
That's my boy Ed.
Bro, I got a question. Do you also think that Bit is hard carrying and say, well, Bit is always carrying any team that he goes in, bro? Bit is really well. Bit is really good. Well, someone told me Sunset Ravens versus... Which game is that?
And while they were training, they used Phobius.
Members just made sure that Nas didn't have a great time.
Which game is it, bro? Sunset Ravens versus Nightmare. This one, isn't it? What did he say? 450. Okay, here, let's see. Rad, if you're watching, this is it.
Wait, what? As a Valentina? No, the Atlas is on his team.
Okay. Jasmine. Nomad's trying to push. BMI's back. Muy Manet. Oh, Nomad. 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 Still survives. Oh my god, the top side. Oh, wait. Top side of Mexi. Whoa. Fatal links. Heavy spin. Oh, he still survived. Not bad. He still survived after all of that. Production got some glitch, but he still survived. But now look at that. Yeah, Nomad's cool. Bro, what was that blazing duet? All right, I guess they survived. That's the moment. That's the moment. But yeah, this one happened.
You guys are playing Mobile Legends. There's quite a few mages, you know. You got the Aurora, you got the Luyi, you got the Chang'e, you got the Zas, you got the Eudora, you got Valir.
Yeah.
We can go to break. So in fact, we are going over to break because after this, it's gonna be game number 7, and during that time, we might talk about the possibility of a 3-way tiebreaker. So make sure you guys catch that one right after this break.
Now for the final game, guys. Isn't the next game like the crazy one? Alpha 7 versus VSG. VSG got a held low back with a held hand up high. They've got to, guys. They've got to. They can't let this happen to them. This crazy. Here for the right game. Yes, sir. Okay, that's good. That's good. That's good. So I'm talking to Coach Zen, and I'm asking him like, how's the prep and stuff looking like? He said, I asked him, can we make it out of groups? He said, yeah, we can. So I believe him. And Shark will believe. Let's go. I agree. Let's see how this goes. Hi, Takiza. Nice to see you. Yo, Takiza. Nice to see you, bro. How you doing? How you doing, bro? How you doing, bro? Nice to see you here. How's Flair doing, by the way? Long time no see. Long time no see.
Who is eliminated, but we don't know who's number one. There's always a chance for a three-way tiebreaker, especially if Alpha 7 wins this one. Welcome to EWC26. This is the Mobile Legends Bang Bang Wildcards. They're playing to go to the main stage. My name is Fel. Alongside with me is Getting Q as well as Naisu. So now let's talk about the stakes here. Alpha 7, if they win, they have a chance to get a 3-1 score, which makes them viable to be number one in the group. But the three-way tiebreaker is going to come down to game time. So not only do they have to win, they got to win pretty fast.
They got to do it quickly. They got to be as efficient as possible. And I think based on what we've been seeing, I don't know how quick they can actually achieve, right? Because the fastest games is like one team knows what they're doing, the other team's not as prepared. And now that everybody's kind of aware of what's going on, I don't think it's going to be as fast as we think.
You know,
It depends on the draft.
Yeah, I was just
because
saying.
if VSG uses the Minotaur,
They could just decide to go out with a bang, man. You know,
Shouldn't the goal be to win the whole, like, what?
Or they challenge the what you talked about, the game. Is it average game time stat? Is it?
It's
Okay, wait, hold up.
time. So basically, like the 3 wins that you have, how much in game 1, 2, and 3, and we're looking at player interest here, PSG. And here's the thing. PSG only had 1 bad game, right? The rest were pretty okay, and that bad game was with the Hanzo as well as the Minotaur. The second game that they really should have won is really off of the mistake of JM with that Benedetta, where it's just
A quick Pokemon champion into okay, yeah. I don't watch the other games. How Alpha 7? Alpha 7 played fantastic, bro. I have to make a reel about it from Moontown, so yeah. Shouldn't the goal be to win the whole thing? I think small, okay, look, they can win, bro, but we need to think realistic. They'll be fine. Not here, just like they'll be fine. They'll be fine. First thing, rank 3 best player in each role according to you in India. I will. MSC matapay pani kasgap sa juga kasgap din naman. Wala na mala. Pero mo hindi makasgap. I think MSC battle India versus Cambodia. Yeah, that'll be good. BSG out the stage, but they give good performance to them. Yeah.
We all know the stereotype.
No, it's just for PR stunt, bro. That was just a PR stunt.
It's like, you know, whoever plays the mid lane is a bit fruity.
Yeah.
Well, you don't have to be.
You don't have to be.
Grow a beard, grow taller, and then go to the gym. Yeah.
Hate the color purple.
I mean, Zushin's pretty cute.
Yeah. Yeah, that's true. That's gonna. And you know what? Before we even get to the draft, it's probably gonna be even Jushin anyway.
Yeah, unless they somehow get banned.
They could get banned.
Zushin could get banned.
I do think that it eventually needs to get that ban, but right now we just don't have enough right in that first phase. It's only 3 for 3.
Do you guys think that we will eventually get to a place where we need more ban slots?
No, I think that's just the reflection of like, hey, we didn't balance the game right.
Okay.
Husky agrees with your point. He's been saying that for a while.
Like a little more bans?
It's either a little more bans or a global ban, like whatever, you know?
Yeah.
I mean, like when
Global ban, bring global ban.
With the honor system, like after you get mythical honor, then there's a bit of a change there. Maybe they can add one.
Why is Via like that? Did you get me Via? Just like why?
Is it the weekend?
So for
why is
the
Via?
first week of July, right? Zushin will get nerfed where she can't use her ult. Right?
What's this Via over there, bro?
That's above where her first skill has 1,000% ratio.
LaFell, that's a great idea for the arcade version of the game. Hey, arcade had some of the best modes.
Yeah.
They got some good modes. I'm not gonna lie.
I remember before the
remember the battle royale one?
Battle royale, the chess TD. That was a long time ago. If you remember that, then
you know.
You were oldie.
Chess TD was a lot of fun
That's
here.
True.
But this upcoming game, though, I do want to mention that at the very least, I want to see whether both EXP laners are gonna go at it, right? I want to see that VSG, at least with the way that they play, they're going to be walking out of here thinking, you know what? Next year, we legitimately have a chance.
PSG for me, I don't know. I guess coming into the wild card, I expected more from them. I don't know. I'm kind of left to, and I feel like I've said that about a couple teams now, and that's just been the case of wild card. I feel like that is the nature.
Man.
Yeah, and that is actually a lot of the sentiments even online that I've seen in the discussion boards and everything else. So. But that's why I like Wildcard, because it is always a great kind of peek into the up-and-coming regions or players. I mean, hell, even, you know, Sunset Ravens, great for them. They got their dub earlier on today.
It's unpredictable, unlike the main stage.
Hey,
unlike
main
some
stage
MPLs.
is not going to be predictable.
Right, I like some MPLs.
Hey, whoa, don't pull me into this, man. I'm just looking
you
forward
guys
to
are from
MWI.
the same region.
I'm looking forward to MWI. That's where my eyes are at.
That's why I'm talking. It's like it's not like we knew that the grand final is going to be a 4-0.
What? No.
It's not like we knew who's going to be champions, you know?
Farmers League, yo. Farmers League.
Look, you know, the Farmers League is already over, so at this point, we're only hoping for the best.
Oh my goodness. Speaking of your league, by the way,
yeah.
It makes sense now why they released that video with the current things. Now he knows what I'm talking about.
Hey, let me just say, Gideon, it's not that the Farmers League is over. It's more like the Farmers League hasn't started again.
Hey, the harvest season is done. We're waiting for the next one. That's the point here. I don't look. Okay, so I'm gonna get into that real quick.
They're funny, bro.
We'll leave believe it.
They're talking about their
For now,
own
we're
league.
talking about
It's
PSG.
a farmers
With
league.
nothing to lose mindset, right? Yesterday we've seen them try out the
Yeah,
as well as
man,
the
they
Tons.
threw a lot of game,
So for
bro.
this
That's
one,
what happened with
it can really
PSG.
go either way. They could go for a draft that just clears the lane so fast so that Alpha 7 has a very long
Alpha 7 won
game
all
so
games
that they
except
can't
one.
be
Like,
number
they played
one.
3 games, they
Or they're
lost
just
one.
like, you know what? We're here to have fun. We have
We're gonna make a video about
draft
PSG.
that we wanted to play since-
Nobody
since,
requested me, but I
our
can,
first game.
I guess. It's
It can
okay.
happen, right? So maybe they're just like, dude,
Good, did you saw the EWC video, Carlos?
spicy.
Yeah, I
There's
did,
a
bro. I
chance they
did. I
might
shared
lose
it on my
early.
story
Sounds
too.
fair.
The
Like
goat,
trading the link.
the goats with the goat.
Oh, the Ling? Is that really what we're going to be left with here?
The
I
Ling
feel
is
like,
crazy, though.
It's not just the link. You can go many different routes. Argus, Roger, Chang'e mid.
Like, bring the unique hero stat up for
Like-
EWC.
Like something that you enjoy playing, even though you know it's bad.
Well, I don't know about
Like for
bad.
me, Grok is not meta, but I enjoy playing Grok.
I think that's understandable, but then this comes into a position where what do you guys think about Selena? It was one of the few heroes.
I like it.
Is one of the few heroes that we did actually see in Asia Games, and I thought we'd see it a little bit more here at Wildcards.
It's if you can, you can. If you can't, you can't, right? Because there's quite a lot of heroes like that, like the Cho, the Yuzong. It's one of those heroes where you have to spam, like, you need a few reps in before you can really confidently pull it out. So now, PSG, banning out the Yusin Shin as well as the
I
first
capped
now.
both these regions, by the way.
All the tanks.
It's crazy.
So we'll see what kind of damage jungler they're going to get.
Can I just say, too, the vibe difference, the vibe check of Alpha 7.
After banning all tanks?
Not just that, no. Getting to this
Yeah,
point,
yeah.
their 4th game, you know, and it's good to see them all smiles here because their first game today was rather shaky. Even I was like, whoa, I don't know what happened there.
Don't all of our first games are like that? Right? Even just the ranked games like...
They better give me a good game. I'm staying extra just to watch this game. I'm losing out on like an hour's pay at work, so yeah.
It's always the first and the last.
Yeah. Sometimes I log off right away
Yeah.
after one game.
You don't tell your friends that this is the last game.
Yeah.
You're just like...
No, that's when you say, sorry, guys, I gotta go eat.
Yeah. And it's like, but it's 3 a.m. I'm very hungry.
You start giving them false alarms, like, I'll join you in 5 minutes.
Zushin band, by the way.
Hey, no surprises there. It also means that Eve is still
Paquito's
available.
open.
Oh,
Oh,
man.
Marcel.
Shark gets his Marcel again.
I don't know why they keep letting Marcel through again, like, especially for someone of shit. Oh, okay. I don't know if Hiraro was supposed to be the go-to pick to deal with this Marcel and willing to give it up for it, but
Hey, maybe with
something.
Matilda.
Yeah.
Matilda has a lot of damage. Hiraro doesn't have enough of it.
So pair them together. Their actual threat in the early game is quite scary.
Okay, then let's see who that mid laner is supposed to be. Because in this case, now that Zushin is kind of gone, that kind of just leaves you with either the Lilias, the Yeves of the world.
Let
Is
me
this
just
just
say-
Eve Arlet or?
I would imagine so, right? Or maybe, oh no, it's already banned out.
Let me just say, I have 100-0 a Paquito once with the Matilda.
With a Matilda?
That's how much damage the buff on the first and alt is.
Cool.
It's
With
crazy.
or without Holy Crystal?
With a Flask of the Oasis.
Really? That's it?
Yeah.
That's a lot of damage.
What can I say? I'm a good player. maybe the guy doesn't have emblems.
Uh-uh.
Not gonna
Hey,
lie,
you
even
can-
I was like, wait, something's wrong here, but I'll take it.
You can have some of my magic dust.
Alice? Okay.
Oh boy, Alice gets locked in here. Again,
Kimmy, Marcel, Arlott, Alice. They given them comfort picks, by the way. Alpha 7 got 3 picks from the previous game that they won.
Alice might get banned out because so far Arley really is having a bad time against the Alice. I think it's quite smart they pick up the Kimmy as well because it makes it so that they can deal with something like the Alice or whatever hero that was supposed to counter the Yuzong anyways. Sorry, the Arley anyways.
Ruby, the next follow-up ban from VSG's side as we get into the second half of this. I feel like, yes, I agree. I kind of agree with the Kimmy, but at the same time, I think Dixon at this point now has the option of saying, hey, now that we have the Matilda, I don't necessarily have to take Flicker every single time, right?
Yeah.
I can just take Vengeance, walk in front of them, and just absorb damage.
Yeah, I like this too. I'm wondering what's gonna be put in the gold lane because now you have the Claude being taken out here. This is one thing I was wondering too because like we just saw Alpha 7 play the YSS build. You have the double fighter, right? Ruby is shown in the gold lane. Maybe that comes back, you know, especially when we get to the main stage. Maybe it's not just with the YSS. Maybe there's potential where teams have figured out, well, maybe this can work again, right? We have a Ruby in the gold lane. We had her a little bit of buffs. And so who knows if that's a preview of what we see in the main stage. But meanwhile, for this one, we have...
It will be. It will be something that we'll see in the main stage quite a lot.
The Moscov's still going to be an option. You got the carry, like we mentioned before, and even that Harith.
But dude, that's an amazing input because part of the reason maybe why they pick up the Kimmy is because they do want to go for a double fighter. They don't have a Yi and Shin.
Yeah.
They need at least one marksman.
Moskov here.
Will be the fighter. So far in the past month or so, what's been in the gold lane is the Ruby, the Paquito, and the CC. Haven't remembered much else. If we dive back even further, we've seen a Lapu in the gold. Roger's kind of fighter.
Kinda, yeah.
Kinda.
Sorta.
Kinda. Because no, I'm just thinking
I've seen the Hellcare gold lane, and I hope that's the last.
Oh, Bruno.
You could probably make a lot work in the gold lane if you really wanted to. If you were on
I mean, yeah, Karbi plays a mean Bruno, so why not? It's his comfort pick.
Something to deal with the Hirara. Like, she's got the iframe, she's got the mobility. You also paired up with Matilda, so even more. It's like you need to be able to catch her, or at least
Roger.
Fighting. Whoa, interesting.
What the freak? Yo, is this Roger jungle?
I'm part American.
Are you?
Yeah.
I thought you were Puerto Rican.
Hey, it's somewhere close to America.
Yeah, he has 7 in his name somehow.
That's true.
Yeah.
You're
I'm 7.
Yo, Roger? Roger?
You do.
Yo, what are we doing here? Are you serious? We're gonna go Roger?
I really thought you were going to convert that into PM as well. That would have sold me. All right. With the full lineup sort of already there, I think that A7, this one's a little risky because Alice, no matter what, has enough to kind of keep multiple people in check. And now that they have Cho on the opposite side, now there's a clear direction of how VSG wants to play.
This is interesting, though. The Bruno and then the Cho.
Wait, Cho Wish?
Uh-huh.
Is this Matilda mid?
I think this is...
Yeah. Well, right now it's for Karvi and the Cho.
Wait.
Unless they switch it around.
Well, now Matilda can one-shot.
Yep.
Yeah. Maybe a lightning second item?
Yo, Roger, though? It's crazy. Chat, tell me, what do you think about the Roger?
She is a support assassin. Let me remind you that one. So now, Alpha 7 playing the double fighter.
Chat, what do you guys think about Roger?
VSG in a very fast time.
All right, well, we see some smiles on the faces here for VSG, especially for Dixon. Playing the Matilda, of course, for this one in the mid lane. Let's go ahead and see. This is kind of a lot
I know, like,
what we mentioned, Gideon.
paid homage to the guy who cannot be named.
In their last matchup here for the Wildcards, maybe it ends up working and putting a little bit of an obstacle in the way of Alpha 7. Let's jump into the Land of Dawn for this one. It's a best of 1. We'll see what ends up happening here.
Yeah, I'm real interested to see how Dixon is going to clear this wave without the Cho later in the game, right? I want to see whether those numbers are actually enough to deal with it in maybe 2 cycles of the Bloom. Either ways, as we see this game continue to progress in the earlier stages, Master Assassin coming in from Bruno, and they got to be careful because Colwell cannot afford to make any mistakes here.
Okay, even the Roger, you know, being in the hands of Best Player 1 is interesting. You know, it's also aligning with what we mentioned, right? Sia is going to bring the CC. These are shades of metas we saw before, and again, it's going to develop over the course of the entire MSC, and we're seeing it first here in the Wildcards. This can still work really well for them, depending on how they execute the early skirmishes, playing around the golden hour that we've seen from Shark before. Cold World doing his thing, being annoying on the Kimmy early on is also going to kind of stop VSG from having the kind of control in the mid lane for now.
Yeah, and that's the problem. That was the big problem. I thought initially, like, why go for this Matilda when you're already going to lose control over the mid lane? Is this going to cost them a little bit? And so far, we haven't seen any real capitalization, right? I think Whole World as well as Shark both understand we don't want Dixon and Boro to leave this lane, but we want to make sure we tax them every single time they walk up to interact.
Oh, yeah. And this is just one of those cases, too, because of the nature of the lineups. You're probably not going to see anything, you know, in the mid lane. There's going to be no setups there. Oh, J-up.
Oh, I mean, it was a good attempt. Now we look down on the bottom side. The items come on through, and Zia's so close to dying here. Finally,
first blood.
Martizi. So much effort was expanded just for this one kill.
Yeah, that's the thing, right? The little iframe, that little invulnerability moment there with the Hirara. Quite annoying to deal even under the turrets with that little bit of a buff, but the trade will be the objective. So Alpha 7 securing this turtle, trading the death here, but look what VSG has been able to do. They've actually built up a decent lead in terms of gold off of that early interaction down bot.
And they have to keep on progressing like this, right? Unfortunately for Zia,
Alpha 7 can do it. Alpha 7 can do it. Oh, wait. Whoa, final slash, but Immune did. Nice throw of rule as well, bro. 3 people immune that shit. That's crazy. Yo, BAC, why didn't you play like this the entire time? You guys play like you through. Best player still survives. Nats gonna go down, right? Dixon flickers out to Boro with guiding wind. Beauty. Did you guys see that? Show us a replay, please. 3 people immune that shit, bro. 3 people immune the final slash. It was crazy. It was the Shunpo, it was the Hirara thingy, and then the Throne of Ruin.
Yep. I mean, they're trying to duke it out as much as they can, and Nats understands that, hey,
yes, okay. AMER will get M8, yes. From what I know, from what I've been told, we're gonna get MDL as well for North America.
Pretty much that lead that VSG built up earlier on is gone.
Yo, you're missing out, Akash. Nice to see you here. You're missing out with Wildcard, but Wildcard is crazy, bro. Wildcard crazy. Already got 2 savages, mental.
VSG's lineup, and this is once again, where do you make?
They're trying to run the funnel strat again.
Part of that is utilizing the.
Yo, what's up, God of Death? Yo, Yama Esports got knocked out, bro, from Mythic Showdown Season 3.
And that's the thing. Even if you can get let's say a combo, right? Your Way of the Dragon. It's not like you can do that.
The boys didn't want to play my draft, bro.
Surprises us with the amount of damage Matilda can actually deal out. Maybe in line with what LaFell mentioned, but you essentially need either Carvey to be there or at least Martisi, right? You need that supplemented damage for these setups.
Yeah,
Carvey is a Bruno one trick. That is true, but like it's still gonna be tough.
But doesn't use the Way of the Dragon. Colwell does end up losing his Purify. Keep this in mind. The next turtle is already up, the second turtle of this game, and Colwell could be in some trouble.
They're gonna go for it. JM spotted through. Gleamon forward. This is a team fight.
Oh wait, Throne of Ruin, no flicker, nice. Oh, the damage from Zia is too much. Nice. Cool world. Oh yeah. Beautiful golden hour. Alpha 7 playing so well.
Might just be next on the chopping block.
Man, as we said, Shark with the golden hours, just trapping in and getting a full blitz to the face when he gets out. They will trade it though. Carvey able to go ahead and push down nearly the turret. It's a sliver of the health away, but the second.
Any news for India or Southeast Asian? Can they do something with Southeast Asian? Yeah, South Asia. There's a tournament that's coming up right now for Nepal, so make sure you guys support that. I'm supporting it so that we can get a bigger scene. But yeah. Ooh.
And now he just needs the mark to come out one more time onto Carvey. No, he's healing back up. Nats wants it. He's walking close. Sees the next target onto Martisi, but unfortunately,
nice. Carvey get that kill.
Slide tackles out of there, and that is going to be a punish.
That was very Raider of Nats. That was old Raider.
Same EMER formats for M8. 1 main seed, 1 wildcard. That I don't know. Depends on how well they play here. And if they play well, we can like push for another slot, you know? That's what Trex and I were talking about, at least. And like, and this, I'm trying to do the same thing. I know for a fact we're gonna get like an MDL. I've been told that a long time ago, before AMER even started. That was like conversation we had. But depends on performance too, and like viewership. Our viewership wasn't that great, but it's getting better. But it's gotta be the same format, North versus South. So yeah. But yeah, the scene's gonna get bigger and bigger, basically.
So well for ZXora, even getting the highlight of yesterday.
People said it looked like chicken. Yeah, they have.
Exactly working from Martisi. Now, that's not.
It's because I'm Asian.
Happen later on in the game. You just need to be able to get to that point. Bruno as well traditionally spikes up really quickly.
Why they didn't pick any mage? They've got JM with Alice.
The fight against A7.
Now trying to cut them off from actually getting this push onto that mid wave. That mid tier 1 still holds strong here. No interceptions from the side of VSG. The next turtle, the final turtle of this game, about to spawn in 5 more seconds. Bottom wave already naturally pushing. Top side getting corrected by Nats.
Okay, turtled up, last one in the game. Trying to get in position here. Nats jumping up to that top side. Conceal's going to be used. They're going to just go for the fight.
Yep,
whoa, JM, nice step, but nobody's there. Final slash gets the 1. Boro's down. Golden hour as well. Dixon's cooked. He has to get out. Best player's going for the kills. Oh no.
Unable to get anywhere close. He can't free hit.
Oh, Martese, you might still want to
Guys, make sure you join the Discord. We're almost at 1,000 members. And for those of you from NA, we're gonna do a lot of. We're gonna do a couple of tournaments as well. Oh, Nats.
Okay, I thought he had the flicker. He has a final slash. I was thinking he might go for it.
Yeah, I was thinking that too, but I'm starting to see what the major problem is. Nobody can really stop Shark. He can literally walk through everybody and set it up for Nats to flicker and final slash easily. And Carvey can't do anything about it but hold his Purify.
It's really interesting that we haven't seen too many teams pick up the Marcel. You know, pick that up, prioritize it the way that Alpha 7.
VSG lacks late game damage. Yeah, they do.
Traction pulls thrown out.
Thrown on Ruin. This cooked, but VSG are cooked here, bro. Like Alpha 7 are better. So MLMS is like MDL for India. They'll live 2 seasons in a year. 180%. Not MDL, MPL. Yeah, sort of. Not an MPL, but yeah. Yep. It's not MDL. MDL is development league. MDL is like Mythic Showdown right now.
It's his time to start to step up towards this game.
But the timeline's wrong. Timeline's off.
Because this is what it's happening. Your space on the map, your turrets are just going down.
They did a good few wildcard slot via qualifiers for conducting South District tournaments to get more viewers. Yeah, but then there was like a problem last time. That's why it's not happening again. Oh, Dixon.
They managed to protect the mid-tier 1 successfully. Bottom side still. That T2 is still up. That wave is crashing fast. And Rara's gonna try. Martese underneath this turret.
Oh, Martese is cooked, bro.
Best player 1, Boro. Getting his own attempt here, but he's not going to use the way of the dragon. He uses at the end, but it's too late.
They're falling apart, yo. VSG just fell apart.
VSG just not synchronized here. They're getting caught everywhere, even under their turrets. So this holy defense is going to pop down to that bottom turret. Lord
Nah. Alpha 7 miles ahead. I was expecting some good performance from VSG. But guess what? Ain't shit.
Throughout this game, another shield will pop in mid. Nexus take the buffs, take the Lord, and march towards a victory here. Unless
I don't know. This is scary, and now they might force it out. Once again, Golden Hour is going to catch the top inhibitor as Boro is isolated.
Oh, Boro is cooked again.
Comes in. Oh, JM onto 2, flickers away, tries to get away from this with final slashes.
Nah, this is cooked. VSG, you choke.
For another onto JM, and finally Dixon brings Carvey out of there. What can we do, brother? They're holding on strong, but that wave might just be the end game.
Oh, it could be. They're just gonna hold on.
GG. Okay, less than 10 minutes in. Alpha 7 got this.
Get the autos in, clear that wave, and it's too late. A7 take this game as well.
Very clean game from Alpha 7.
Alpha 7 well played.
Game 1 today was just a wash-up. It was a warm-up.
Do you think you're still Alpha 7 is weaker than TR?
They've showed us.
We gotta find out, bro. Alpha 7 are good, like I said. I only said that because Alpha 7 lost the finals, and they're not boot camping and not streaming a lot of teams in Southeast Asia. But yeah, they played well.
They're gonna be thinking about these losses, especially for someone like of Carvey's level. I've been here before. Unfortunately, I couldn't make it to the main stage. It's gonna be a long time for the next one, but at least there is maybe some hope for that WEU is gonna be back.
Yeah,
hopefully.
Yes.
That was a pretty fast game coming in from Alpha 7. Again, that is what they need in order to contest to be the #1 spot. But although, let's be real, it kind of doesn't matter that much because it's just avoiding the #1 team off of Group B, which later on we'll see who is.
I don't think they'll give EU a main stage, but they'll give them a wildcard slot at least.
It'll be a 3-way tiebreaker if the next game Foot wins.
Yeah. Should be.
Yeah, Rogue, let's pray. What can you do?
Yeah.
Foot is playing. I got it here.
Oh, he's got it. He's got it.
I got it here. Foot is playing KOG.
KOG is on a lose streak. They lost twice in a row now. So, hey, who knows? Well, to be fair, KOG did well earlier.
Oh, it's gonna go longer?
Backed by Hans. Is this... No.
Well, folks, it was fun. It was glad that we got this off.
I'm hoping that KOG actually is able to get the win on the following game. Maybe a little unlucky, but come back to this one at the very
It's sad that they lost. But anyways, folks, that's my time. I gotta go work. I'm glad you guys enjoyed. I'll be back tomorrow. See you guys. Look forward to the what do you call that? Look forward to the whatchamacallit, bro. The reels that I'll be posting. And yeah, join this Instagram thingy, bro. I don't know what you call it.
there's just nothing much.
Yeah, I'll put it here in the chat. I'll be putting up updates and stuff. Join that.
This is one of those metas where
Yeah, click that link, join that. I'll be putting a lot more stuff up there. So yeah.
The snowball is this an avalanche?
I'll be putting info on there. Join this link.
For multiple games throughout day 1 and day 2.
Join the links, but yeah, I'll be getting out of here. See you guys.
And this is what we saw yesterday, where VSG tried to
Yeah, join that stuff, folks.
like, there's room
Take care.
for some of the
Bye-bye.
experimentation, some of the uniqueness, but maybe this was too much, right? You have a Hirara, you have a Matilda in the mid lane for Dixon, and just you couldn't really do too much between the Matilda and even the Cho combination, you know? So